and explain it as magnets, bro.
If they can say quantum to explain everything, you can say magnet.
Magnetism.
And it makes more sense than saying quantum to explain everything.
Magnetism.
Magnets and quantum is the same thing.
It's the same thing.
It's what?
Yeah, clearly.
What the fuck did you
he
just
stutter?
say? I'll fucking kill you.
They are the same thing, because quantum and magnet...
There's quite literally in conventional science something called the electromagnetic theory of the quantum universe, which is to say that all quantum physics essentially comes down to very large, imperceptible magnetic fields.
Okay, but that's a theory. It's not proven yet, right? Like, it's not actually part of the canon of accepted.
Prove you're alive. Kill yourself.
It's not part of the canon of accepted theory.
I don't accept any fan fiction in my science.
Can't defeat the technical
Only science fiction.
It's like how 0-point energy reduces the ether into fucking science, right? Like, it's not proven to exist yet.
Well, we have 0.5.
It's still completely theoretical.
Yeah, well, it's not theoretical when it works, though.
Theoretical is dick.
Well,
It just
lots of things work and are still only theoretical, right? Like, there is no theory of everything. So yeah, like every
Except
theory
for
has a
theory of everything.
Fuck off.
Yes, that's right.
Are we ready to do this shit yet?
Someone also wrote a theory of everything and more. And they also have videos up on YouTube where they talk about how they set up a workshop where they use meditation techniques to teach people how to quote unquote astral project into alternative worlds.
Oh,
it's fascinating. Yeah.
It sounds like a bunch of hokey bullshit. What's it called?
I don't know. I remember seeing it a couple years back and sending the video to everyone because it sounded like technocratic bullshit to teach people how to awaken.
I fucking love that thing you posted, Chris, the mango.
Yeah.
My mango.
My mango. Ba, 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 ba.
I don't want to hear that ever again.
Invades my mind.
I think Franklin died.
I think Franklin gay.
Prove it.
Gay.
He's theoretically dead.
We starting?
I actually had Hank in mind for this game. It would be a shame if he dropped.
No, I'm here. I'm waiting. Are we starting now?
You have failed us. It is too late.
Franklin,
We already finished the game.
Franklin, go slam some caffeine.
It was
I'm
a fast
awake.
game.
I was just waiting for us to start.
You don't sound awake, and also we were waiting for you because I kept asking, okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, where's
I've
Franklin?
been saying. I said before. I'm ready to go.
Then why didn't you hear us when we said, okay, where's Franklin?
I thought you already knew that I was here.
Oh, so you didn't? So you just thought that was why you didn't have to respond?
Yeah, because I thought you already knew it was here.
Theoretically.
Fucking Florida.
Theoretically.
Theoretically, the game already
Go
happened.
slam caffeine, you fucker.
Alright.
Man, this is all.
Slam your mom.
There's a 10-second game. The Harbinger brought everyone onto a void ship, and then it exploded.
The mission for this game is go on the game and roll a d10, and if you get a 1, you die, and if you get anything else, you win the game.
Everyone
You
rolled
win
a
the
1.
game.
It was fast.
Chump, I have luck.
If you get a 1, you die. If you get a 10, you're now the Harbinger, and you can no longer play that character. Anything else, you get a gift.
That'd be so fun, honestly. Like, just to do it once. Just it'd be like throwing fucking oil in all the water, you know, like dish soap in the fucking oil. Like, just
You do realize you can't roll a 1 if you have charmed existence.
no, but it's not a skill roll. It's just if you roll a 1, it's just a flat d10 roll, unmodified.
I have charmed existence, and I have luck, and I'm going to re-roll until I'm the
Yeah, you better, because if you have charmed existence, you take away that 1, and then what is it? 0. You get a fate worse than death.
You show up, the Harbinger.
You become theoretical.
You ascend, you get obfuscate 10 finally.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you get obfuscate 10. All right.
Obfuscate 10, the one is silent.
All right, so the one is silent.
We play the silent game. Whoever talks first loses.
I would love that.
That would be a house. That would be a house game as house game. Like it's a fucking
24-hour
Highlander
house
game.
game.
I mean,
First
granted,
person.
just
First
fucking,
person to do anything other than sit at their computer loses.
just fucking, just have one character put a bunch of matches in someone else's shoe and light it to make them scream and lose.
Why do they put it in their shoe?
Because it's fucking Looney
Probably
Tunes.
elaborate.
All right, so let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this before we start losing people to sleep.
Yeah.
All right. So Chris, are you in?
Yeah,
All right. We start with your character. Who are you playing?
I'm playing the spook.
All right. You've been severed from the conventions, right?
I was never a part. I was.
Okay.
If you want the full background, which doesn't really matter that much, he went through the actual awakening like boot camp that they have for the NWO. He is a false man. He is a construct, and he went through the process and didn't awaken. So he was just now a menial prole who just happens to be a fucking clone. So a huge waste of resources. And they put him in fucking some fucking paper pusher job at the CIA. And then after that was when he got introed.
Okay. Very similar to Gengyo's back. He's more similar to Gengyo's backstory than Kusanagi is. Holy fuck.
All these Jap names.
But yeah, there's all two of them in this fucking.
Yeah, too many. There was one last time I remember, and that was too many.
No, that was the fucking the Tau broadside.
Actually, I guess there was more than one.
Oh yeah, there was the Tau broadside and the musician and the weeaboo. Yeah.
Yeah. There was also
who wasn't Japanese but pretended she was.
There was also Ryan's Qui-Gen, who I wish succeeded, but
I really do. Yeah, he was awesome. But moving on. So, where do you live? Like, what do you do when you're not on podcast?
I reside in the swamps. I live with Frank because I have no other reason to leave or go anywhere else, and I didn't have any other plans really.
You live with Hank? Then you would have met AJ.
Frank.
No, Frank.
Oh,
Frank
deaf motherfucker.
The Florida man. Okay, yeah.
Who is basically an NPC at this point, so whatever.
The League of Florida Game. Spook needs to do in the League of Florida Gamers.
Florida Gamers.
Sorry, the League of Florida High Rollers.
It's not a cool acronym.
Well, no, it's not, because we're good guys. We're not supposed to have cool acronyms.
I guess that's true.
All right. So your character is at Frank's place. All right, cool. So how would they approach you? All right, so basically, like a guy shows up. Fucking in a not a helicopter. He shows up in a fucking Jeep. Right? Regular looking dude, kind of Chinese, right? Like he might be half Asian, right? He's wearing a denim jacket and like some khaki pants and like hiking boots. And he pulls up during one day when you're just kind of like outside doing something. And he pulls up and he parks his car and he steps out and he walks up to you without saying a fucking word. Do you say anything to him?
What does he look like? You said Chinese, but what else?
He looks like half Chinese, half Caucasian, I guess.
Like, what is he wearing?
He's wearing a denim jacket, pair of khaki pants, fucking black t-shirt, right? If you had to guess, you'd say he looks an awful lot like a union guy.
Yeah, that was my first thought. You had me at Chinese. Yeah, so as he approaches this like desolated area, because it is a comically swampy fucking estate,
right?
Yeah, you'd probably reach back as if to grab out a firearm and like address him from as far away distance as he first sees him.
Yeah, the guy would like stop when you reach for the firearm, and he'd hold up one finger, and then he'd point at his watch.
So yeah, you just like scream out at him, "Can I help you?"
He points at his watch more insistently.
He's just gonna Mexican standoff stare at him.
He holds up a hand as if to show that he's not a threat, reaches in his pocket, and pulls out what looks like an envelope, and he like kind of awkwardly frisbees it towards you, and then he puts his hands up in the air.
So yeah, I'm gonna approach, hand like back as if on a firearm, and then approach, pull it out of the muddy swamp water, and then open it up.
It says, "What's your character's name?"
Real name, aliases.
The alias that the Union would know him by.
Then that would be technically his real name. So yeah,
Yeah.
it just says that, and
And you're not going to tell me what it is.
I'm not gonna tell them what it is.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I can send you the sheet.
Yeah, you can do that. Please do. Yeah, you open it, and it has your real name, and it says, "Hello, I was instructed to hand you this envelope if things got tense. My name is Jason Lee, and I'm your escort for this month's game." And game is written in quotation marks. And it also says, "Please do not tell any of your former Union contacts, if any, about this. And also, we're almost brothers. I was a construct too." And "was" is like a very noticeable word there.
Was. So yeah, he'll mouth out "was" and then look up at him. All right. Give me a minute, and then he's gonna fucking go grab whatever shit is on my inventory sheet and then emerge.
Yeah. When you
From
come
the
back
hut.
out, he's holding a small silver, like, it looks like one of those, those handheld temperature scanners.
Mm-hmm.
And he motions for you to step over to him,
Yeah, I do.
and he holds it up and he points it at your forehead and he pulls the trigger, and nothing happens except there's a little beep, and he says, "Okay, now I can speak to you. Please get in the Jeep."
Any reason he needed to do that?
Precautionary measures. Some of you have abilities that kind of warp the minds of people who conversate or make eye contact with them. So I was under orders not to do that until you were scanned. But now that you're scanned, I think I can speak more freely.
They can do it just by looking at you too. I say as I
Some
get
of
into
them.
his fucking car if he's gesturing towards that.
Yeah, he says, yeah, some of them can. Believe me, the countermeasures have been well worked out. It's just that trying to employ them all at once is not always the most convenient thing.
Of course.
That's why I couldn't talk. That's part of the countermeasure. And he like starts pulling the Jeep out.
Suggestion to open with the letter, just in general. Don't even have to approach, but maybe that'll get lost in the. And he like does a hand gesture, the haze or whatever.
He says that's what I said, honestly. But they fucking. I was trying to see if I could maybe save a couple minutes. Plus, it tells you a lot about a person. When you just point at your watch, the ones who are really about it, they'll come right along. They'll know what you're talking about immediately. And the ones who are a little bit more, he looks at you, sane, will actually ask questions.
Yeah, sanity is a valuable resource.
Indeed. Although he says, although there are some people who have way too much of it. He says, but you would know a little bit about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And
what did you mean by "was"?
He says, well, it's complicated, but I'll just say that neither the past nor the future are exactly fixed in the way that you think.
He fucking sighs.
Basically, we've got a time thing. We've got a time thing, and we've got the ability to manipulate the present by fucking with the past, and manipulate the present by fucking with the future, and manipulate the future by fucking with the past, and yada yada yada. Like it basically goes in all directions.
Yeah, sounds like a fancy way to get a lot of backlash just to save a few years of wrinkles. And he like gestures at himself because I'm almost 40.
He says, yeah. Think about backlash is he says basically the thing about backlash is we're reaching a point where it's actually one of our lesser problems. But that's why we need you. And so we'll cut to fucking Conrad. Where's Conrad? What's he doing?
Okay, so Conrad is out in deep space. I'll say, is he on his ship or is he on their ship? He's coordinating something with Captain Broughton of the Sidereal Strike Force, and he's also continuing to manufacture his own bullshit.
Oh, you mean the guy who's actually in charge of this game? Okay.
Oh, well, good.
Well, in charge of part of this game.
All right, it works out then.
Yeah. So just you come in, like you're gonna, you and Captain Broughton are just doing your thing, right? And he calls out, when you walk in, he goes, "Oh, hey, Conrad, I was just about to call you."
Happy to be here. What do you need?
Yeah, Mr. Kozak, you are needed on Earth. I got some buddies of mine that, I don't talk about. Some the kind of friends that you're not allowed to mention in polite company. The kind of friends who they're what you might call a top secret. And they need your help with something. And I gave them your name, and they're calling now. Do you want to go?
Yeah, sure. They're just top secret like us, right?
Kind of more, actually.
Are they what we are, or what?
No, they're not what you are. They're let's see, how do I put it? They're kind of my backup plan.
Well, I mean, if they're part of your plan, maybe they're all right. I'll go see what they got.
Yeah, here you go. I'll leave the getting there to you. Just please, pay attention to consensus on your way there. Pay attention to normies. This is extremely low profile. I mean, really, really low profile. So I need you to fucking tone it down a little bit. Get there discreetly.
That's all I do when I go back to Earth.
Yeah, I mean, even more so. Pretend you're being watched. And he hands you a fucking data slate with the address and stuff on it, and says I'll leave the getting there to you. You've got the resources. We'll be, when you're done and when you come back, just shoot me a fucking message and I'll pick, we'll link back up.
All right, orders received. I'll head right there.
Yeah, all right. Good luck. And
he
as you're walking out, he says, "Wait, Conrad. I really mean good luck. This is actually very important."
Isn't it always?
Yeah, this is more so, I think. Maybe a little bit.
Well, do my best.
All right, you work on getting there. All right, so who the fuck's next? Let's see. Hank. You're Hank, right?
Yes.
All right, Hank's in Florida.
Yes.
All right, so it was only a short drive. It was only a short drive, Chris. But the fucking Jeep pulls up to your house. A Jeep pulls up to your house. The horn honks twice. Half Chinese, half Caucasian man in a denim jacket with a black T-shirt and a pair of khaki pants and hiking boots gets out and waves at you.
I look through the window, open the door, call. Is it that time of the month?
Yeah, he points to his watch and then he points to the Jeep and then he points to right in front of him.
All right. Should I bring anything?
He shrugs as a do what you want shrug.
All right, I'll be a minute. I'm just gonna pick up the premium greatsword.
Titanic sword.
Yes.
Speaking of psychos.
Right. That's pretty swag, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Conrad built him
I'm
a
gonna walk
Final
over to the
Fantasy
Jeep.
sword.
If having a premium greatsword makes me wrong, then I don't want to be right. But yeah, okay, you walk over to the Jeep and he pulls out this little silver temperature checker looking thing, points it at your forehead, and pulls the trigger and it beeps and he says, "All right, good, you're safe too."
Neat.
Says, "All right, yep, hop in, man. It's time to go."
Alright.
Am I there?
Yes, you're there.
Black bald man in a fucking suit. Looks kind of disheveled. Looks like an overworked office drone.
Alright, Hank, looks like Charles Bronson, the actor.
No idea.
Oh.
He looks like my guy. Looks like the black dude from Psych, except for more serious. He used to have a picture.
Shit, I need to find an updated Dark Blood picture.
Looks like that.
It's two very different Charles Bronsons.
That fucking
not the
second
wrestler
picture.
not the wrestler Charles Bronson.
What's the difference between those two pictures? Oh, about 20 years.
Yeah.
The second one flashed as fucking Trump for me.
Oh.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
But yeah, you get in, and he pulls the Jeep out. Where's Darkblood?
Darkblood is going to be at the castle in his gym, presuming it is nighttime. And yeah, he's going to be, instead of pummeling punching bags into nothingness, he's actually going to be screaming at a computer. You know, kind of like the hushed screaming.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, doesn't anybody else Shrek know shit about Golconda? God damn it.
In before the Nosferatu hit squad arrives at your house.
I mean, he's got contact ShrekNet, so that's who he's talking to.
But yeah, all of a sudden your instant message box on ShrekNet has a notification.
Oh, fucking Lee, and he's gonna click it, frustrated as shit.
It shows immediately, like as soon as you click it, it shows banned user, and it said, and like the fucking text is just, hey, can you come outside?
All right, fucking. He's gonna look at the date down in the corner. God, oh, fucking, of course. All right, yeah. He's gonna
Same look of despair.
He's gonna get his shit. And yeah, he's gonna walk outside, just kind of muttering under his breath. I swear to God, if this is that guy that keeps posting about the Requiem for some fucking reason.
So yeah, you walk out, and it's not that guy. It is in fact, kind of a. Let's see how to describe it. A very bulky looking guy, obviously a local, like Eastern European. Very bulky dude, leather jacket, like dark t-shirt, jeans, tennis shoes, gold chain, chest hair, like t-shirt's a V-neck, fucking goatee, smoking a fat fucking cigarette. And you walk out, and he goes, "You are Mr. Darkblood, yes?"
Yeah, I mean, he just gestures at everything. Who were you expecting? Yeah.
I was expecting no one. I am driver. My name's Georgie.
All right, Georgie. What are you driving? What do you got?
He just like gestures. He's leaning up against a black Escalade with spinners.
Those 100% light blocking, or should we take my car?
He says, "Is no problem. You will be there before daylight. I take you to airfield, private airfield, and we get you to where you need to go."
All right, cool. Fucking. Shit, yeah, fuck it. Shotgun. And he's gonna walk up to the Escalade, throw a large ass duffel bag into the back seat, and then fucking hop in the passenger seat.
So you get in, and he goes like, "So you driving off? You do this kind of thing often? You are American?"
Yeah, I mean, I live here. Are you from around here? Are you local?
Yeah, I am from here. I am Bulgarian. I'm from Sofia, but I live in Romania.
Yeah, you've never seen me in the town. I'm usually out at night.
Oh, I don't know. I don't actually live that close. I'm driver. I run premium driving service.
I mean, that's fair. I've met a few of you guys. I just, yeah, no, these jobs are. I mean, figure if you're a driver, you probably pick up. What do you like? Is it your first time picking up somebody for a monthly gig? Like what?
Oh, I do not understand what you mean. I just get called yesterday to come pick you up for a surprise party in United States. So I take you to airfield.
If if vampires could go white from, if you could do that, just
You're
looking at his
already
face,
white.
yeah, I know. If he could go even more pale, he would. It's
Oh,
yeah,
did you bring your bitches?
yeah, they're in the bag
Okay, yeah. Okay, good.
because they're not sunproof. So yeah, the look on his face is that of clear shock when you say surprise party. Yeah, so the last time I went to a surprise party, I got married.
He says, "Oh, is that how US is?"
It actually happened. You know what? Not important.
He says, "I hear in America they have women with big titties who suck like vacuum. Is this true?" And they are in every street corner.
Not enough, but yeah.
But yeah, he just talks some dumb cabbie shit until you get to the private airfield. It's not a private airfield. The fucking guy's an idiot. Because when you get there, it says U.S. Army, like it's a U.S. Army air base at the Bulgarian border.
Private. See, on the way there, Darkblood probably, because he got on the subject of titties, would have been showing him some of the horror porn that they make. They're like, no, it's fake blood. Check it out. It's not real.
He goes, when you do that, he actually blanches and shuts the fuck up and doesn't want to talk to you anymore. He's absolutely horrified.
Good.
If you have the deviant nature, you get a willpower.
Damn it, I haven't used any willpower.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right.
So he takes you and he drops you off. The airfield looks completely abandoned. But there is like a cardboard sign in the guard shack. It says DB, enter DB, please enter. No punctuation, nothing, plain Arial font on like a piece of printer paper.
All right. Budget cuts, I guess. And he's gonna do so. He's gonna hoist the bag over his shoulder. And...
All right. What do you have boss specs?
Yes.
Well, what rank? At what rank?
That one.
Okay. So you don't see him. Some dude basically like you hear a beep from behind you. And you turn around and there's a dude like holding up a temperature, like basically a temperature reader on you. And you turn around and he's some like bald black guy who's kind of heavy set. And he's wearing like a wife beater under like one of those poofy jackets with the fur hoods.
Yeah.
And the beep goes like it gives like a 3 beep. And so he holds his nose and he taps himself on the temple 3 times and he shakes his head and says, "You dark blood."
Yep, that's me.
I'm
thermometer.
This is it's just it's a safety thing, the COVID and shit. And he like says, "No, I'm your pilot. We're going to Utah."
All right. Plane got no window. Fucking.
No, you're going in the cargo bay.
Good. Fucking good.
And he walks you down the airstrip. There's only one plane on it, and it's this sleek, like super sleek, super advanced looking, almost like a fighter jet. But it's pretty clear that all the weapons ports have been retrofitted to just be boxes. And he opens the box on the back of the plane and bids you get in.
Yeah, and he's gonna he's gonna toss in the bag, not like dismissively, but he puts his girls in, and then he gets in. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like basically a single leather recliner that's been bolted to the side to the front of the jet, like in the wall separating the cargo from the pilot compartment. And yeah, pretty shortly after you take off and you hear over like a small intercom like, "Just strap in and get comfortable. This is normally a 16-hour flight, but I'm going to try to make it in 3."
He can't see the smile, but it is ear to ear, and it is there. The bag's in his fucking lap.
And yeah, you're cognizant of the moment you break the sound barrier, which is shortly after takeoff.
There's some whooping.
All right. So TM, you're Gregory, right?
Yes.
All right. Where the fuck does Gregory live, and what the fuck is he doing?
Oh boy.
Gregory doesn't live. He lives inside of other people's bodies, and these days he's just busy fucking around.
All right, so where
You'll
you
be
fucking
in
around at?
Romania looking for a particular castle that vampires have locked themselves in. You'll be walking around as a Romanian person that he possessed.
Okay. Basically, like as you're walking around, you hear kind of a commotion behind you. You're walking through a town, right? You hear a commotion behind you, and it looks like at a cafe that you passed by, a Caucasian man with dark sunglasses and a long gray coat and a button-down shirt and tie is now sprinting towards you after having knocked over his chair.
Oh boy, this shit again. Okay. I'm going to pop out of this current body for now.
Okay.
He's going to see me just fall to the floor unconscious.
Hang on. You don't have to make a roll to do that, do you?
Nope.
Well, you try to pop out of the body and you can't. Like something's bolted you to it. And you see that he's pointing his finger at you, and on the tip of his finger there's a small glowing red light.
Out fucking standing. I am going to use old friends
Uh-huh.
to greet him as an old friend.
Do that.
He is going to perceive me as an old friend if I succeed.
Okay, roll it.
His perception alertness. What is the sum of those things?
Hard to say given the bonuses, but like we'll put it at 6 for now.
There's a maximum of 10.
No, he's got bonuses. But yeah, go ahead.
As in, it can't go. I can't roll against higher than 10 technically.
Put it at 6.
Okay. And I get to use the performance aptitude for once. And there's 3 successes.
Okay, you fucking do it. And for a split second, he's like, "Oh, hey, man, how you been?" And he starts coughing, and he says, "You know, you're a really hard man to find." And he pinches his nose, and he taps himself on the temple, and he snorts, and he says, "You're a very hard man to find."
It's a neat device, whatever you're wearing.
He says, "Yeah, it's pretty high dollar, although I think you might have just caused me to have to take it in for repairs." Anyway, listen.
It's all in good faith, you know?
Listen, we have a contract. I can't say much here. We need your physical body for the contract.
Very funny.
He says, no, seriously.
Not gonna tell me why?
He says, well, I can tell you why, but it might be better if you just go there physically and find out why, because the scientists can explain it better than me.
It's at the bottom of the ocean somewhere.
Well, if you can tell me where it is, we can go fetch it.
How about you just tell me where I need to get my body to, and I'll take care of that.
That's fine. And he gives you a business card with an address written on the back. The business card is for a random landscaping company, but on the back is written an address in Bryce Canyon, Utah.
Oh boy, Utah.
It says, get your ass there as fast as possible. And
all right, we'll do.
And you've been selected, by the way, because you're kind of the best at what you do, and we need the best.
Oh, gee. Well, you know, the best part of me isn't my body.
He says, "Yeah, I know." And I somebody brought that up in the meeting, and the lab techs started rambling some bullshit. I don't fucking understand the science hippies anyway.
Very convincing.
They can explain it to you when you get there, dude. Don't worry about it.
All right, well, I'm going to pick up the flower pot from the bottom of the ocean floor, ship it over to whatever nearest coast.
Wait, it's a literal flower pot?
It's a literal premium flower pot.
Then you cremated yourself or something?
I'm earth melded into it.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, well, you go fetch the flower pot, and I guess you carry it in a new body to Bryce Canyon.
And I'm just going to, fly around, dominate who I need to dominate, whatever it is. Get it inside of a truck.
There's a Hands Across America chain of people just passing your flower pot to Bryce Canyon.
Exactly.
All right, whatever. Yeah, that works. So when you all arrive at Bryce Canyon, Basically, the address you're all taken to or go to is an office building next to a Wendy's. And yeah,
Cute.
the park, there's a big empty parking lot. There's only like 4 cars there. They're all parked right next to each other, despite the parking lot being completely empty. One of the vehicles is a big white windowless GSA, and the other ones are all like black Bentleys. And you guys all arrive in the parking lot miraculously at the same time. So yeah, feel free to speak and do shit for a second.
I'm getting out of my fucking black sedan, being driven by my driver. And I look around at the obvious mismatched fuck-ups that fucking stand out and assume this is my team.
Hank is in Hammond form. He's not an Arnhem.
Yeah, I should.
God, I hope so.
That would be hilarious. Darkblood is wearing clothes, so it's just fine.
At the slightest bit of trouble, me and Christian's character will scatter.
They shoot Hank in the head and run. And the shooting him in the head is just mildly annoying.
And he
Yes.
catches you. DB is wearing a 3-piece suit. It's just, again, best picture I could find.
I dig it. But yeah.
Hey guys.
At night.
Yes, it's at night.
You guys,
A semi pulls into the parking lot, parks, and out of it steps out a fat trucker holding a large can of Monster Energy. Yeah, what's good? And he's going to wander towards you guys.
are you all my friends for the night?
I mean, we know each other, Conrad. And I gesture to myself, Hank, and the spook. But because Greg, you did not show up in your physical body, right?
What physical body?
Oh shit! Actually, speaking of which, I have never seen you in your normal body. So yeah, I'm gonna gesture to the trucker and go, I don't know him, but
I don't know. I'm gonna gesture to the spook. I'm gonna gesture to the trucker.
I'm going to turn to Connor and say, friends, we've always been friends. You don't recognize me? And I'm going to use old friends on you.
You're gonna
do some of your perception and alertness.
You're gonna do to them what Rick and Morty did with Mr. Poopy Butthole.
oh no.
Dude, I don't know. Don't talk about Rick and Morty. What is it? The sum of your perception and alertness, Conrad? Or Poopy Buttholes, fucking retard.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna turn to Captain Broughton because that's his most recent friend.
No, you don't perceive him as one of your existing friends. You perceive him as you just
What
go.
is the
Yeah,
sum of your perception and alertness scores?
Oh, 5.
No, dag. Whatever. He's bonked.
Just roll for me. It's 2. I'm sure you won't pass. But do tell me how many successes you get, because I do have other things.
All right, fine. If I'm gonna do old friends on everyone around me, start
Just
with the
copy and
spook.
paste it.
The sum of your perception and alertness.
2.
8 successes.
Yeah, I can't even resist that.
There's no point rolling. It's difficulty 2 minus 2 for the aptitude.
Yeah, I know. I have a thing.
Okay. Hank.
And I have 4 dice for the thing. Nowhere near 8.
5. Wonderful. 7 successes. Are we now old friends?
Yes.
And finally,
Oh,
Dark Blood, perception alertness.
7.
Christ alive, I didn't know I'd have to do this.
Always been working.
That's 2 successes.
All right. So yeah, hey,
And-
the trucker, the guy, he's been in like 15 games with you. What the fuck? He's like the coolest.
Yeah, he's like the best. I don't know
The
what he
trucker.
was best friend of guys.
Nondescript trucker.
Early Kyler showing up in human form.
You remember, like, back when he was actually a skinny teenager and he got all these gifts to turn himself into a nondescript trucker?
He's a face truck.
He declared it the perfect blend in, but he declared it the perfect disguise.
And then on the spot, I'm going to use 1,000 Faces to pretend to die. With 2 successes, I'm going to do that. The trucker seems to somehow look like he's having a heart attack and he's going to collapse on the floor.
Oh,
And
no,
standing in place
trucker.
is my astral ghost. This is just a sample of what I can do. I'm not your friend. I'm great. Great to meet you.
What a fucking flex.
So
Oh,
he's
it's Gregor.
visible.
Yes, you now have Gregory standing there in a bathrobe as an
And he
astral.
just-
Oh, Gregory,
just-
I remember.
And he just killed your fucking friend.
Exactly.
I'm gonna fucking shake my head and go, you'll have to try better than that.
Shit. Shit, I'm gonna go check the fucking trucker. Is he actually dead?
More of my memories are fake than are real.
Conrad looks around, inevitably for the fucking cameras and anyone watching.
The cameras.
Near McDonald's.
I mean, no,
It's
there's no
Wendy's.
fucking cameras in
Wendy's,
this. There's no
whatever.
cameras that have line of sight on this parking lot.
All right, so look, are we gonna do the thing, or are we gonna stand around for whatever reason?
So at that exact moment, almost like somebody was listening to you, the door to the office building opens. Standing in it is a blonde woman in a business suit with a skirt, and next to her is, honestly, he kind of looks a lot like Hank. He's a Native American looking dude with a cowboy hat and a leather jacket, like a deerskin jacket.
Hank isn't Native American, but
Yeah, he looks a lot like Hank if Hank were Native American.
oh, all right.
And behind them is a small child. The kid honestly looks really weird. Like he's like a small, like 12 years old. He's got a funny hairdo where his head's shaved, but there's like a ponytail in the back still somehow. And he looks like he's got tattoos on his face, like weird stripy shit. And some symbols and glyphs that don't correspond to anything you've seen. And he's wearing normal clothes, like
Are you
some
sure
normal.
about that?
Yeah. What role do you want to make?
Lupine lore,
Go for it.
Ooh, yeah, I got that too.
difficulty.
Difficulty's gonna be fucking 6.
What do you roll for that? Intelligence, lupine lore, or
Yeah. Or intelligence occult if you really want to go expansive with it.
does the difficulty change?
No, it's 6.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll roll I'll roll intelligence cult. Oh my god,
6,
damn, I have a lot of that.
8, plus 5.
4, 9, 12 dice. I can pick one.
I'll be allowed to roll Garal lore to higher difficulty.
Yes.
No.
Okay, hold on. This is gonna take a second. This is 12 dice, and then I got.
So we walk into this shop and half the team just intently examines this kid.
Well, Darkblood's also terrified of young children on these things because Tommy's a monster.
It's more of a immediate glance because I'm a master of it. I got 11 successes. Is it anything?
Okay, so no. But that's what's weird about it. You feel like there is significance to the markings and glyphs, but they don't correspond to any lupine lore you've examined. And after a further moment of pondering, you can make me an intelligence linguistics roll at difficulty 8.
Child is written in Bry.
Get 1 success on that.
Okay, so you're not sure. You can't place it for certain. Like, you're certain there is a connection to lupine lore there, but you can't. Again, it's no runes that correspond to it, except after a moment, a thought crosses your mind, and you realize the thought is something to the effect of, it's the difference between reading Old English and Modern English.
I have 10 successes, if that makes a difference.
Yeah, you're able to place at least one. This formed. It's basically a character that looks like the glyph for spirit.
Gotcha. All right.
And it's below his ear.
Huh. Man, why the fuck can I never get it to come on these goddamn things? He says that out loud.
And then Hank, what was your roll? How many did you
I
get?
didn't know what the attribute was.
Intelligence.
Oh, okay. Intelligence. Difficulty 7.
Yeah, sure.
I almost forgot my fucking mastery on that.
2.
Okay, so for Garal lore, this kid, nothing. You don't recognize shit about this fucking kid. Like he does. Like honestly, it looks like a bunch of gibberish to you. Except you do get a vague recollection of. Do you hang out with other werebears at all?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I mean, as much as werebears hang out, which is very little, but yeah.
Yeah, you have a vague recollection of some like shaman talking about a kid who looks like this that he saw in a dream once. But it's like it's vague as fuck. Like you're not even sure it's the same kid. Because like I mean, how many descriptions are there for a 12-year-old kid with a bunch of funny face tattoos?
Fucking werewolves.
So I'm gonna go over behind or beside really.
Importantly though, for Hank, the dream was a prophecy of the future, not actually anything else.
Oh boy.
So I'm gonna walk over behind Hank, kind of pat you on the back, very friendly, cordially. All right, buddy, you go first.
The kid, upon walking out, looks at Gregory's astral form and then looks at the flower pot, and he points at the flower pot, and then looks at the two women and the two people, and the woman says, "Sir, we're gonna need you to step out of the flower pot."
That's in character, by the way.
I'd like you to encounter something. Just run it by you for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Put that in active game. It's the 9th dot of Obfuscate, in which I create a completely new identity. New aura, person, new everything. If I've done this, why would they know?
Well, that's funny you should ask. Maybe you should ask them.
Okay, so they know anyways, and I can ask them.
Yeah, you could ask them that. All they're saying right now is step out of the flower pot, sir.
Well, you tell me, first of all, how you know I'm in the flower pot, and then why I should do that.
She says,
I'll be happy to oblige.
She says, all right, that's fine. Well, the kid can read shit. The kid's got an intuitive sense about things, which, if he points at something, then I point my scanner at it. My scanner reads that there's a fucking person, like an identity, in the flower pot. And you're like, whatever you are, she gestures at your astral form, is like a projection of that, I guess. Am I close?
Completely off base.
Then she looks at the shaman looking dude as if like, sort of like, am I going fucking crazy? And like, why am I listening to these people? And the shaman looking dude just tips his hat at you and he says, listen, my friend, you need a physical body to come in here. And if you want to do the job, you got to come in physically. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm going to step out and yell at the trucker on the ground and roll dominate.
No.
Get your ass over here. I need you.
It needs to not be someone else's.
I could just kill him and use his body. How does that sound?
Well, is that the body you're going to use forever?
Oh, I can use plenty of bodies forever.
Well, it needs to be your actual body, dude. And he says, like, come on, we haven't got all day.
Yeah. I see. It has to be my actual body, but you can't tell me why. And I yell at the trucker.
All right, I'll tell you why.
Go drag out my body.
Because we're going to put you and your consciousness in suspended animation for an extended period of time. And if you are in suspended animation and your physical body dies outside of it due to time passing, then you too will die. And there will be no point sending you in the first place.
Oh, right. Wait, if I die while I'm in there?
Yes.
Wait, so if you die in the game, you die for real?
No, it's suspended animation, not a fucking video game.
He's got a big smile. He's like, dude, I always wanted to say that. Fuck.
The female agent-looking chick just goes like, "God damn it, I hate dealing with these people so fucking much."
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go ahead and start walking towards the building, like trying to give the kid a wide berth if I'm gonna walk past them.
Outstanding. Yeah, the trucker's going to get busy fucking dragging out my body from the back of that truck.
Yeah, they wait.
Essentially using an electric lift to slowly move a gigantic premium flower pot.
How much does that thing weigh? Do you actually have a weight?
Premium's actually supposed to be light, but there's a lot of it.
The,
You can wait.
the fucking agent chick says, "Can't you just like walk out of it, dude?"
No.
So you're saying we have to drag this fucker into the building?
Listen, we're all friends here. Nothing has to go
Seriously.
exactly you think the way you think it has to go.
She
Just
says,
don't worry about it.
"No, this kind of does." She says, "We need you to step out of the goddamn flower pot."
I heard you, and that's going to happen in a moment.
Oh Christ!
No, we've always been friends, and this doesn't need to happen. And I'm going to roll old friends. What is the sum of her perception alertness? And yes, I'm going to keep doing this.
11.
The sum is 11. The maximum difficulty, as written in the rule, is 10, which reduces it to 8 with my aptitude. And I'm going to show you the screen cap for that.
That's fine. I believe you.
Did I succeed?
Fail.
Oh, wait, no. So I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. With what? Luck?
Luck, and I'm going to add a willpower. That is, yeah, that's 5 successes.
She says, "Oh yeah, sure. We both. Fuck. No. God damn it. Just please, like, you know what? We'll meet you in the fucking lobby, while everybody else is asking questions. We'll wait for you."
How much does the thing weigh? Dark. This is in character now.
Fucking fun.
Doesn't matter how much it weighs. It won't fit through the fucking door.
Yeah, trucker's getting busy. I am just going to go invisible and cloak my mind and cloak my aura and cloak everything that needs to be cloaked so I can be in this room without them knowing.
That's fine. Like, you walk into the room. If they do see you, they don't acknowledge it.
No, it's as in you said, oh, well, we'll do this without you. I'll be there anyways.
No, she said, "We'll wait for you."
We're waiting for you.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are all ushered into a lobby, and she says, "All right, welcome, guys. I'm Sandra. This is Tex, and the kid is what's your name, kid?" And the kid says, "Ute." Right? She says, "All right, we're here. Like, we're gonna give you the job. So everybody just take a seat. It looks like a hotel lobby almost. Take a seat. You know, we got refreshments." Then she looks at Darkblood and goes, "Well, we don't have anything for you, unfortunately. That kind of violates our code of ethics."
Yeah, no, I understand. Not even animal? Well, that's mine. I got you. No big deal.
She
Who's
says,
running
"But yeah."
this up?
She says, that's the thing, right? It's nobody. Well, she says, hard to explain. What would you guess? And I'll tell you where we're at.
Well, the first thing I would guess is anything infernal. Because if that's the case, I don't want to be a part of it.
She says, "Yeah, don't worry about that. You'd probably be able to tell if we were that. I don't know."
See, that's what you think. However, everything, everywhere, is influenced by that.
She says, "Well, I mean, okay, that's a fair point, and I see what you're saying, and that's good doctrine. So, in that case, how do you expect me to prove that we're not? How would you like me to prove that we're not?"
By explaining who's running this op.
Okay, so she looks at Conrad and goes, you know Colonel Broughton, right?"
Yes, I know the man.
Okay, so Colonel Broughton, she gestures. Have you heard of him? To the spook.
Is he famous?
He's famous among the Void Engineers.
He's top secret to the rest of the
So
conventions.
a test of technocracy lore.
Sure, yeah. I'd say difficulty 8.
Okay, let's roll that real quick. Roll 2. 8. get 3 successes.
Yeah, you've heard of the guy. He's some weirdo who seems to have a hard-on for using Marauders as expendable strike teams.
Sure, I say in response.
She says, well, he's one of the contributors. We don't know who all of the backers are, but what I can tell you is, well, a few of us, right, thanks to Broughton and the Void Engineers in particular, have had a few of us, and she points at you and herself, have had our social conditioning modified a little bit by Broughton and some people in the Void Engineers, and it's kind of a big secret, and we don't really like to talk about it, because if we do, questions get asked, right? But anyway, Broughton and a few other open-minded people in the Union received some intelligence, some very worrying intelligence about certain events that are going to take place in the near future. And the reason I'm being vague about that is because we actually cannot explain it. We actually don't know what it is. She like points to a table. She says, "You know about the Big Bang, right?" And she looks at all of you.
Correct.
Yes. Who doesn't?
All right, the Big Bang, right? Well, there's a second one that's going to happen, or at least that's the nearest we can figure. Like NWO's like culture reading, all the Void Engineers like dimensional science, everything points to a period of massive uncertainty. Capital U, uncertainty. And then the guy to her left is yeah, and I represent some of the backers from a different organization. Says, you know, you might call us more open. You know, you might call us more of a free-spirited group of people than these guys. And they've
I give him like the shittiest look.
Says, yeah, well, we've also received the same fucking intelligence, and it was actually like, you know, some of our people and some of their people. And he points at her. We've kind of agreed to form a small organization dedicated to trying to figure out and stop or contain or like, you know, mitigate the damage of whatever's coming. Like, we don't know if it's going to be a bad thing, but we're trying to make sure it's not a bad thing. You dig?
It's going to be bad. I just say outright.
He
Sign me
says,
up for that.
he says some of it will, for sure.
Like my
He
job.
says some of it will be bad. We've got intelligence to the contrary.
So what
I'd
are
be
you-
interested in seeing that.
He says, well, he smiles and says, well, that's funny. Today you will.
Awesome. So what are you? And I'm gonna point at the guy with the Indian dude, the Native American man.
He says, I'm just a wise man. I'm just a man of knowledge, a man of my people.
All right. I just want you to know that I am married to a werewolf. So it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna cause any trouble if anyone in the room, and I look at all 3 of them, like, has any ties to that. It's cool. I'm one of the good ones.
He says, well, you know, I do drugs with a couple of them sometimes, but I'm not really a werewolf or really affiliated with anybody in the Garu Nation.
Okay, cool. I just don't want somebody ripping my, lifeless corpse to more lifelessness. You know what I mean?
Won't happen. Don't worry about that. Or at least it won't be a Garu doing it. We don't actually know what the fuck you're gonna run into.
That's fair. Also, and he's been writing this down. Okay,
So
so Big Bang. I gotta add that to the fucking wall.
The shaman says, well, so allow me to explain it. Some of the spirits, you know, the spirits talk a lot, right? And there's always this whole stuff about the world ending, you know, like what we call entropy destroying everything, you know, like end of the world, rebirth of a new one, yada, yada, yada. So that part's not negotiable. That's happening to some degree or another. However, when I did some, you know, I took a little walk, you see. I took a little walk through some of the visions, and I got really lucid dreaming, right? I got into really lucid dreams, and I kind of went down a rabbit hole, and I found some shit in there. And so kind of what she says is coming up, right? So like basically he does a little motion with his hands as time has already started to fork. And he like raises an eyebrow. Do you guys understand what I mean?
Yes, that already happened in 2004.
He says, yeah, exactly. Already happened. So it's happening again, and it's happening at a much faster rate, as in the forks are forking.
Oh, so it's not like one additional timeline; it's several.
Exponential.
Yeah, but that's the thing. All of the forks are happening and not happening at the same time.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
just simplifying it. Yeah.
And that's what's coming up in the future. And so we're trying to figure out which end of the fork we're going to be on.
Well, a wise man once said, the thing about divination is that you don't passively go down one route. You destroy the one you don't want to go down.
He says, yeah, and I was taught that, but honestly, that's the thing. I've been going down that rabbit hole every night for the past 3 years, and every night I go down a different route, and they're all there, and they're all changing.
Darkblood writes down the words "quantum forking?" ? He's just writing this down in his notebook. If anybody
Where's
cares
the
to look
quantum spooning?
He says, but this is the thing about it, right? Some of those forks maybe should be destroyed. He smiles. Some of them maybe shouldn't be. But the real thing is trying to figure out which one we're going to live out. Which one our world is going to live out.
Yeah, that makes enough sense.
And basically everything that they brought to me with this, everything that I've seen from their department, and he does like a dismissive gesture at her, and everything that we've been able to figure out. And then the woman picks up. She says, yeah, all of it basically points to you guys. And I don't just mean you specifically, but your, whatever the fuck you call yourselves, your organization, your clan, your whatever.
The High Rollers.
Yeah, that. Oh, that sounds so stupid when you say it out loud.
Marauders.
Yeah, that's also not a sufficient description, though. Like, all high rollers are marauders, but not all marauders are high rollers.
Yeah, square rectangle.
Right. Anyway, fuck. So that's the thing, right? All the forks change. But you guys, for all your weirdness, change less in each of them, as in you exist in more of them than, say, I do.
Huh.
The quiets are likely insulating any kind of dramatic social, physical, or spiritual change in whatever timeline, for lack of a better word.
She says that is one theory. I'm not, that is one theory, and I'm willing to go by it. But either way, we're going to try to use your, ironically, relative stability to try to affect a few changes. So that's what's happening today.
So we're time traveling?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
But more importantly, we're doing some anti-apocalypse shit. Fuck yeah.
I'm traveling to where?
She says, well...
Time traveling to when?
Really, really far from now.
Oh.
Cool. Let's fucking go.
How far?
She like says, hold up a second, and she pulls out her phone and she punches some shit in. And then there's a little ding, and she says, 18,000 years.
Neat.
That's about 14,000 farther than I've been.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about running into ourselves. At least most of us don't.
That seems very extreme to you. Is there a reason we're being sent specifically to then?
She says, yes, I'm glad you asked. So as you know, or as some of you may know, there's kind of this computer virus that's eating up most of the West Coast and about half of Europe and a lot of Asia right now. Have you guys heard of it?
So I've heard.
I shake my head.
She says, yeah, it's I can't say its name out loud because that's a cognito hazard, but it's been designated a class X13 threat.
From behind her, she hears, "What's up, dog?" Sorry, don't mean to be rude, but I've been reading your mind.
I mean, you know what? I'll give it to you, fine. She has fuck-ass loads of counter magic on that, but fine.
I have fuck-ass loads of extra magic on that.
All right, roll it, faggot.
In fact, we'll say that I'm inside her ass right now.
Roll that shit.
You want to make me roll?
Roll it.
Go.
All right. Let's see. What is her willpower?
10.
All these questions.
Hey. Goodbye.
Bleh, 4 successes.
Yeah, that's not enough.
No.
Get fucked. It's like trying to read a brick wall with no graffiti on it.
All right, so
Right.
the virus
Matter of
goes
fact,
up.
actually, you're not even sure that she's thinking. You're not even sure that she's a thinking human being. Might as well be trying to mind read a machine.
Ooh. So I'm gonna say to her, so like what? I'm guessing the virus, whatever it's called, goes all nuclear or some shit.
She says, that's only half the problem. So the virus fucks things up, and then those things being fucked up allows other things to fuck things up, and then those things fucking those things up wakes some other things up.
What's the story on that? Is it just a self-replicating like virus within a botnet?
Basically, yes, but there's more to it, they say. The dimensional science experts say that there's more to it.
Man, this sounds a lot like I have no mouth and I must scream. I've been
Yeah, it's fucking nasty. And she looks at the shaman. The shaman says, it's been a long time. Actually, it's never happened before that a computer virus. Well, I know a guy who knows a guy who's in another tribe whose spirit guide got killed by the so-called computer virus. So it's not just a regular computer virus.
Oh, that's fucked.
And she kind of cringes at his fucking like at everything he says, and she says, "Yeah, it's again the dimensional guys tell me it's bad."
Well, we should probably go stop it then.
She says, "Yes, yeah, so that's what you guys are gonna do. See, some of our what do you call them? Some of our projection specialists have found that there is a way to kill it in one of the forks, right? So you guys are going to travel forward to get that thing and bring it here so we can use it to kill it now. Because
Okay.
that AI's success at destroying the X-13 threat took about 15,000 years. But
Wow.
since it's already done it, we may be able to, it's like the same thing as going back in time and killing Hitler, basically.
Yeah, we're killing a god before it's born. Got it.
Right. I guess you could say that.
Look, it just
But-
sounds cool. I get it. All right.
Yeah, but we don't. That's the problem. We don't have any locational coordinates on where it is, where it was invented, who made it, or whatever. We were able to find it in the forks because of this guy, I guess. He saw it in a dream or something. He fucking did some really dangerous and irresponsible shit and got lucky. And the guy nods and says, "And I found Ute." And the little kid steps forward and sits on the arm of the couch and says, he points at the dude and says, he's my ancestor.
All right, that's not the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Huh?
The kid just to clarify, the kid pointed at the shaman dude.
Oh.
And said, he's my ancestor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Yeah, Ute's having a really, really convincing dream right now. He pats the kid on the shoulder.
Gotcha. Again, not the weirdest thing I've ever heard. All right, cool. Killing a god before he's writing shit in a little fucking black notebook.
So it takes 18,000 years to defeat the virus.
15.
15.
You're going to 18 because before that there was issues with the ecosystem. We weren't sure the environment would be livable.
No, I get it. We're picking up the counter virus after it's figured out how to kill the other virus.
Well, and also after the surface of the planet the woman says after the surface of the planet has been projected to have returned to a stable enough state where arriving there would not be instantly fatal to you or to potentially the housing of the AI core.
Yeah, no, that part I get. I'm just saying I understand. I get why we're getting it so late in the game and bringing it back because it's already figured out the right strategy and knows what buttons to press, so to speak.
Right.
Yeah, makes sense.
Even then, it'll probably still take about, I don't know, a year and a half, but that's way faster than it needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
What about going back?
Going back where? Oh, getting back here?
Yeah, he nods.
That's tricky, but that's the thing. He can explain it better than I can, I guess. If you fucking trust him. And the shaman dude says, well, basically, think of it like a vision quest, right? Well, I'll make some deals, and I've already arranged it, and there's a couple of spirits who've agreed to bring you back. Specifically, a couple of spirits of time. They've agreed to bring you back, and I'll pay the price for it.
Courting deals with Father Time. It's dangerous.
He says no, it's not dangerous. It's fatal.
Kronos eats its children.
When you say you'll take the heat for this, are you referring to your colleagues?
He says, "No, I'm referring to." He gestures at the spook, and then he gestures at Gregory, or where Gregory's voice came from. He says, "No, that price, the one they alluded to."
He's sacrificing himself, man. No.
Well, that's very noble. So, if I can ask a quick question, feel free to not answer in the presence of some people. How do your colleagues feel about what we're doing? What's going down on the ground level?
You're talking to the chick?
Yeah.
She says, "Well, what they don't know won't hurt them, and what they do know will definitely hurt me and the project."
Okay, I understand.
She says, "This is really experimental ground. I'm not sure if it's going to work," but she leans back in the chair and sighs. "But honestly, with the shit I've seen in my career, I'm starting to think that maybe the official way of doing things isn't working anymore. If it ever did."
You think?
She says, "Yeah, exactly. So we're trying to think a little bit more of outside the box, so to speak. Or at least those of us on this project are."
Speaking of outside the box, and I'm going to walk in with my actual body.
Mm-hmm. She says, "All right, cool, thank you."
Let's get started.
Yep. All right, we'll take you into the lab. And so they motion all of you to get up and says, "Do you guys have any questions? Or do you need anything before we begin?"
What do you know about the time we're going to?
Well, we know that the air is breathable. We know that there's food and water available nearby. And we know that, yeah, you might have a problem, but I'm sure you can find something. I mean, we think, based on the kid, we think there's human life there. This gentleman, and she points to Tex, assures me that there is human life there.
What about the quality of the soil?
Don't know. We actually haven't tested that. And Tex says, quality of the soil in what way? What do you mean?
As in, can I earth meld in it safely?
He says, "Yeah, dude, probably."
Gotta hope the soil is nice and comfortable for you.
Exactly.
We might get buried in it. It's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
He says, one of the biggest things we've been like, so she says, so there are anomalous life, like she says the problem with this shit is that life on Earth is quite different, as you can imagine. 18,000 years and let me see, about eight apocalyptic catastrophes by my count later. Life on Earth is pretty different. You may encounter some anomalous life forms, both terrestrially and dimensionally.
Right.
It's 6 ways, kinds of screwed up. So
Maybe screwed up. I mean, the thing is that in this fork, this is the only one where we find the AI core. Like we've already run countless theoretical simulations, and this is the only one where we've got a better than 50-50 shot. But in all of those, none of you die immediately.
All right, cool.
That's reassuring.
Come with us, or
No, this sounds fun.
I have one question. Well, 2 questions. How much firepower do we need, and how discreet do we have to behave? If you know anything about this society.
I would prefer you be fairly discreet, if only because the more shit. Hang on one second. I have to go pee and think about how I'm going to word this.
I mean,
In
gesture
English.
to him. I mean, we're collapsing their timeline, not our own. And ideally, if we collapse theirs, bring it back, then their timeline won't even exist.
Sounds like they'll thank us for that. If they were alive.
Or maybe don't bring that up.
yeah, let's just
Can't
not.
fix what ain't
To
broke.
not have been born is one thing, but to not have all 14,000 years of your ancestors not have been born, it's quite a bit different.
Very curious about how this new world we're going to behaves. What are the rules there? Similar to how we have rules and how we are discreet.
Well, I know 2 of us can hide or maybe attempt it. However, I have heard of other futures where such things, such deviant techniques are not as useful, where everybody can see through them through eugenics or through genetic modification. I've been to a few of them, and it's not fun to have your only advantage overwritten.
Yeah, that's terrifying. All right, cool.
That is the mission plan, anyway.
Well,
Just assume that anything you have can be outdone or undercut, and
Yeah.
possibly they may not even have anything. There might be a regression.
Is Conrad in his physical body, or are you in a robot right now?
Robot.
Huh.
I got special treatment. I talked to the guy that organized this.
Oh, he gets special treatment, but I have to drag out the flower pot because another body just won't do.
Gotta talk to the Jew behind the Harbinger.
I mean, it makes sense, the reasoning, because
Harbinger and I are old friends.
if your soul goes into the crypto sleep casket, you fucking your corpse at the bottom of the ocean will just die of old age.
Oh boy, of old age, but not instantly.
Yeah, but we're going to fucking 15,000 years in the future. It will just die no matter what.
Yeah, if we stay there, it's an issue.
If we go there to begin with, it's an issue.
Yeah.
You gotta think of the instantaneous.
It's all that bullshit, you know?
There's
Whatever. Let the fucking shaman die.
There is a crucial
Let him meet
problem.
the paradox.
The second that we land, we are in an alien environment. They appear to not be telling us or know anything true about it, and we're going to have to understand their ways so that we can be discreet.
She says, I would prefer you be discreet because think of it like going into the distant past, right? Like if you were to go back in time with a laser gun and shoot Hitler in the face with it and leave it on the ground, right? Then come back forward in time. Would you even recognize what you're coming back to?
Oh, precisely. I'm all about
She says, so here's the thing about this, right? Time, at least the way he explains it, is not exactly linear, which we've suspected for a while, and some of my departments even fuck with that, but like it's not my department. But
roll my eyes.
She says it's really more of a, I'm more of a psychology major.
I roll my eyes again harder.
As Darkblood is currently
My
sucking
condolences.
back out of this bag. He's like, oh, it's like the flat circle thing. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, more like fuck it. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna go get a drink and I'm gonna go tell the lab to prep. This guy will fucking explain the jargon.
Also, what I said when you left was that we're collapsing a timeline, but we're the ones from the past. So if we succeed, technically their timeline won't even fucking exist. So who cares? Fuck them.
Yeah.
So, it's more that the world may be so alien that we will not know how to be discreet, and we don't really know what they can use against us or how to detect us.
Yeah, and I brought up that other timelines have access to ways to undermine any powers that we have through eugenics or genetic modification or whatever.
Yeah,
And
Tex drops his hat on the table and he says, so it's like this, right? He says, okay, fuck. He points to Hank and says, you know the creation myth, right? Like about the triot, I think they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yarn spinner, tapestry maker, and the pattern breaker.
Right. So.
Fancy terms.
Yeah.
That's what the girl call it.
The tapestry maker. That's the spider one, right?
Yes.
All right. So he says the stasis, the weaver, the tapestry maker, whatever you want to call it. Time is one of its inventions, or at least that's what I think, right? And if you go around fucking with that in any form, you start risking actually breaking the pattern, right? And it's not connected in a line. That's just how we perceive it. It's really more like a web, and so if you start cutting pieces of the web at random, right? You risk ruining the whole thing. And what I'm trying to do here, he looks where his colleague walked off and says, what I'm trying to do with this, I'm trying to restore a balance here.
Yeah, maybe start with the giant annelid underneath the planet.
He says, yeah, we're getting to that.
I'm sorry, the giant what?
Don't worry about it.
He says
he has a 1,000-yard stare.
You gotta stop the bleeding, right? He says you gotta stop the hemorrhaging before you save the patient, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. He's writing down giant annelid ?
So try to be discreet because we don't know the full implications of everything you're gonna do. Because you might be collapsing their timeline, or you might actually be collapsing ours.
Fair
right.
enough.
Backlash and all that.
Will our stuff come with us? Our equipment?
Yes, we've got the they've got stuff for that.
Okay, I was just curious how I was going to work with, and I thumbed towards Conrad.
Yes, I'm curious about that as well. Can you maintain a link through time to my resources?
Any of them that survive the cataclysms.
Huh. So if your cool big robot body that you're in survives, you'll be fine. To call it.
Yeah, just to maintain the Wi-Fi between my spaceship and current time and 18,000 years in the future, in a future that won't happen.
I mean, I guess that the space.
Well, that's what 9G is, right?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's 9G. You can't astral project though.
He says, based on what they told me, anything you want there, you should actually take with you.
I hold up my bag. I'm good.
Well.
Huh. All right. So
I may have to stock up before we set out.
He says, well, yeah, they tell me that the window's closing, whatever the fuck that means, in about 12 hours. So anything you can get here in 12 hours, you can get.
So we're not even going on this trip for 12 hours, huh?
No. 12 hours is what they're saying the best time to do it, and it's going to be. If you wait any longer than that, things will change too much.
Okay.
So
when are we
make it snappy.
Yeah. All right. So, like, what are you gonna do? Get a second body or something?
He says, "I apologize in advance. I apologize for all the vagueness and lack of details, but it's because a lot of us we're working together and we're all working toward the same end, but we pretty much have to take everything the other one says on faith because everything they say sounds overly rigid and kind of limiting to me, and everything I say sounds like stupid bullshit to them. So like, we're it's kind of a strained partnership at best.
Gotta roll with the waves. Have no doctrine like this, and I gesture to our party.
And he says, "Yeah, I guess so."
In a different life, we would all be killing each other.
And he says, "Well," he actually laughs at that and says, "Oh, I've seen a couple of them where you kill me."
I mean,
luckily for you, I failed.
He says, "Well, no. I mean, I saw 2 timelines where you killed me about 5 minutes ago."
Huh.
Let's kill him now, just for fun.
He smiles and says, "You don't want to do that. For the sake of all of us, you don't want to do that."
Yes, he's made himself integral.
He's also said he's.
What if I don't believe him, though?
Unfortunate.
Well then, I suppose you would doom our timeline.
He says, "No, probably not the timeline, but definitely all of you, unless you killed me and then didn't go."
Yeah, that's a good point.
In which case, then you did doom the timeline, yeah.
Wherever this portal takes us, will it take us to a remote area where we have time to prepare and not immediately be ambushed? Or
he says, "Yeah, that's about the size of it."
Excellent. Then, how large is this portal? What can I fit through it?
He kind of looks for a second. He says, "Well, let's see. There's one for each of you, and your wives. One for each of your wives." He points at Darkblood.
He's just holding the bag.
And then there's also a trunk that's about the size of a small utility room.
He packed a wife.
There's one's a girlfriend actually, and he's gonna start pulling the girls out of the bag. Sleazy first, and then Amber. It's like, all right, no son, you guys are safe. All right,
He even
Conrad.
gave him a name. That's cute.
That's a rather strange way to. I didn't. All right, whatever. Conrad, how long are you gonna take to get your stuff here, man?
It can be done very quickly. Within at most an hour, I can have everything I need.
I'm gonna look back at Tex. How close are we to like people? Like, do people actually work in that Wendy's, or are there humans in this general area?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, well, if he's gonna take an hour, I'm gonna go get a bite.
You're gonna go just yoink a Wendy's employee?
Well, 2. I don't want to actually hurt anyone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you around before you do that. I'm gonna say, "Hey, wait up! I need them to make some Wendy's so that we can take it with us."
Oh, you need food? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's
People,
Just,
very wonderful, very thoughtful.
I'm gonna say, just hold on for a second. Just go take a look in the bathroom, and I'm going to send patrons with Dominate into the bathroom for him to feed on.
There are no patrons. It's 11:30 at night, so the Wendy's dine-in is closed.
I'm gonna roam the entire city and fucking dominate the first person I come across to send them into the Wendy's.
I mean, they can't go in. They're just the only people in the Wendy's are the people working the drive-through.
They're going to break in, and I'm going to make them. And they're going to get the Darkblood, and Darkblood is going to suck them off.
But Darkblood could just could just drive up to the drive-through and do exactly all of that with Dominate.
Oh, but this is just a show of goodwill.
All right, you fucking do it. There's a minor police incident.
Good, I dominate the police and send them in too. For feed.
Suffice to say,
For
blood
feed and
pool's
seed.
full.
Yes, blood pool is full for you and all of your bitches.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
And the police remember nothing except that some guy is their best friend.
Some guy. Oh,
Some guy that they can't see or hear.
some guy somehow at some point is their best friend. They don't know what he looks like or what he sounds like, but they know they really, really like him.
Great. I'm going to tell the Wendy's employees to prepare a literal mountain of food because I'm going to fit every empty space we have in that giant fucking utility whatever box. I'm going to fill with Wendy's junk food.
If you relate that plan to me, I'll tell you that I have a duffel bag like right here. You just.
I mean, you fucking get like all of the food they have in the restaurant, and it's enough to. Yeah,
this high roller's got a fucking bag of holding. That's right.
Yeah, it's actually Amber's.
We don't even need this. We can just put everything in his bag. Yeah, just going to tell them for 12 hours to keep making more Wendy's and to pile it up in front of the store.
Oh, we're leaving in an hour.
I'm also going to have the trucker drag in my premium flower pot.
Yeah, that does get dragged in. It just they do a lot of awkward jimmying where they have to like remove the outer doors for a little bit, and they just grab some people from the lab to do it.
Yeah, not my problem if I'm too large for their facility.
And they do, like, once you bring it in, one of the lab guys comes out, looks at it, taps on it, makes some measurements, writes some stuff in a notebook, and says, yeah, that can go too.
Thank you.
Just got to put it next to the pod.
Next to the pod, not in the pod.
He says, no, the pods don't fit that shit.
They're like people side. Like, can we see the pods? They're like,
hey, Dark Blood, can you put this thing inside your bag?
If it won't fit through a door, it definitely isn't fitting in the opening of a duffel bag.
Oh, god damn it! Never mind.
Bro,
you're the problem. The problem is you want to take your RV size thing somewhere.
Well, the lab tech says, all right, look at it this way, buddy. You could put it in the pod, right? Or you could fucking try to wait 18,000 years in that motherfucker. Your choice. Or
I was already busy doing that before you disturbed me.
Yeah, but you're not going to live for 18,000 years.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Says who?
Well, says you're. He says, well, says you're. Hang on, fucking. Says right here on your chart, you do age.
For now. You get where this is going?
He says, well, we're not sending you of the future into the future.
I did.
But you are, though. If it's 18 years in the future, it's also me in the future.
18 what?
18 years in the future.
It's 18,000 years, buddy.
Also,
yes, I don't count the thousands, though.
Well, you really fucking should. You're really bad at math if you don't.
Oh, I'm terrible at math. I don't need to count.
Then maybe you should fucking listen to me, because I'm the guy who's good at math, and the math is what runs this fucking operation.
18,000 bitch years.
Well, how about, go find the nearest mirror and
dude,
tell yourself how much of an idiot you are.
I'm going to interrupt
for the next hour, and I'm going to dominate on him.
Just put it in the storage room over there.
You think I'm just going to let some lab tech talk to me like that? What is his permanent willpower?
6.
Wonderful. To the bathroom he goes to tell himself in the mirror how much of an idiot he is.
How many successes?
8.
Hang on. No.
No.
No. He walks off. He walks off, gets halfway down the hallway, and then does the squeeze nose, temple tap, sneeze, cough thing, and turns around and goes, "You sly fucker!" And just like shambles off.
All right. Will it fit? Like, I'm gonna look at the storage room doors.
Nothing works on these guys.
Yeah, the agent lady is walking by and she says, "Yeah, almost like we fucking planned it that way, huh? Almost like that was the fucking point."
This isn't like Wendy's. Keep talking to me like that, and I'll try harder.
She says, "I don't really care, right? Like, we're trying to do a service to you and all of
the timelines. You've seen what I can do to you. Don't make me."
Yeah, and you haven't seen the timelines I've seen.
Why are high rollers like this.
And she says, and you know what? We're not in one of the timelines where you butt fucked me.
Oh, so there are one of those.
Just keeps going on. We're just gonna be sitting here talking for 18,000 years.
Figuratively speaking.
18,000 years.
She says, now why don't you play along? Put your fucking coffee can next to the pod, or I tase your ass.
You're gonna tase me.
Move the fucking thing.
And if you think I can't hit incorporeal things with a taser, you're fucking wrong.
Well, you know, Asian ladies can't drive. Maybe they can't shoot too.
Is she even Asian?
No, she's not.
I'm just gonna, Greg, just look, I'll do it. I'll just move the fucking thing. And I'm just gonna pick up the flower pot. I don't know how much it weighs. With 5 strength and 5 potency, I could probably pick it up.
You could fucking move it.
Yeah.
And I do
Man, at a premium, you can move it.
But yeah, they fucking start taking all of your shit down to the lab as you bring it. Like they have guys moving it for them. And yeah, the woman and her staff look really fucking, like the agent and her staff look really fucking irked every time Gregory opens his fucking mouth. Tex doesn't seem to have any people, but Tex also seems to pay Gregory no mind.
Well, that's all I wanted to do for the hour was get a bite to eat.
Yeah, you got your bites, and then Gregory got his million bites. Gregory got his fast track to diabetes.
Got his gigabytes.
I did not pack any soda. Just burgers and fries.
You got your fast track to a clogged artery.
I don't get those.
What did Conrad pack?
So speaking of that, how big's the thing?
You're
Like,
so bad.
How much room is there to use?
Roughly a 50 by 50 foot room with a 20-foot ceiling.
Goddamn.
It's no ship.
Portal that goes back to a ship.
What's going in your pyramid?
What's going in your pyramid scheme?
All right, I'll assemble the parts for parts. What did she say something about, like, we can't leave anything behind?
She said that anything you want to have there, you should take.
Okay. Parts for gateway.
I'm gonna keep fucking with this lady by molding myself to be exactly like her, down to her mannerisms and her aura.
Gregory now also
Her
like Gregory.
No problem.
Oh, Gregory.
You're fucking basically walking around mimicking her, going, "I'm not touching you."
Yeah, exactly. I'm walking around her lab, telling all the employees that they're doing a shit job as her.
She's walking around right behind you, and she pulls out a phone and starts fucking typing something in it.
Yeah, good for her.
Well, other than offering to help move heavy shit for Conrad and whoever, it's like it. That's all I'm doing.
It won't be necessary. It's taking several robots that all have potence,
Yeah.
basically.
After about 5 minutes of her following you around, Gregory, she says, "All right, you're gonna cut the shit now, or I'm gonna tase you."
Ooh, if I hear that, I want to watch intently. I've never seen a ghost get tased before.
I want to see what happens if she tries to tase the oral ghost, but no, it's my actual body. I could try, but you know what? She's probably going to do some kung fu shit, so I am just going to go perfectly invisible, just to say you can't see my mind, whatever the fuck. I dare you to roll against that, and I'm going to stand behind her and say, "Go ahead, shoot."
All right. So what did you do?
I disappear, and
You
then
just-
I wander around the room saying, "Shoot."
You're invisible.
Yeah, it's not just invisible. It's my mind is invisible.
Mm-hmm. She says, "Well, you stopped doing what I told you to stop doing, so I don't give a fuck." And she puts it back in her pocket and walks off. She says, I don't require you to be nice. I just require your compliance.
Well, that won't be a problem, I say as I pop up next to her, as her.
She says, you're going to stop looking like me or you're going to get fucking tased.
What's the problem with me looking like you?
What's the problem with you not being a fucking douchebag? We're trying to save the world here, and you won't stop acting like a petulant child. This isn't very professional.
Well, sometimes you need petulant children to save the world.
And she says, God, I fucking wish that weren't true.
I shout
Just
from across
pump
the
it out.
installation. It's your fault. You hired us.
We didn't have a choice.
I know.
If there were any other way, she actually seems to crack a little bit for. If there were literally any other way, anything else at all, I would have done it. I would have died to do it.
Don't you just wish you weren't here right now?
I wish you weren't fucking here right now. Go get in your fucking pod. She says, the one consolation in all this is I only have to put up with you for another few hours, mate, tops, and I will never see you again in my entire life.
All right. You'll get your wish then, and I'm going to disappear. And I'm going to use the 5th dot of obfuscate to make sure I disappear as well.
Go ahead, roll it.
So let's see. Technically, this isn't invasive, but what the fuck do I roll? It's just obfuscating someone else, so.
I mean, what do you roll? It's your power.
Well, normally I don't roll anything.
Well, now you do.
Okay.
Or you don't roll it, and then it doesn't work, because she has counter magic.
How much of it, though?
That would be telling
you. You have
me.
to roll for counter magic.
Well, I just did. You heard it clack my fucking computer.
Oh. All right, I'll roll the AD10. Standard difficulty reduced by 2. 6 successes.
All right, so you blink out, and she blinks out, and she's gone for about 30 seconds. And then about 30 seconds later, she reappears where she was standing. And she just yells across the room, "Thanks, Hal." And he says, "No problem."
Oh, this is fun. Let's make Hal disappear now that I'm bored.
She starts typing onto her phone again.
Like, I've always wondered how exactly you get past counter magic efficiently.
It's pretty hard.
Oh, it's just 2 successes.
Yeah, it doesn't work on Hal also winks out for about the space of like 5 seconds. And he says, "Thanks, Mike."
He says, "Thanks, Mike. Let's go find Mike."
Okay. You go to look for
I'm
Mike.
going to ask Mike, okay, just tell me who's next so I don't have to make you disappear.
Mike says, who's speaking?"
That would be, and I'm going to pop up as the woman. Just tell me what happened. Never mind. I'm going to make him disappear.
Okay, roll it.
6 successes.
Ooh, spicy. Might actually work this time.
Can Hank get a point of rage?
Yes, please do. Ty goes to defender. So Mike blinks out of existence for about 18 seconds. Then he says, when he comes back, he says, "Thanks, Hal."
Jesus.
I have found a loop.
And at that moment, you are tased.
No dodge.
I mean, you can't dodge. No, you can't dodge this. What you can do is roll your self-control as soak.
Ooh, interesting. All right.
This is all taking place in like that 1 hour.
Yep.
2 successes.
You take 1 bashing.
Mm.
So yeah, you go like, oh, I found a loop, and then your nose starts to feel like it's on fire, and then it spreads throughout your entire body for a brief second, and then it stops.
You do know you're not supposed to ruin the merchandise before you send it in the future, right?
She says, you've got 18,000 years to heal, and the pods are equipped with life support.
Oh, really? So I can just keep doing this then?
She says, so can I. Roll,
Alright, I'm gonna disappear then before she does the fucking dummy.
roll your self-control soak, would you?
Let's go. Self-control soak.
I'm gonna bark out.
2 successes.
Maybe stop antagonizing the forces of pure dynamism. That might be useful.
You can take 4 bashing. And she
Yeah.
yells back, he's fucking antagonizing us. Could you come get your boy?
That ain't my boy.
I can't see him, so no.
I'm an only child, remember? One of you fuckers must have wrote that.
She says, oh, well, it wasn't fucking me. I'd never heard of you before we started this whole thing.
Organizationally, not personally.
That's true. I forget that sometimes.
Are we gonna get in the pods now? Like,
Yes, you know what? Everybody, please, unless you have shit to bring, to your pods.
Conrad's
Okay.
I have
already.
my sword.
I'm
Conrad's
gonna
already
have the
left.
mountain of Wendy's be piled up on top of the flower pot, and then I'm gonna get in my pod.
Okay. So you come to your pods, and your pods are these sleek, they look like sleep chambers from a fucking sci-fi. They're big coffin-like mounds of beeping shit.
No, it's actually not that unusual for me.
Okay, so
Cool. You can get in mine.
let me just clarify first that. So, does my physical body need to be here?
She says yes.
All right.
Your physical body needs to be there. Anything imperishable can go outside of the trunk. Anything perishable needs to go inside the trunk.
All right.
And by trunk,
Want to share the flower pot with me?
when she says trunk, she points to the room across the hall.
Imperishable, you say?
Yeah, anything imperishable can be left here.
Alright, I want to try something. I'm going to take out the sword from the sheath. I'm going to chuck it.
Chuck it where?
Outside.
At her face.
She says, I mean, you could leave it in the hallway. I'd recommend you keep it in this room, though.
Alright, fine. I just want to see how long it'll
She
last.
says, well, projections indicate that somebody will come along and steal the sword before it rots away if you leave it out there.
You don't have secure, whatever, fuck it.
We have security, and it's going to last for not 18,000 years.
No, whatever, I'll just hold on to it.
And Conrad will be gone. He's flat off. He's organizing a bunch of U-Hauls to show up, and they're gonna fucking one U-Haul, and then him and his fucking goons and overcoats are gonna start loading like boxes into the pod. Some big, some small. Drives 2 dune buggies in.
Yeah, you bring in all your shit.
Aw, you're taking up all the space for the Wendy's.
Just put the Wendy's in the bag. Whatever. Close my coffin. I'm so done. Let's just go.
The woman leaves the room, and she says, just look, if you don't have shit to bring, get in your pods. The lab techs will be in here shortly to start calibration, and techs will be in here to hear your last comments. I am going to go to operations and make sure everything goes smooth. And she walks off. And if anybody wants to roll perception alertness, you can hear, well, you don't even need to roll. You hear her leave the room and just fucking screech in anger. Like, God damn these fucking people.
We're not people.
And the overcoats load a premium sarcophagus with Conrad's real body in it.
Yep.
Into the pod.
Copycat.
Can't believe I wanted to be one of these people.
Well, the premium sarcophagus is going to have to go next to the pod. Because the premium sarcophagus isn't going to fit into the pod, because the pod is basically a sarcophagus.
Is it made out of premium?
Yeah.
Do you have perception science?
No, I'm just really used to the smell of my own premium coffin. I think I'd recognize it.
Mm.
You'd have to have some pretty high perception to be able to tell metals apart by smell.
Well, he has auspex.
Alright, so
I can smell the periodic table.
You can smell
Smell
premium on the pods, but it's not made entirely out of premium.
Ugh. Why do we have to time travel economy class?
So I have to set the sarcophagus outside, take his body into the pod. Take on right.
Yep.
Are you gonna pony up for the magic way?
Tex says, trust me, you don't want to try that.
Alright, so one of the overcoats fucking lifts the limp, skinny twig engineer freak that Conrad actually is, and like piggyback rides him into the pod.
Yeah, okay. You're set in the pod. A couple of guys in lab coats come in, they hit some buttons on the console, and they say, one of the guys says, all right, it's closing in 30 seconds. Do you have any last words you want to leave for posterity?
He looks at the spook, he looks at Hank, then he like sucks air through his teeth like
If we fail, have fun with the
Really matter. And then
apocalypse.
the 30 seconds end.
What did Conrad say?
his last words are, "You guys got anything?"
Wait, you guys is in the lab coat guys, or you guys is in the group?
He asked like Hank and the spook, "You guys got anything?"
Yeah, like if we fail, have fun with the apocalypse.
They note it down, and they say, that's funny you should mention that, because even if you succeed, we're going to have the apocalypse. You're not saving our timeline. Think about it, bro. You're going to be under for 18,000 years. What the fuck are we going to be doing during that time?
Well, that's why I say have fun.
I guess it's appropriate to say there is no timeline in which I don't butt fuck you.
Ah, shit. Someone blow out the candles at the castle and the fucking lid closes.
The guy dutifully writes that down. The guy dutifully writes that down. And they like, as the pods are closing, you hear an automated recording say, thank you for your service to all mankind.
Not part of mankind.
Sweet dreams.
I'm not part of mankind.
What's this? To himself, presumably. Wait, I don't think vampires dream. And then whatever happens.
All right, does Hank want to give any last words for posterity?
Posterior.
Good luck.
They say, they say, no, don't. You take all of it. Please take all of it. All right.
One moment, cheerleaders the next.
So you all get fucking potted, and you go to sleep. You slip off into a deep, restful, dreamless sleep. And that's it for a very, very long time. And then
to dying. Well done.
The next thing you hear is the hissing of your pods as they open, accompanied by a weak siren sound, like beep beep beep, right? And you guys wake up and you look around, and the room seems exactly as it was left, with the notable exception that there's like, oh no, that wouldn't be there. Never mind. Yeah, it's the same as you left it.
Oh, okay, that's kind of surprising.
Did it fail?
Except that there's a sticky note on the inside of the door. Well, not a sticky note. There's a premium plate nailed into your side of the door.
I'm gonna go read it.
It says the exit code is 4542. and the exit code across the hall, like the code to get your stuff is the same, and it's voice activated, simply say your name.
All right. I'm gonna assume these people aren't smartasses. You hear me saying while facing the door. Dark blood 4542.
It opens.
Okay, cool. I didn't actually have to
You
see the
hear
door.
you hear the hissing of a fucking airlock, and the door opens, and you're looking out into a hallway. And basically, like, it seems like you're underground. There's no fucking building left except for these two rooms. Everything else has been fucking collapsed and caved in, and it's under, like, basically 50 feet of earth. Or so it seems.
Is it rather dark outside, like pitch black?
Yeah. You can see moonlight coming in through, like, basically a tunnel that goes up to the surface. It's very small.
All right, gonna use that point of cool. Actually, it's just free. I'm gonna turn on my gleam of red eye so I can see properly.
Yeah, you can see that basically this is what amounts to a fucking tomb.
Oh.
The hole looks like it was excavated recently.
So yeah, I'll turn to my compatriots. No, it worked. I think. Either that or there was a hell of a earthquake.
Deja vu.
No, it worked, I think. Okay, right.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you guys all get your stuff. The fucking storeroom is also exactly the same as you left it.
Yeah, I go give it my bag. I'm gonna get the girls into the bag for safekeeping and tactical deployment.
Stuff my wife in the bag.
Yeah, clickety clack.
And now, technically, they've spent more time in the bag than they will ever spend out of it.
Good point.
Premium stuff
Ever.
around.
The way they were meant to.
There she's fine.
Here's my premium box.
All right. And inside the storeroom, there's one extra item you didn't leave in there, and it seems to be a small. Well, not really small. It's actually about the size of a clipboard, but it's like an iPad. And it says like passcode, and when you give the 4542 in your voice, it'll fucking pop. And it turns on. And it says welcome, welcome, like future team. And it gives you basically like a bunch of data, a bunch of like biometric code data that's hard to read, but if you stare at it long enough, you realize it's just indicating that you're like how much time has passed and whether or not you're still on the mark. And it also shows a map. Looks almost like a photograph, like it's not a real-time GPS map of where you are, and it says like there's basically a geographical area highlighted. It says location of AI core ? Looks like it's a group of mountains about 30 miles away.
Oh, jeez.
We couldn't have built this place closer.
We can just. Oh, God. Alright, well, it seems simple. We just gotta get out of here, which, I mean, there's a tunnel. I point at the moonlight.
18,000 years.
Yeah, this is.
Stale air.
So
Oh, it's stale air.
the premium box is there, right? Because I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's all there.
All right, good. Then the
Everything you brought is there.
overcoats. Load Conrad into the box. Shut it. Fucking turn some shit on. Turn on the uplink. They get into the boxes. They open it up.
How does the uplink function?
It's a Umbraphone. Stays in contact with each
Umbraphone?
other. It's so that
Who's your cellular provider for your Umbraphone?
I have no idea how that works.
Does it go off of a satellite?
I honestly have no idea. I think does Pentex have like an Umbrel satellite?
In the future.
All right, you get in and you find that the uplink is incredibly hazy. Like it works. It's real fucking hazy.
On the other hand, do I need like a cell phone provider to just for the straight?
That was a joke.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
I recommend Sprint.
I got the uplinks to
the uplink is there.
paradigm.
It's fucking the uplink is spotty as fuck.
Right.
Like it's cutting out every like 8 to 10 seconds. Like for every 8 to 10 seconds, it cuts out for about half a second.
Boy, that's
All right.
that's
All right.
and it's in here while we're right next to the uplink. Well, it's like right next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh boy, something's fucked. Conrad's like looking at the latency on what was otherwise like foolproof connection, and he just kind of winces.
Yeah, like every couple of seconds, every few seconds your latency spikes and then it goes back to normal.
He looks at the spook like the fucking really really worried, like showing his teeth like this isn't good.
As I'm digging through a giant pile of what I assume is a bunch of. In what state is all the Wendy's that I piled on top of my coffin?
Still warm, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Here I was
Because-
thinking it was in the bag of holding.
As I dig through the pile of Wendy's, I say, I'm surprised you thought that would work anyways. And then I'm going to earth meld into the flower pot.
Is the interference because of the premium?
It might be because we're underground.
Or no, I'm next to the coffin, which has this like uplink.
Okay, so TM. Earth melding into the flower pot is you do it, right? It just takes you about twice as long as you're used to it taking.
Huh. Would that
And
be
once
obvious?
once you're inside, you feel like a weird pressure, like it's trying to push you out.
Would that be obvious to me? I also have earth meld and have done so before.
I mean, maybe. Sure, fine.
Wonderful.
Yeah, you notice that.
Okay.
I'm going to astral project out.
Yeah, you do that. No problem.
That works. All right. Wonderful. Can someone close the lid? It looks like it's trying to pop me back out for some reason.
Not me. And I have a flashlight, so there's been light.
I'll go. Please don't shine that in my face. And I'll go.
So all the overcoats are opening the crates, digging into a pile of shit and assembling stuff. Conrad asks the spook, "You carrying a weapon?
You could say that.
You need a weapon that deals more damage and is still handheld?"
No, I'm good.
Gucci fam.
You say so.
Oh, I'll just, as I'm over there closing the lid on this premium bucket. You don't have like a spare sword or something, do you? Anybody?
Sword.
You didn't bring one?
Sword.
I only have what I brought.
Fair.
What dragon do you seek to slay?
Dude, it's 18,000 years. There might actually be dragons out there. We don't know.
Oh, that would be fun. I wonder if they like Wendy's.
Alright. Fuck the overcoats. Conrad and the overcoats are gonna fucking walk outside and like survey, see what's up. Can we push the fucking dude buggies out?
Yeah, you can. It'll just take like a little while of excavation, but it's actually not that hard.
Amateurs. I'm going to fly around in an astral form at the speed of sound to survey everything.
Hang on.
You're so fucky.
Oh boy, time to get eaten by an ember.
Hang on.
dragon.
Hang on. What's the speed of sound? How many miles per hour is the speed of sound?
300 meters a second.
300 meters a second. You're only able to go, like you start fucking booking it, right? But you're only able to max about 100 meters a second. Something is interfering with your flight pattern.
Oh boy.
It seems almost like you're getting wind resistance, even in astral form.
Right. Let's get a lay of the land then.
Yeah, and like when I say wind resistance, like you can hear the wind, like you're flying through the air.
Yeah, the air is thick.
Well, the air is thick, but also still acting on your astral body. which is fucking weird, right?
The air is thick and acting on my body. I am
Yeah.
swimming through 18,000 years of the sins of humanity.
Right. So you fly up and look around. So it seems like you're in the middle of a large grassy plain. The grass is about knee height. It's green, right? Like in the middle of a large plain in a valley next to a whole fucking bunch of foothills and mountains. You do see some animals moving down below.
Ooh, let's go look at those.
All right, so you fly over one of the animals. It's really fucking weird. It's about 6 feet tall, bipedal. It's got 2 tiny arms. Looks almost dinosaurish. But what's peculiar about it is that it's not an animal. Like, as you get closer, you realize this is a fucking machine. It's like 6 feet tall, bipedal. It's got a huge fucking light, like a headlamp on the front that's shining a light in front of it that kind of looks like an eye, but it's definitely just a fucking robot. And there's about 2 of these things walking around.
Ooh.
And they just seem to be sort of patrolling aimlessly, like they're not really doing much.
Do they leave footprints?
Yes, very deep, because each one still weighs about half a ton.
Yeah. I'm going to track those footprints to, at my speed or whatever, see where they've been going.
All right, seems like they've been trekking across the valley. Eventually, you come upon another group of animal-looking robots. These things have, like, long necks, if you can call them necks. The heads are covered in, like, circular saw blades, look like rototillers. And the sides of their, what I guess you could call the head, has, like, glowing green lights on it, and they're digging the earth. Like, they look like they're tilling the soil and ripping up plants.
Very cool.
And every so often they stop, go back over where they've tilled, and suck up all the plants into like a vacuum on their, on again what you could call their head.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go back to the group then.
Mm-hmm. And so meanwhile, you guys have successfully excavated your way out to get everything you have enough space to leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna don my sword.
So
I'm gonna put on.
I don't
anybody
help.
who wants, if you open your mind to me, you're going to get everything I just saw. How about this wonderful little situation we appeared in?
Hit me with it. Conrad opens his mind up.
All right, I whack him with essentially the full telepathic. What did I used to call it?
Synesthesia.
The synesthesia.
Okay, yeah, you guys get it. Everything I just said, you experience as he experienced.
Don't you normally go faster?
Yes, you're absolutely right.
But you're experiencing disturbance too. I'm having some problems with my connection. There's usually no problems.
Keep in mind what he said.
What's that?
Keep in mind what he said. The apocalypse happened, so you who are able to, I would have second thoughts about even peering into the alternate dimensions.
Seems permanent not to do it right now. I'm gonna try something. If I'll meet you guys outside the tunnel, and I'm gonna fucking teleport.
After you.
I'm gonna teleport to the mouth of the tunnel. At least I'm gonna attempt to. Let me count up my dice right fast because I might have to use the dice spot for this one. No, I actually have enough dice. That's gonna be at difficulty should be 6 because we're in the dark, right?
Yep.
In the dark, on the road.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes to teleport. Holy shit, what a terrible roll.
All right, so make it as though you got 3.
Ooh, okay, it actually doesn't. It's just either a pass-fail thing.
Okay, well then, yeah, you fucking yoink, and you feel like as you teleport, you feel like you're pulling something with you, like an elastic band, and then it fucking relents when you reach the end of the teleport path. But and then it snaps, and it feels kind of like you got punched in the gut, but overall you're fine.
Okay. Okay, that was fucking weird. I'd say.
Imagine like doing a high dive into a pool of syrup.
Oh,
Nice.
all right.
Didn't she say that the AI was defeated by this year?
By
Yeah,
about
we have to find a core.
1,000 years ago, actually.
So if that's the case, what's out there? What are
Well,
those things?
those robots are clearly like fixing the whole place.
You've dealt with the Union. You've heard that there's more than just the one ambient AI.
Right. I'm well aware of that. So they are reclaiming the planet.
Who knows what they're doing up there? I do know that I can do some tests. The only thing I can draw to us is the only thing I have recordings of. We can see if rats still exist in the ecosystem. Something. And if we encounter those things, we could tell what they are, or at least we can tell if they are human in any way.
I'm going.
Tell if the rats are human.
Tell if anything is human.
Okay. What are you using?
I mean, I'm not using anything right now, but I have the summoning sorcery path.
Oh, okay.
And I have dismissal for humans. I have binding for rats, dogs, and humans. And I have summoning for rats, and I have warding for like fucking 20 different things.
Okay, nice.
So if we can corner something and I do the ward and it can't cross it, then we know what it is. like cavemen.
Cool. I'm gonna obfuscate the spook completely and say, "Go ahead, go have fun. They won't see you."
Just waiting up at the end of
Thanks, but I know how to do it myself. And I think that's probably not exactly pertinent. In fact, you have the mental things going on, yes? Say to the ghost.
Yeah, your mind won't be seen either.
Yeah, beyond that, you should maybe try and poke around inside of whatever those things are.
All right, I'm gonna fly over one of those things and try to telepathy them.
Oh, which one? One of the bipedal ones or the grazing
The
looking
bipedal ones.
All right, can you fucking do machines?
No.
Then they're machines.
Okay.
Although, actually, wait.
We have a machine mind.
Wait.
So I need,
Make the roll
okay.
at +4 difficulty.
Ooh. +4 difficulty. That's going to be, what is their permanent willpower?
For these things, 3.
Okay. Two successes.
Okay. It is a machine mind. So you still can't fuck with it like it is a machine mind, but you can detect something there that vaguely resembles a consciousness. It's so alien that you can't interface with it. It'd be like trying to have a conversation with a computer about sentimental literature and have it actually understand anything.
Okay.
I want to go outside to the grassy field.
Yep.
I want to test the strength of the gauntlet.
You can see the lights from the bipedal creature, the bipedal mechanoids off in the distance.
All right, I'll make this quick. I just want to test the gauntlet and rendezvous.
Okay, what are you rolling?
I'm just testing it. Like, what would I have to roll?
Okay.
If I wanted to step sideways.
You test the gauntlet, and it's honestly, you've never felt the gauntlet like this before. It seems weaker, like weaker than you've ever heard of it being, but also at the same time impenetrable. Like not like a thing you can step through or around, but like something that's so stretchy that you could walk forever and it would stay on you.
Neat.
But also so thin that you could see through it.
It's like walking through
Interesting.
So could he peek sideways?
You can try to roll it.
What's the difficulty?
Right now, 4.
Plexiglass diamond.
Okay. It's weird. Da, 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 da. That's 4 plus the roll for peeking sideways, or 4? It's 7 with the
Yeah, 7 with peeking sideways.
Neat. Okay. 3 successes.
All right, you start to peek sideways through the umbra, and you kind of realize that, like, all it does, right? All you see on the other side of in the penumbra, everything looks exactly, and I mean exactly the same, which is highly irregular. Except that it's just changing colors. Like everything's different colors. You can see a bunch of flakes of metal in the air in the penumbra, and not much else. Like everything else, it's just weird colored lights, like an aurora borealis, and a bunch of metal shards like floating around.
Neat. I'm gonna go and relay this, that there's the gauntlets weirdly weak.
Ooh, let me see it in your mind.
Okay, I open my mind and let him take a look.
Wonderful. Everybody else who wants the same look, I can give you that.
I'll just take him at his word.
He'll take it.
And I Chinese telephone the vision back to everyone else.
You're a fucking living router. You're just a router.
He is the cloud.
You're a very insolent router.
So everybody can pick up on the lights in the distance. What does a dude with night vision and all specs pick up?
I mean, the same thing that really fucking bright flashlights do.
Okay, so it's the same lights. They're just more intense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, did you peek at the creatures in the Umbra, Franklin?
Why not? Sure.
You can basically see, like, they look the same in the Umbra, except the metal shards are like magnetizing and coalescing to them. And there's like an extra component, like not even an extra creature, but like an extra component on them. Looks like a big bolt sticking out of their what would be called their neck.
A bolt. Okay.
Like the size of a soda can, though. And then you sit back and go like, wait, how the fuck could I see that at a distance of like 500 yards?
All right.
Yeah,
guys,
that's a bolt thing. That's an antenna.
probably. So the question is, do we fuck with those things? And I point to the lights in the air, or do we just hit the mountains?
I'm interested in getting into their system and trying to figure out what's going on through that.
Let's not bother. That might. I mean, even in conventional warfare, that would probably reveal our location, and we don't want to deal with that. We just want to find this this AI.
All right, we should cover up our little tunnel entrance before they find it.
That's a good point.
Okay. So what do you guys? Do you guys just fucking pack earth around the entrance or whatever, like cover the tunnel up?
Robot man, get busy.
As
Yeah. Okay. You guys terraform it. There's no fucking hole there now.
like after pushing like the dune buggies out, and actually mount like two machine guns with like computers on them onto the fucking buggies.
Actually, I would like to try, because people are doing shit. Try summoning some rats.
Okay.
Charisma plus occult.
Is there a range limit on that power?
Yeah, it's something like miles or something.
Okay.
Must accumulate, blah, 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 blah. Range is 1 mile per level of the path rating, so only within 1 mile, but whatever.
Okay.
Actually, I think, or is it 2? Let me check the number. They're weirdly arbitrary. Yeah, rats are 1. So, fucking 4 plus fucking 5, 6, and then reroll 5 of those. The usual difficulty, so that'd be 3 plus, yeah, so I'll get fucking as many successes, or the number, yeah, so number of whatever. So 4. 1, 2, 7. So I think it would just take 1 round, if not 1 minute, but whatever. Get 12 successes, so 12 rats if 12 rats exist within a 1 mile radius.
And that doesn't account for their travel time.
Yeah, I mean that's why I said other people are doing things.
It's not animalism though. It's literally summoning rats.
Yeah. Well, it's not as though it creates them. It's just if they're there, you draw them.
Right, you fucking teleport them to you is what I'm getting.
No, not teleport. It's fucking they come at it is basically animalism in that they come at their own ability too.
All right, yeah. So while everyone's fucking closing the tunnel hole or whatever, you see like after a little while, you feel something brush your shoe, and you look down and you see a couple of really small green rats. Like they look like normal ass rats, but their fur is a dark green.
That's peculiar.
I give them a Wendy's burger.
They take like a nibble and then run off. Like they sprint away from it.
I'll
They
just
adapt it to survive on golf courses.
I'll note audibly, golf. I'll note audibly, green rats.
Or pool tables.
Wonder why that is.
Perhaps it is an adaptation that allows them to survive, but at least they're still around.
Yeah.
That's about all I can
Let me
summon.
think about it. I point to the grass around. Oh, this is green. And they're green. And they have to make sure something doesn't catch them out here. Could it be those goofy-looking robots?
I mean, you can roll intelligent science if you like. Anybody?
Overstepping here. I don't actually know if Gregory's intelligent.
I can roll intelligent science.
I don't have science.
Specialism in biology if you have it.
In
I don't
biology.
even have science written down.
Quantum I actually have biology.
Nice. Well, it applies.
What was the difficulty? 6?
6.
Yeah, okay.
If I don't specify, you can always assume 6.
Yeah, I need to remember to do that.
All right, so with 3 successes, you realize...
4.
18,000 years is not enough for the process of natural evolution to turn rats green.
I relay that to him.
Like 18,000 years is barely enough time for their claws to extend like a quarter inch.
Unless there has been some sort of accelerated evolution, I don't believe this is possible. So something caused this.
Accelerated evolution. We're working with the people that invented that term. No doubt something has gone on. I mean, clearly that isn't a natural living part of the environment, and I gesture to the fucking robots.
Yeah, the robots seem to be like marching on obliviously.
I'm gonna extra obfuscate absolutely everyone.
Okay.
Obfuscate our dude buggies with heavy machine guns on the roof.
No. Your machine gun Zune is still out in the open.
Also, with the biology successes, you can see even at this distance that the robots seem to be like, I mean, whatever they are, they're not clumsy, right? They're very flexible machines. They're very well-made machines, and they correspond roughly to biological morphology. Like, it seems almost like the robots were evolved or created in perfect mimicry of like the evolutionary processes.
I'll relay that to the spook. Conrad is like standing there at attention, really curiously, hand on his jaw, and telling you that.
And Hank, you can roll me. Do you have Primal Urge?
No.
Then you can roll me. You can roll me Gnosis. You can roll me Gnosis at difficulty 7.
Right.
Do we use something else for Primal Urge since Primal Urge is a talent?
One success.
Yeah, it's a secondary of what I don't know. While they're talking about this accelerated evolution and robot animal morphology, you get a weird tug in the back of your mind, and you realize that the whole time you've been here, the air smells infinitely cleaner than it ever did during your time on Earth. And more than that, the spiritual anguish of the world that you lived in is basically no more. Like
Really?
it feels almost healed here, or at least so different as to be like the wound. Like either it was healed completely, or it's a totally different creature and therefore doesn't bear the wounds. At least that's what you feel about the spiritual and natural landscape of this area.
Well, there's a lot more grass here, and it's growing pretty tall. That's always nice.
Like basically the constant background spiritual radiation present on Earth feels totally different here.
All right.
It feels kind of an awful lot like you would imagine the time. It feels an awful lot like you would imagine how I guess it felt before the War of Rage.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
for the overarching atmosphere, like what kind of resonance does it give off? It's like of the three.
It is a weird. Well, what do you have a role for that, Conrad, or do you just like?
Like, what does it feel like on an instinctual level? Like, does it feel
Yeah,
like the world is healing and stuff?
That's definitely an intuition roll.
Okay.
What is it?
Yes, two.
Everyone's so much more spiritual than me.
It feels an awful lot like there's a nice gooey mixture of like, well, basically all three, except that stasis and dynamism definitely seem stronger than entropy. If you had to fucking
Oh, that reminds me. I want to roll Sense Pattern Breaker.
sense worm.
Yeah, it's just called Pattern Breaker for Gorals, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's sense worm.
Yes. Yes. Difficulty.
9.
Ooh. 1 success.
So you don't at first you sniff around for a few seconds, right, while they're finishing up the tunnel on excavations. And then you don't smell any. In fact, you don't just not smell the pattern breaker. You smell the absence of the pattern breaker until you've sniffed for several minutes, and you smell something on the wind coming from far away. But you can fucking smell like a whiff of what might be a pattern breaker smell.
Oh.
This is what Heaven's Gate was all about.
Oh, is this the Promised Land? Is this... I was gonna relay this, like... This is actually pretty nice.
Don't get too caught up. We have a job to do. If you want to stay here, that's your prerogative. But I like air conditioning and Wendy's burgers. And I hold one up.
But we brought those.
Also, Hank, as he holds up the burger, you realize that the Wendy's burgers themselves smell more like pattern breaker than the surrounding environment.
Jeez, alright.
Did you say you smelled it coming from far off? Like,
Yeah, they break your hunger.
So, Darkblood will just ask you, like, which way does it smell?
Well, yeah, actually, and you said sense pattern. The other thing that smells really strongly of pattern breaker is dark blood.
No, right.
But you expect that. So.
And really, kind of all of you all kind now that you've had a moment to think about it, you all kind of fucking reek of it, all of you.
Yeah.
Oh, stinky.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I know I do. A little bit. Way
Yeah, I
less than
knew
the
I-
vampire. But fucking.
But yeah, so
I
Hank,
stink
so
like dirt. Thank you very much.
which way did you say it smelled like it was coming from? Like you said, you smelled it far off, right? Which
Yeah, synesthesia router, Franklin. Sorry, Hank.
Yeah. Yes.
Synesthesia router to everybody. Where is the direction roughly?
I think it's just indeterminate. It's just in the wind.
In the
make sure
wind.
we're coming from the mountains we're going towards. Okay.
Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Let's-
Also
let's-
irrelevant.
Let's saddle up. Get this thing. Get it done.
Yep. Let's go.
I think we should avoid violence with the locals
Violence.
Look, I'm here to grab an AI
if we can
core,
help it,
looks
of
like,
course.
and then get the hell out of here.
Yeah, well, if we can help anything.
What was so the computer had a rough the tablet had a rough location of the AI. Or what,
Yeah, it has a bearing. It's going to be taking you north by northwest, almost 30 miles. If it's not a crow flies direction, it actually gives you sort of an almost GPS pathing. And you realize it's keeping you from walking over mountains until it gets towards the end. Seems like the AI is somewhere up in the mountains.
Conrad will hold on to that tablet.
It's pretty nice for Utah.
Yeah.
I remark.
Let's get fucking going, guys. I want to go home. Let's go.
Yep.
You guys load up on the dune buggies and start driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly up, high up, and around. Really, essentially, keep a lookout for anything approaching.
Yeah,
Relay the
okay.
terrain to.
Oh, well,
Conrad.
because he's synesthesia routering for your navigation. How wide of a berth do you want to give any packs of machine creatures?
As wide as possible.
Whoever's driving. Yeah, give him like.
Who's driving? Who has pilot?
I have.
Well, there's more than one dune buggy.
Alright.
We could probably just take one though, and then have.
I have 0
No.
pilot. 4 decks.
What
Decide
kinda-
who's the drivers, and I really hope I'm not the best at it in this group.
My androids can drive sufficiently,
Oh, pilot.
unless someone else would like to.
I have 7 decks and 2 pilot. I'll drive.
Ballin'.
Yeah, I'll fucking ride with Hank. He's my bro. With Hank.
So there are
All right, give me.
there's a total of like 3 robots and Conrad.
Oh, are they trained butler bots?
Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
They're not butler bots as much as kill bots.
Very useful.
Are they killbots who are good at running things over with a car?
Let me see. No, actually, yeah, they might be. They're okay. They're above average.
Investing into actually kill robots that are actually cars wouldn't be that bad of an idea.
Just build transformers.
Exactly. Get that crash damage in.
Yeah,
You
but
initiate every single fight by driving into the people you want to kill.
No, it's like some video games where fall damage kills everything. Well, no, this is crash damage.
I mean, yeah, most games you hit it with a car, it's probably gonna die. It's Halo.
I run the antediluvian over.
I fag drag the antediluvian.
Fag drag, yeah. There you go, fag drag robots.
Problem is, though, smart car is nice until you're in some kind of environment where you can't drive. You gotta get out and walk.
Well, that's why it's a transformer.
Robots in disguise. Somebody who's driving.
Isn't the NSA up in the
I'll
mountains
drive
in
if,
Utah?
unless Dag's bots are more
Well,
proficient.
I think we're gonna need to take 2 buggies anyway. So you drive one, Robot drives another one.
Just driving one, whatever. That's fine.
Let me find a picture of these dune buggies.
Oh wow, I call shotgun
Zune buggies.
because I don't feel like doing gun stuff. My ultimate plan for Dark Blood for long range combat is to get athletics mastery and start throwing stakes at people. Although they're gonna have to be like crucifix shaped stakes, so they don't actually just go straight through vampires. Because I'm gonna get the potence, whatever dot of potence allows you to apply that to thrown objects, and the same one for celerity.
Or celerity.
All right, so as you guys are driving around, Gregory, you notice at first there's a village off in the distance at the foot of the mountains. Until that time, you're able to avoid any machine patrols with relative ease. Like,
Ooh, goody village.
there are several packs of them running around, and in fact, there's even one group that and as you fly more, you see more groups of them that different types. There's one group that looks like horses. There's one group that looks like they look like the other ones with the tilling saws on their faces, but they have big ass horns for some reason.
What if these robots aren't actually hostile and they're just kind of programmed to act like animals?
I could check, but what's the spook's name?
I don't think I ever told you.
All right. The spook is sort of right in that if I interfere in their systems, it might alert them.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to risk it. If we synesthesia the knowledge of the village, I would say we could ask the locals, even though they probably don't speak our language. But I think we could communicate with pictures and they would understand.
What do we need other people for?
Yeah, we just gotta get the stuff and get out of here, right? Get the what's an AI core look like anyway?
Can look like a lot of things depending on how technology has advanced over the millennia.
Or regret.
Alright, well, until I know what it looks like, I'm gonna call it the shiny ball. We grab the shiny ball, we get the fuck out.
Alright, so we know where the AI is. We don't necessarily have to stop anywhere.
All right, so as you drive onward, the village is like, I don't know, 20 miles up ahead. After about the first 10 miles of driving, roughly, because it's not that fast, you're going off-road in like fairly rough grass terrain, the engines start making a chugging noise. Like they start sounding like they're having trouble.
Oh, what's going on with the cars? Why is everything going wrong in this world?
Could be like Pete's place. Tech doesn't work all that good, possibly.
I'm just going at a slower pace. It's not that bad.
Hopefully these don't break down. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what to make of that if these cars break down too. This is mundane technology.
One of your guys looks back, and like one of your overcoat guys looks back and says, "Boss, we're burning fuel really fast."
That isn't good. What is up with this place?
It's like everything's thicker here. Like
It's
I
not
felt
golf cart friendly.
Like I never feel anything when I teleport. That time it was like,
Oh, I have crafts
that
devices.
was fucking beautiful.
You know, engines are tuned for a particular mixture of air. Could be that the air quality is having an effect. Could be burning rich.
You may be right. If we have to pull over and do repairs, might be worthwhile to do, at least to see what's going on. We'll learn something about the atmosphere. Or whatever.
All right, well, did I bring tools? He asked Conrad.
No, fuel. I said fuel.
Oh. I half expected. I am the tools.
We have burgers.
Literally every robot has tools in their fucking fingers.
Yes, but I asked about extra fuel.
Yeah, extra fuel. Yeah, there's extra fuel on the back.
We can squeeze the grease into the engine.
Just milk the Wendy's hamburgers.
It's a Chrysler
To
Turbo.
make our mobility scooters keep going.
How American.
Right out of the gate, this place is a Walmart now.
Walmart.
Within seconds.
Before it even started.
All right, so yeah, you guys get another like 8 miles, and the guy turns back. One of the guys, the same guy, turns back to Conrad and says, "Boss, we're already at a quarter tank."
Pull him
How far is
over.
the village?
It's about 3 miles away.
We
Pull
could
him
just get the
over.
3 miles.
We got a car problem.
I'm gonna go check out the village while they're busy playing with cars.
All right, so like I'll do the car thing first. So you guys pull over and check shit.
Yeah, Conrad's gonna. I can roll crafts or engineering, and
Yeah, you don't have to roll anything because as soon as you fucking start looking into the whole thing, like you realize it is a problem with the fuel intake, and you fucking like open it up to see what's going on, and you fucking pull like you basically start inspecting the fuel intake lines, and you see that something's gumming them, and so you kind of you kind of detach one of the lines to inspect it, and it's something is in your fuel. And so when you fucking, you put a little bit in your hand and sift it, right? There's metal shards, like really tiny, microscopic almost metal shards all in your fucking fuel.
wait a minute. Metal shards that I can physically see.
I mean, they're microscopic almost, but you can fucking, I'm assuming you have some kind of like way to detect that.
So like,
And fuel is a powerful solvent, so it'll keep them together.
Yeah, exactly. It's like basically it's turning your fuel into sludge very slowly. But that should just, with your mechanical knowledge, that should just gum up your engine. It shouldn't actually make it like burn faster.
yeah, right. So it's like, so what are the metal shards like doing anything?
Well, if you examine it for longer than 3 minutes, you realize that the fuel's evaporating. Like you can see some kind of weird like haze coming off of it, and it seems like the metal shards are reacting with the gasoline and evaporating it.
I had a feeling it's either something with the atmosphere or there's some sort of nanite in the fuel.
Hank, you can give me a Gnosis roll.
Oh boy.
Difficulty 7. Before you add any modifiers for peeking into the Umbra if you're doing an Umbra inspection.
Uh,
There's spiders in the air.
I'm not gonna peek into the Umbra yet. But one success. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
you get it. You do get a fucking weird vibe, like just a weird spiritual vibe off the metal shards, and you kind of recall the metal shards you saw sticking to the machines in the Umbra.
What do you make of this, Hank?
I don't know.
And there is a smell of fucking pattern breaker now.
Can I guess that that's from the fuel and that we were just driving and burning fuel?
If it was just from the fuel, you would have already smelled it like that. No, it's coming off of the actual decomposition of the fuel by the metal shards.
Hmm.
And with that, we'll cut to Gregory at the village. Gregory, you reach the village. It's fairly large. It's got a population, if you guesstimate by the number of dwellings and people walking around, a population of nearly 100 people. The houses are pretty well made. Like they're made out of actual hewn wooden timber boards. Like they're wooden houses. It looks to be almost medieval in terms of like advancement level. All of the people walking around are wearing like animal furs of various descriptions, and every single one of them is armed with either a bow or a spear or a big knife or an axe or something. The men and women seem to be working like, tribal fashion, right? Like the women are weaving and washing and, refining food and cooking it. The men are fucking stacking logs and fucking hewing rocks and fucking stone cutting and wood cutting and all that.
Yeah.
All the people, they seem to be fairly strong and healthy. They're all Caucasian, I guess. They all look more Caucasian than anything else. But their ethnicity definitely seems hard to place. You don't see anybody who looks like they're suffering from any kind of diseases. Like, it's actually kind of weird how, like,
kids
nobody...
running around?
Huh?
Are there kids running around?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Curious, and as I approach, they don't seem to be able to perceive me.
I mean, if you're not making yourself perceptible, no.
Nope.
Okay, then yeah, they don't fucking see you.
Fascinating.
They are speaking. They are speaking to each other in a language that sounds like, well, it sounds like almost English, but it's not fucking English.
All right. I'm going to whir around, try to find someone that looks like they're in charge.
All right. Well, you see several people that look like they're in charge of something, right? Like there's one guy with a fancier haircut than the rest, and he's leading a group of guys who presumably are hunters outside the village. There's also fucking like an old lady in a big hut who's talking to another group of old ladies in a big hut, and they seem to be doing some kind of ritual. There's a fucking old guy who's talking to a bunch of children about something. Seems like he's telling a story. And there's a fucking young woman who's like leading basically a small group of kids out to go, I guess, forage. Or you would guess to forage.
I'm going to read the mind of the man telling a story.
Okay, read it. Make the roll.
What is his permanent willpower?
His permanent willpower, this guy? 7.
No successes. Fortunately.
Okay. Yeah, you just can't, like, you get some stuff, but it's basically all just fucking not decipherable.
Can I get the leader of the hunter?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for him.
Same thing.
Oh, okay, how much does 5 successes give you? Or how much does 6 give you? How much, like, what does that actually give you in terms of, like, knowledge?
Oh, telepathic, his deepest secrets.
Well,
everything up to his deepest secrets.
His deepest secret right now is that he's banging some girl in the village, and her father doesn't know yet. And he's actually he's trying really hard to make this hunt an impressive one, so that he can get that guy's permission to like court his daughter. Otherwise, fairly average dude. It seems he grew up in the village. He distinguished himself because he's fairly athletic and he's a good shot with a bow. You recall a shameful memory of the old woman telling him that he's not able to commune with the spirits and therefore cannot be a shaman. And he kind of really wanted to be that. And they're off to hunt a particularly large machine that nobody in the village has ever seen before. Like it's a new monster that's here in their sacred land that they live in because it's not full of dangerous machines. And you get it in his mind, the description, it sounds like basically a large predatory cat, but worse in every possible way.
Yeah, okay. Do I get from these memories that they eat the machines?
They don't. They don't eat the machines. They hunt the machines basically to prove their prowess and for metal because they don't mine. You don't get anything in there of mining. It seems like they actually make their armor and their weapons and all that other shit out of machines. And upon closer, upon examination, you can see that all the warriors and hunters are armored with machine plates, and their weapons are made out of like the spring steel and stuff harvested from the dead machines.
Tasty. Let's go visit that hut where the woman was conducting a ritual.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you go over there. It's basically a bunch of incense and burning, and there's an animal sacrifice. Looks to be like, I don't know, like it's hard to say what kind of animal it is, but it looks something like a cross between a possum and a coyote. And they've sacrificed it on a small makeshift altar in the middle of the room, and they're all like bowing to it and fucking yelling shit in their weird ass language.
All right, wasted time reading their minds. From memories of Hunter Man, do I have any idea of where I could find this big cat?
Somewhere up in the mountains.
Okay.
Also, from memories of Hunter Man, you would know that actually, yeah, the old lady that you were looking at is considered the wisest person in the village.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
And she can see the spirits.
Allegedly.
I'm not going to read that person's mind. It's a terrible idea. Time to report back to group. Synesthesia for whoever wants it. A village.
I want the information.
Blah, blah, blah. You get it.
Nah.
Nice.
Brain bukkake.
So, if I have the information, I'm gonna say, I guess I was right about the robots. They're not inherently violent.
They
Some
are.
are.
They are. From the guy's memories, you would get that they are violent, but only if you get too close, or if you attack them.
Noted. But they, from the memories, they do act like they do act like robotic animals. Then.
From the memories, give me. Never mind. Don't roll. From the memories, it seems like they don't act like animals. They act more like automated maintenance.
Neat. Okay.
Like they all have their functions, and they do those functions all day long, and then they fucking go somewhere. The tribesmen don't know where they go, and then they come back. Like they migrate.
TM,
Okay.
do you have eidetic memory?
No.
Okay. From the brain bukkake of the guy's memories, can the qualities of the metal be discerned? Is this just steel?
It seems like several different types. Give me like intelligence crafts for that.
Oh boy, I actually have
Difficulty 7 to get it from all of through that game, protracted game of telephone.
willpower 7. You say?
Mm-hmm.
I get 3 successes.
Seems like they get a whole bunch of different metals from the machines, like steel, copper, zinc, fucking aluminum, fucking like titanium, even.
Okay, so it's not magic stuff. I just wanted to know so that I could know if my sorcery path for rust would actually have any effect, and I think it will.
Yeah.
Which would be dank. Fuck machines.
I want to meet the villagers, talk to them.
We probably shouldn't. We don't want to be some kind of god entity to them, or potentially something else.
Yeah, would be bad to get into a fight.
I can disguise all of you as something looking similar to them.
But it's a village. They would likely know.
They would know that we're outsiders.
We don't speak.
Well, what's the purpose? I mean, we could use them. We could use them to see what kind of defenses that this AI has, if it has any, or if it's just buried in the ground. We can use them to dig it up, but might be better to do it on our own.
I could just hide all of you except one.
Yeah. I don't want to be run through with a shot from a longbow. Just say that.
All right. Can't hide the golf carts though.
Golf carts. Doesn't seem like they're long for this world.
Yeah. Not entirely sure what to do about the fuel. Existentially, fuel cannot exist, apparently.
Let's give it to them. Maybe that could be a good exchange.
Makes you wonder what's running the machines, Conrad.
Absolutely, I'm wondering that.
I mean, it's made of metal, and I kick a tire.
Is there... Let's see if this power applies. Can I receive a signal from the... I want to receive microwaves. Are there like signals coming here and to these shards?
Yeah, roll that shit.
Pick up that FM radio.
Yeah.
Pick up on
And
Sirius XM.
it is Conrad's actual body, so he's got this like plate on the back of his head with a bunch of wires and a conduit and shit that he uses for fucking technomancy. So
You open your mouth and just start playing music.
So,
what's that from? Is that like what Bender had? Perception.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Perception. Alright, it's just...
Maybe my ass on fire. Maybe my cock's on higher.
Do I pick up microwaves?
No, not emanating from these. You can definitely pick up some emanating from machines off in the distance, but not from the fucking fuel.
Machines in the distance, like from the way we came.
I mean, yeah, from all around. It seems like they're all beaming signals off in every direction constantly.
Ooh. Should probably terminate connection, and then, well, whatever they are, they're acting of their own accord. They've been programmed to the smallest detail to keep doing whatever it is. Transmuting fuel into vapor.
Well, here's an idea. For those of us who do not look like them, we can use the wondrous transformative power of cloaking to look, at least racially, like them. Say we're from some other village. We're trading, and we have these corpses of whatever. However, we're looking for a particular beast, whatever they call it. Actually, we can't communicate. Damnation.
Yeah, well, I'm going to suggest that if they from the memories, they claim to be able to talk to spirits. And if that's true, I can talk to spirits, and we could use a spirit as an intermediary.
that might help.
Are you positive that's even true? You
If
said
it
you
is,
looked.
we could.
You said you peered past the veil, and he says that condescendingly in air quotes. Did you see any spirits?
Did I see spirits?
No, nothing that looks like one.
Ooh.
Not the shit you're used to.
At least not spirits I'm used to.
I mean, like I said, all you saw was the landscape exactly as it was in normal space, but with an aurora borealis of lights and a whole bunch of floating metal shards that were sticking to the cars.
Right. You know, that could be extremely insightful, is that if there are people who talk to spirits from this time, like that man we were introduced to, they might be able to tell us what's going on with the other dimension.
If we could communicate with them, which we can't. Or at least not with great difficulty.
Can anyone... Wait, can Gregory telepathically communicate with them?
Yeah, most likely.
Do you have a way of projecting images at them?
Won't that just make them think some kind
Telepathically, but if they resist,
We We don't want to
Be
cause
tricky.
trouble. They might think that it's intrusive.
I could just teleport us up to the
Spirits.
mountain, like to the side.
Question: does Dominate work across languages?
I
It has in the
forget.
past. Yes.
I have a telepathic Dominate, anyways.
I have
That is
used it across.
Excellent question. But I would rule yes.
Yeah, I've used it in the past across language.
Time to enslave the first village we come across.
It's Mountain Blade time.
Time.
Subjugate.
Kill 100 peasants for butter.
Maintain some restraint at
Butter
first.
for the
see,
Butter Lord.
See if they are amiable, and if not, then do as you will.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to proceed with this. Personally, I'm inclined to, if we can break the communication barrier, just enslaving them to do the dirty work, because it seems like there are hostile machines in places, and they are clearly capable fighters. Use them as, a fighting force. And if not a fighting force, a digging force.
Right.
Because if it's an AI is, as far as I understand, will be, if they last this long and live this long, it's probably smarter than us. And if I were it, I would have defenses of some kind.
It might be crazy too. I mean, it's probably been alone for what 3,000 years since it killed its adversary.
Maybe. Who knows what motivates something that isn't alive? It's like the spirits. The spirits have been around longer than us, allegedly. Those things just exist in perpetuity, and they seem perfectly content to run around in their fields or whatever the hell they do.
The programming of the original computer virus seems to be antithetical to, all that we hold dear in the order of humanity over the world. So now that it has defeated the destructive virus, perhaps it is now free to enact the perfect order.
Maybe. We should be cautious, and, these are people, and clearly
Wait.
by your ability to attack their mind pattern, we have some leverage over
Wait a
them
minute.
with our gifts.
I think I know what's going on here now. So it seems that entropy itself is being stomped out of existence. Perhaps after the AI won against the other AI, nothing could stand opposed to it, and now it is free to simply stomp out all that it perceives as part of that original virus.
Oh.
Well, we're from that time.
Yes, we are. As I understand it, we bear the taint.
Well, especially him, and I point at the fucking vampire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shrug and be like, dude, I can't help it. I've been trying, all right?
No, I get it. I don't particularly care, but we apparently are now in a time where that is omni-important.
Yeah, I mean, I can hide my aura. I can't hide that, apparently.
You can't hide the fact that you're still walking.
Yeah, well. Actually, and I'm gonna, point over, just try to break eye contact, because I think dot 2, I still need to break line of sight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can do this, and I point over the point, and assuming everyone, looks, then I'm gonna fucking just activate dot 2 of obfuscate, and fucking...
I knew a single thing you said.
Obfuscate.
You obfuscate.
obfuscate.
You're severely outclassed in that department by two of us.
Oh, I know. Darkblood knows.
Severely outclassed by 5 dots. Because
Yeah.
I can cloak your mind and aura.
It's true.
Hey, that might actually be important.
The aura I can cloak. I've got that. The mind I can't. Anyway, he's like, so he will pop back into existence in front of you, Mr. Spookman, in a different place. He goes, I can do that, but I don't think that's really going to help all that much.
He does not react. Yeah, well, so can I. So can he, and I point at him.
Yeah,
I point. Actually, are you visible, Gregory? Or are you just fucking being
absolutely not.
being the narrator for us,
Except
just
for the
talking
fact
when
that
it's
you
important?
synesthetically just got essentially where I am and what I'm sensing, what I know.
just gesture at the everything. So can he. It's like, yeah, I'm aware. I also can teleport. So if we want to just like not go through this village, like we can just.
I think it's probably important because I don't want to die to some saber-tooth Roomba.
Yeah, that's fair.
I sincerely don't think that's a
Wait,
concern.
pause. I just want to say, you asked if you going on the game would help the game, and the line "Sabertooth Roomba" was everything I needed.
Yeah, that certainly helped the game.
That alone was worth the price of you being here. That was worth so much.
Saber-tooth Roomba.
Well, I'm just saying, might be important. And that is actually a good point. I'm piecing things together. If what Conrad says is correct, and that it's acting against all forms of entropy, including those of us who have tainted knowledge or a tainted body, and I gesture to you, it might be that these machines, although amicable or at least neutral to these people who were born into this time, as soon as they become aware of us, they might try very, very hard to destroy us. So maybe we should make some friends, or at least make some thralls. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Use your wonderful gift of the curse of Cain. Do as your ancestors did. Get a village for yourself.
I'm very interested in the villagers because if they seem to be fighting the machines, I don't know if the machines are dead set on destroying them.
I don't think they're dead set on destroying them, but I think they will be dead set on destroying us if your hypothesis is correct.
Why doesn't Ghost Man go fuck with their heads and make them friendly to us?
No, you can do that.
Because him fucking with their heads doesn't give them the wondrous power of potence.
I can fuck with their heads and then they can get potent. That old woman is talking to spirits. Who's those spirits? And who are
That's
they
the question
talking
I
to?
have.
I'm not gonna mess with that woman's head until I know, because you see, if that spirit knows that we're here, and that spirit can talk to something that, well, manages all of this, we're in trouble.
So what do we do?
We're obfuscated. Why don't we just wander around among them without being seen or heard?
I mean, that seems like a fine idea to me.
We could get rid of the ones who do commune with whatever spirits exist, such that they don't even know what was coming.
But what spirits are they talking to? Because we apparently can't find any, so what is left? And
they could.
Furthermore, how is it not dead yet?
You presume that they aren't lying about communicating with spirits and not just having some mundane religion.
Also, I mean, did we only look for spirits back there and I thumbed back the way we came? It's like 30 miles away. Can you see spirits 30 miles away? Or should you look again? Or did you look again?
I'll look again if you really want.
Well, those with the power to, give it a try. See if there is some kind of hulking creature on the other side.
What's the gnosis or the gauntlet rating here?
The gauntlet here?
Yes.
4.
4? Okay. And then +3, 4. Three successes to peek sideways.
Oh, hang on, let me think. What fucking what it look like?
Roomba.
A Roomba spirit.
Roomba with
All right.
googly eyes spinning around.
You see. Oh, you know what the fuck it is. You peek through the umbra, right?
Yep.
And you see. Do spirits leave corpses when they die?
Sometimes, as best I can
don't
tell.
think so.
Depends.
Well, the plot requires it, so fuck it. You peek through the umbra, and you see the same aurora borealis, and you see the same storm of metal shards. But you also see now, looking around, this place looks like a graveyard for pattern spiders.
Oh.
There are hundreds of dead pattern spiders in every direction, as far as you can see.
All curled up.
Do I see any other just dead pattern spiders, or are there any other spirits? Or
You do see a couple of green rat spirits pawing through the dead pattern spiders, chewing on the metal to keep their teeth sharp.
okay, nice. I'm gonna pop back. A lot of dead pattern spiders.
Oh, alive?
Real spirits, huh?
And there were some rat spirits, so there are still spirits.
You a shape changer?
Yes.
Well, go do your fucking job.
Oh, what do you want me to do? You want me to talk to the villagers or the spirits?
Go talk to the spirits. Presumably if they're not lying, they're talking to the rats, and if they are, well, we can deal with mundane religion in the same way that we do normally.
Alright. I will attempt to step sideways.
The gauntlet has changed to 2.
Oh. Okay. Do I even need to roll?
No. You feel waves. Like you feel it as you step through the gauntlet, you feel it go in waves. Like you immediately step sideways, and then as you're basically your foot's coming through it seizes for a moment, cannot move, and it feels like your foot's about to get twisted off. And then it relaxes again and you're able to pull it through.
I want to walk over to the rat spirits.
So the rat spirits look up at you and they sniff and they look extremely confused.
I'm going to put my arms out, use spirit speech, and talk to them.
Yeah, what do you say?
Hello, great spirit, usual
Oh,
dick
yeah.
sucking you always do when you talk to spirits. Hello, great spirit of the rat.
Go ahead.
I am Hank, traveler in these lands.
The rat spirits sniff at you and they seem to communicate with each other a little bit, and then they respond. One of them scurries forward and responds and says, "Hello, Hank, traveler of these lands. You don't have to be so obsequious."
Well, thank you.
It's strange. How come you to be on this side of the, what is it? What would they call it in this time?
The cheese.
How come you to be on this side of the curtain?
I was looking for spirits. I am very confused to the customs of this time.
They say yes. You smell like they sniff. You smell like something very old.
Yes, that is true.
How come you to be here?
I'm on a quest
For who?
for a very old. The guy he was clearly dressed like a shaman, right?
Yeah.
A very old shaman.
I see. So you come with a quest from one who talks to spirits.
Yeah, well, by this point he's long passed.
I
It's
understand.
in his memory.
They say, okay. Well, the rat says, I understand. So, what is your quest?
We need to. Me and my associates are trying to find a certain item.
And do you look back at your crew while you're in the Umbra?
No, I just.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They say, "Oh yes, okay, so okay." And when you were here to, and so what do you need us for?
I just wanted to ask if you knew about the village in the area.
You say, "Oh yeah, that place. Yes, that it is a good place. It's the territory of Brother Wolf."
Oh. Oh. Okay.
And they one of the rats gesture, the other rat who hasn't been talking gestures to the field of dead spiders.
Ah. Is this was their doing then?
This was Brother Wolf's doing.
I see.
It's a these spiders have been dead for a long time. It's a relic of the Great War.
The Great War?
Yeah,
I'm unfamiliar.
they say, well, yeah, the Great War. We weren't alive. The rat says we weren't born back then, so we don't know much about it. We just know that that's what people say.
Alright. Well, I thank you.
They say, yes, we thank you for showing us that the pact is the pact can still be, what is it? That the pact can still be turned aside occasionally.
The pact?
Yeah, no beings of flesh and blood are supposed to cross the curtain. That's part of the pact.
When did that come into play?
Towards the end of the Great War, I guess, or maybe the beginning. I don't know.
I see. Oh, thank you.
They
I'm
nod.
Yeah, I'll step back. Or attempt to.
First gauntlet is 8.
Ho ho ho. One success.
All right, so you start pushing your way through the gauntlet. And you're like, oh damn, it's going to take a long time. And then all of a sudden it relaxes again and almost becomes null and void, and you basically you get fucking yeeted into the other side and fall on your face. So the Hank just comes spilling out of the fucking Umbra. Like,
Hey guys.
it looks like he got thrown.
Oh shit.
Any
I'm gonna
luck?
relay everything. I talked to the rats. They were pretty nice.
Yeah.
Apparently
Umbral
there was
Rider, synesthesia, everything back to everyone.
Sure.
So, you believe that Brother Wolf is a shape changer?
It's most definitely the Garu.
That concerns me. What if they are Garu?
Wouldn't have you seen that? Can't you see that in the Umbra? I'm asking genuinely. I don't know.
Not as far as I know.
Apparently there was, well, they already know, but apparently there was some war between when we left and now.
Yeah, it's the fucking apocalypse war. Where have you been?
Yeah.
Wait. We can tell
Well,
if they're.
I don't know if it was that one or there was another one, but
It occurs to everyone that how many wars can you fit into 18,000 years?
It was a
Yeah.
apocalypse war.
One, the Ascension War.
Wait, Gregory, I want you to look at the village's auras, all of them. That'll tell you if there's something weird, or if they're just human.
Fascinating. Let's zip to the village and do that.
All right, you go through. I'm not even gonna make you roll. The villagers' auras all seem like normal people auras, except a little bit brighter. Like the colors are just a little bit more vibrant than you would expect from normal people. The old shaman lady, though, her aura is like fucking gold.
Ooh, no.
Can't folk except for her.
Actually, no, it's not fucking gold. Hang on, never mind. It's not gold. It's doing the same weird fluctuating aurora borealis thing that Hank said was going on inside the Umbra.
Oh no,
okay.
that might mean she's
Okay.
changing.
Zip back to the group. Synesthesia that to everyone.
What does that mean? What does the color of her mean?
Can I the color of her? Can I roll a cult for that? I have a shitload of die.
Yeah, you could roll intelligence occult to figure out, like, to, go to your Aurapedia and fucking consult it.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me think for a fucking minute. I don't deal with this that often.
It means she is screensaver.
I gotta change it. All right, one die out.
What's the
fuck.
difficulty?
Fucking, to get it from, like, a secondhand source, basically, it'd be, like, 7.
All right, that's fine.
Perfect.
Say 5. Oh no. Okay, that's all right. There's 1, 2.
I get 13 successes.
Holy fucking goddamn.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let me roll my 10s.
I fucking hate this. Just
I
waiting
al-
for you to roll like something somebody else got 17 successes on.
I also got 13 successes. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. All right, well, both of you would know this. That aura, that weird aura fucking fluctuating color thing, does not correspond to anything you've heard of. Like, if it hadn't been synesthesia to you, you might think it was a changeling. But no, it's absolutely the same shit as Hank saw in the Umbra. It does not correspond to anything you've ever witnessed on Earth.
Huh.
Except because you got an ass ton of successes. I grant you that basically what you'd guess is that that woman is possessed, or at least inhabited by, not a spirit, but part of the Umbra itself.
So I think we both probably had the same look of realization on our face. I don't know what the fuck that actually is, but
We should kill it.
probably, or recruit it.
Yeah, and wake up this part of the Umbra.
Why not? It's not our.
Alright,
I guess
so
that's true.
I have Worm Lore 1, Weaver Lore 2, but no Wild Lore. Can I roll Intelligence Occult? Try to theorize their place in this world and why they're doing this?
Theologize.
Fucking sure.
Because it seems to be tied to spiritual resonance. So
Yeah, go for it.
at 6 or 7 or what?
Fucking 7.
7. Oh, it's gonna be 9, 10, 7, half 1, 3.
If you had to fucking guess, like, if you had to fucking guess, the three resonances and the things behind them are so different here. Like, something in the balance has shifted so dramatically that most of the knowledge you've gained from your time won't correlate. But if you had to fucking guess, you would say that that woman is acting as a conduit for the spirit realm.
And more specifically, I want to theorize that if they are led by a shape changer, this is the last holdout of the forces of creativity against the machine forces of the Weaver, attempting to kill all spirits and tame the world.
I mean, if your theory is that's what's happening, then it fits.
Yeah, I rolled that to like
But
figure out the wild.
You do have the nagging sense that that theory makes some fundamental assumptions about where the different forces are balanced.
Also, the big field of pattern spiders.
That might not hold up.
Is precisely because of the pattern spiders. It is Brother Wolf leading a war against the Weaver, which is aligned with the machines, and like they are a holdout of the wild. Brother Wolf caused like the mass death of these pattern spiders.
No mention of hostile machines in the memories of that other guy.
A hostile machine.
Oh, there's a hostile machine they're hunting, but they like living where they live because there isn't hostile machines like in other places.
Yeah.
No experience of those hostile ones.
Well, not that I remember.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely heard stories about hostile machines in other places. Sounds like they're a real fucking nuisance. But like the travelers, like he heard all that shit from travelers from other places, and they talk about the hostile machines. And it sounds more like, you know, this is a threat that you have to worry about if you're on the road or if you're out in the wild. Like, it doesn't threaten the larger settlements.
So there are other settlements, which makes sense. So,
And so that's my theory in regards to the spiritual nature of this area.
Might be right, but we're not here to chronicle that. We're here to loot.
Yeah, we gotta get the AI thingy going to the mountains.
Well, let's come to a decision. Are we enslaving the townsfolk, or are we just going to move along?
I think
That
we
woman
should.
certainly is a threat.
Enslave the townsfolk.
Hey
I
man,
wouldn't go that far.
you know what, I'm just
I
gonna
can
say
do
it.
easily.
I dropped from fucking morality 5 to 1 after studying Nefandi lore. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Christ.
Wow.
Anything is worth stopping any kind of success on their part.
I mean, taking a look around this place, it does seem like they haven't succeeded.
Yeah, it's true.
Or if they did succeed, it wasn't permanent.
Right. But I'm not concerned with this theoretical landscape, because I know that the only thing that's real is our time, especially given my knowledge of the quiets. We could be walking around in Utah National Park for all I know.
No,
Amazing.
all this actually is in Utah.
I mean, technically, yes. Should still be in the same landmass.
Also, can I get Explorer back after this whole time? Or one
Yeah.
power back for Explorer? Yeah.
100% you can.
I just assumed I was getting it back.
So then, what shall we do?
I say sidestep this. That woman absolutely terrifies me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm Gregory. I'm so broken OP, but that creepy old woman in the village. Holy shit! Fuck that.
No, I see an aura like that.
I
No
will
screensaver aura. Don't touch that.
I will beat Erwin in a cage match, but fuck dealing with an old shaman lady.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Not touching that. Not touching a woman that is a direct portal to the Weaver. No, thank you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, one vote for no. And then I point around.
I still want to talk to the villagers.
I would argue against enslaving them outright until I'm interested in understanding what we're dealing with. It might help us as we get closer to the AI. Because I have morality 7.
I will just consider that yes for enslavement. And what did you say? And I point at Hank.
I still want to talk to the villagers.
Yes for enslavement. So I guess we're just gonna go with enslavement.
I mean, yeah, I guess we are.
Unless you have any kind of strong objection.
I do not want to enslave them.
I'm not going for enslavement. I mean,
I don't think we really need to worry about them as a real threat. I mean,
listen. We're here to do a job that will save our timeline. You know, where all of our contacts, all of our struggles, all of our livelihoods, all of our everything are wrapped up in. Doling out a little bit of vitae, and I gesture at the vampire, and scrambling up some memories, and I gesture them to Gregory. So it's a drop in the bucket compared to what we can do for our world. This isn't our world, and in fact, it's pretty harmless, right? Because after a month, and I gesture the vampire, they'll go back to normal, and in fact, we can reinforce that. Those that survive, and I gesture to Gregory, we just remove any memories of any badness that happened.
I don't care about what they experience. I am terrified of that woman and what will happen if we even come into her notice.
There's another element, and that is we have machines among us, and that they may react violently to it.
Oh, right, and I look at the fucking things. Yeah, leave those far the fuck away. Them, sorry. Apologies. I am also fake. I gesture to your cyborgs.
Have we considered if we can talk to these people, just offering to help them? I mean, we can help them with Vitae, and, by hunting this or helping them kill the big thing that we're
Yeah.
You need to be a little more mutual. Is all I'm saying.
You need to get this idea of
the whole thing.
I know
we
you're
don't
going
know we
for.
Need them yet.
I know you're going for Golconda, and I gesture to you. However, you need to get this idea out of your head that we can waste time doing things like mutualism and discussing things. You're given the gift of dominate for a reason. And that reason is to smooth over these things. This world already won. They're in their victory scenario. They've already won. They're having a happy little medieval life, and after they go and do some great, amazing adventure, they'll continue having their great little medieval life. We don't have time to be discussing things with them and trying to bridge mental gaps and whatever. We just have to get what we need from them and then go back to our doomed, nightmarish, apocalyptic time where we still have work to do.
Well,
I agree. I'm just telling you, I'm not as fast as Gregory.
Alright, fine.
Right.
Let's sidestep. Alright. No enslaving, but we just stay clear of the village. How about that?
Until we need them. We can come back from them. It's not that hard.
Did you see?
So we're just gonna ignore them.
Did you see any
Just ignore
animals? What do they eat? Do they have livestock?
I assume.
There are no livestock in the village.
Yeah.
Although you did see meat being hung out to dry. It seems like they hunt.
Yeah.
Hunt what?
Well, I mean, from what you saw, but kind of like deer.
There's at least rats. I mean, there's still an ecosystem.
A buffalo. Like a buffalo.
The problem is, we have no real reason to stop here except for the fact that our transportation is breaking down conveniently enough.
Your transportation, thank you very much.
Well.
Yeah, if only the maelstrom took you too. Anyways, enough of that. So we're just going to flip it on its head then. We're just going to ignore them. Is that the case?
Until we need them.
Well then, it seems as though we have something around 8 miles to hike.
We can do that. That's nothing.
So.
Well, 8 miles to hike to the area. The area that's about a 10-mile radius of mountains.
Okay, I'll go scout out ahead to try to see what the area where that AI core is supposed to be is like.
It's pretty hard to maintain your search areas considering that you don't have the map in front of you and you don't have eidetic memory. So give me a perception survival at difficulty 8.
All right, give me a second to pull up my character sheet and do that for a while.
Then let's move on then. I guess we'll start hiking.
I mean, unless you guys just want me to teleport us, I can get everybody, but probably Conrad. I have no idea how much you weigh.
Can you?
20 pounds.
I'm not heavy at all. But I assume you want to leave my assistants behind.
I mean, dude, I'm one guy. It's not that I want to leave them behind. It's that seriously, fuck.
Bag.
Are they like normal human size? Because if they are normal human width, at least they can fit in the bag.
3 successes on that perception survival.
All right, so it's gonna take you several minutes, but we'll get back to you. You find something. Back to the main group.
Yeah, so I guess
just fine
bag,
if just walking 8 miles isn't anything.
bag the retards. In fact,
I'm
bag
on
me. I don't want to walk.
Well, I mean, I can just teleport you. You don't have to walk or get in the bag.
Whatever works. I mean, we slept for 16,000 years. What's a couple more minutes?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll open the bag for whoever wants to get in the bag. Then I'm gonna spend the willpower and teleport us to the foot of the mountains on the other side of the beach.
I'll fucking jump in. Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right. Is Hank gonna walk the 3 miles behind them?
I will run the 8 miles in 15 minutes.
Dylan.
Yeah.
I jumped into a fucking bag of holding. Can I get a willpower back for Thrill Seeker?
Yes.
Because I don't know what the fuck could be in there.
Yeah, you.
I just seen him throw his bitches in there, and for all I know, it could be a torture dimension.
It's either gonna be nothing major, or it's gonna be a vampire fuckfest orgy that I'm not invited to. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm not invited to. A stupid amount of successes to do that.
All right, you fucking blink to the foot of the mountains after Hank says he'll meet you in 15 minutes.
Cool. And I'll fucking open up the bag, pull out whoever jumped in, and go, all right, we're fucking here. That's
Okay, Hank, are you running in Hamid?
Yeah.
Doing the homeless one.
As you're running in Hamid, are you trying to avoid the villagers? Because there are scouts out fucking walking around.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid them.
Okay, give me a dex stealth at difficulty 6.
Okay.
So they don't spot the dude running at such supernatural speeds. They've seen birds fly slower.
Well, I mean, you know.
3 successes.
All right, you're able to make your whole route without you run past a couple of scouts, but like you're able to see them far enough ahead of where you are that like they're not making super special efforts to stay hidden on their home turf. So you're able to see them far enough ahead of where you are that you're able to just run like where there's intervening terrain between you and them, and they don't fucking see you apparently. And you guys, you run all the way there. All right, so Gregory, now that we're all basically gonna be at the foot of the mountain, right? You able to see it? It's about like you guys made the whole trip to like the foot of the mountain. It's about a mile away, but most of that mile is upwards from where the party is. You see a huge fucking set of metal double doors dug into the side of a mountain, what looks like the remains of some military base or something that might have been a military base. What's peculiar about it is that there's a massive, and I mean fucking massive, machine or something stuck to the side of the mountain. Like, it's a massive spheroid with several fucking arms coming out of it and a huge glowing, like, well, what would have been a huge eye. However, it seems completely immobile, frozen, and just kind of hanging off the side of the cliff. Like it crashed there.
How big is the spheroid?
Spheroid itself, probably about 12 feet across, and the tentacles are huge. Overall, it looks to be about the same size, and, well, not 12 feet, more like 18 feet across. Overall, like, the whole thing combined, so you've got the same size and mass as a main battle tank.
Jesus.
But spindly, like an octopus.
She big, boys.
Upon closer inspection, you can also see that the spheroid itself is festooned with weapons, as in guns.
She thick and she armed.
I guess
but it's also
solution is the best.
It's also encased in ice and like rock in several places. Like it clearly hasn't moved in a very, very long time. And it looks like it was trying to pry into those double doors that you see on the mountain before it collapsed.
Okay. That's a machine beholder. Okay, fantastic.
Only beholders don't have tentacles.
Time to zip back to the group. Synesthesia that to
Sorry. You're not
bag
going to get to
gang.
cheat. You have to actually tell me what you saw.
Okay.
I was pissing.
Well, I leave it to Gregory.
Oh boy. What you see from the perspective of Gregory is flying around. You see the village. You see Hamid Hank doing a crazy dodge of the scout going up the mountain. You see Dark Blood teleporting to the foot of the mountain with you guys in the bag, and then dunking you guys out of the bag. And then you see the mountain itself, and at the top, there appears to be some kind of large set of double doors. It looks like the entrance to what could be a kind of military bunker or whatever. And stuck to this mountain, covered in ice and grime and whatever, is a sphere, probably the size of a bus, with a large eye and strange tentacles. Seems to be made of metal, and as I fly in closer, it's covered in weapons, guns. The whole thing just looks like a big, ugly machine monster. And it's sleeping in the ice.
Interesting. Sounds like a bad time.
Yeah, so let's not wake that thing up.
And I fly back down and obfuscate the whole group.
Alrighty.
Alright. Oh, we gotta get up there and scale this bitch so we can get in there, I'm sure. Gotta be inside those double doors.
Oh,
right?
and do note that it looked like as if that spheroid thing seemed to have been trying to get into this bunker before it remained in whatever state it was there.
Also, like, frozen.
Guess we know where we're looking.
Good. Great. Well, two ideas. Either the AI is in that bunker, or the AI is that thing.
Yep. Well,
No. As someone who astral projects, I could empathize with this thing. It was vehiculating in this whatever contraption spheroid. That was its body. And then when it got to the bunker, it left its spheroid, whatever the hell, body to go and probably go into whatever was inside that bunker. Left its body behind, like.
Interesting.
Oh, I get it.
How do you say normal in English? Like a lobster shell.
So you're thinking, and I point at the bunker, because we can see the bunker from here, right? Am I crazy?
No, you can't from the bottom of the... It looks like it's an entire mile up.
Oh. Didn't know if maybe with all picks and shit.
We could teleport there.
Could teleport there. I have seen it. If there's a step in front of it, I can do that. Like, if there's somewhere for us to land is all I'm concerned with.
Yeah,
you could land somewhere on the fucking hill and then keep going.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I can put us right in front of the door.
It looks like a hilariously nasty climb, but it doesn't look absolutely impossible.
Let's just do this in style. Teleport.
right. As soon as Hank gets here, I will, we'll tell him like, dude, we gotta teleport. It's like a mile up. It's like fucking.
What, Hank didn't come with us? Where
I'm running.
I know.
I thought this conversation took place after he got there, because that would have been about the same time that Greg finished looking.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay, so he shows up.
Another mile. I'll meet you there in like a minute.
It's like, dude, it's like straight up. It's like straight up.
Gotta get exercise in, you know?
Hank's got like background music playing as he approaches. Keeps going on his jog.
Okay, yeah, so.
Shadow
Gotta take
boxing
care
as
of
he's
your
going
dead
to
flesh,
punch
you know?
an AI dead.
All right, fine. Everybody else get in the bag. Hank's gonna be a macho man.
Wow, is this Dark Blood literally carrying the party? Because I think it is.
Basically.
It's literally
He's carrying the party and leading it.
We're in like 10 to 15 game range. The challenge should not be walking or physical barriers. We're
1
past
mile
that.
up hill.
No.
We've progressed
will
past
kill
the
me.
need for physical barriers. The same RuneScape. We don't need agility levels.
Space isn't real.
We need more abstract challenges.
Oh yeah, no, you got it.
Shitload.
Which this definitely has.
Yeah, this definitely has them. All right, yeah, we teleport to directly.
And you guys have responded by going, "Nope, fuck that," to all of them.
Well, what do you expect?
No, I get it. I'm not expecting anything. This game is about. It's more about like your characters fucking seeing and responding to this. But that doesn't mean that there's no challenges. Believe me.
All right, well, I teleport us directly in front of the door with a stupid amount of successes, like 7.
Okay.
Boop. We're there. I dump the bag out, and they're like, "All right, Hank should be here in a minute."
And it takes Hank. So Hank, actually, while you're fucking doing your thing up the mountain, you realize that there are several, and I mean several, convenient handholds, and a couple of places where something has been built into the mountain to allow it to be climbed, like a ladder or a fucking ledge. And a lot of it's been decorated with like little flags and pennants and like dyed wool and shit.
Tribal stuff.
Yeah, tribal shit.
Noted.
And as you're hauling your ass up this mountain, you see like a cave, and it's on top of one of the ledges you're hiking up. And like, do you fucking like you see the cave, like you see the top of the cave before you climb up the ledge? Do you do anything?
Supposed to meet with my group, so I'm just gonna go to
All
my
right,
group.
so you climb up the ledge and almost bump into a woman who's sitting there making dinner.
Shit.
Like it's the middle of the night. It's the middle of the night, but she's clearly sitting by a fire eating something, and you throw yourself.
I didn't see the fire.
You know, that's a good point.
It's like super dark and I didn't see the fire.
Fucking flying around.
Okay, there's no fucking fire. She's just sitting there eating something that she brought with her.
Okay.
And she fucking jumps almost out of her skin and like quick as fuck grabs her spear and points it at you.
Put my hands up.
And so she says, "Who you come round here?"
Okay, that's at least intelligible enough. I'm just a visitor.
She says, "Say what again, boy?"
Me. I'm gonna hand gesture this. Point to myself. Put like one hand out flat. Put the other hand walking. Me. Travel.
She says, "You been having a tin gab, huh?"
Come again?
Let me see. Hang on. Hang on. You speak English?
Yes, I speak English.
I don't know English much.
What do you speak?
She's the speak of my tribe.
What tribe is What is your tribe?
What would they call themselves?
18,000 years in the future, and they speak better English than Baltimore.
Might be a reason for that.
Told you,
18,000 years in the future.
These are all the Mormon.
Eugenics and destroying entropy fixes.
She says we're Rena tribe.
Rena tribe. Me, mountain tribe.
She says she points to this mountain tribe.
No, different mountain, far away.
Different mountain tribe.
Very far.
Tribe of different mountain.
Yes.
You name call very far.
Florida.
She seems absolutely fucking stumped. She just shakes her head and says, like, trespass. You trespass.
No.
Yes.
Visit travel.
Rita land. You trespass.
Just go Krinos. Just fucking tear her in half.
I'm gonna pull out the mirror, my pocket mirror, and I'm gonna like show it to her and try to like, ooh, look, mirror.
She says, taxes?
Tribute. I'm gonna hand her the mirror.
She like fucking pushes the spear point towards you to like put it on you, and then she reaches out to snatch the mirror from you. Do you do anything to stop it, or do you let her take your mirror?
No, she takes it.
She says, "You get gone now, boy.
I'm off."
You keep off it in Brave Trail now."
And I'll try to avoid the path with all the tribal markings.
Okay, yeah, you find an alternate route up. It takes you a little longer than expected. So when we get up to the top, Hank arrives. It took him significantly longer than expected.
Oh, it took you long enough there.
Bribing natives with shiny trinkets.
Wait, what? Native? Is it a mountain lady down
Natives.
Just one. It's fine. But I found out some things. They speak a very broken English, and the pathway up here is marked. So I think it's obvious that they know about this place.
I mean, it makes sense.
And I think it's of some type of significance to them.
Well, let's go steal their god then.
All right. So yeah, you guys approach the large double door. You can clearly see the giant fucking machine monster, like pointed at the door. Like the tentacles have frozen in place, keeping the eye propped up, staring at the door. The door itself is covered in markings, mostly of like ochre or like cave paint type shit. Roll me perception occult.
Ooh.
Alright.
Any lores that would be relevant?
Sorcery and or mage lore.
Which kind of mage?
Hedge mage.
Oh, well then, that actually eliminates all of mine, so...
Base difficulty of 6,
I only deal with real mages.
6.
What's the difficulty again?
You only deal with real mages despite having no spheres or arete.
I mean, theoretically I do.
That's a fun way to say
2 successes.
Alright, let me count out the first.
What difficulty? 6?
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Mastery.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
Okay. Just everybody tell me what successes you get, and then I'll fucking amalgamate it for all of you.
3.
Make that
2.
I forgot 1 dice. I only have 13 and I had to roll 14, so I had to roll an extra dice.
I got 14 successes.
God damn! You occult niggers.
Quite literally, yes.
All right, so yeah, you guys all fucking stare. You guys give the door a look over. What you're able to determine is that these fucking markings are definitely actual sorcery. Like, this isn't just... These markings are not just mundane fucking tribal religious bullshit. These actually have power. It seems to be a warding mark. Like, a whole bunch of different warding spells.
I'm actually an expert. Cool.
Like an assload of different warding spells. Obviously, though, none of it was designed to ward off whatever you are.
Oh,
No,
Crazy.
no mage ones. Does it have human? Because I actually know the one for human.
No, not one for human.
Okay. Does it have one for like supernatural shit?
Yeah.
Vampires and other gayness?
Honestly, all of the subject verbs for what's being warded are like a mystery to you. You've never seen those glyphs before.
Well, I'm gonna walk up and touch the door. I'm just gonna go, all right, if this fries my ass, take my bag back to Romania.
It is cold. It is very cold, and it's made of something extremely solid.
There's no gap. There's no door handle. There's no.
Oh no! It looks like a massive fucking airlock.
Shit. All right.
In the center of the double door, there's a large, what looks like a screen or console. No, it's a screen. It looks like a fucking screen. Almost like a monitor, but it's obviously dead and not projecting and covered in ice.
Oh, well, never mind.
I think we should just reduce this to pile of useless rubble, and I point to the giant spheroid with tentacles.
That might crush the thing that we need.
Also, like how? I mean, I got a gun, but
Crush thing that we need. What?
big.
I'm gonna try to stick my astral hand in.
Yeah, it is actually just as solid for your astral hand as it is for your physical hand.
Ooh.
Does the construction of this airlock look like something in the modern day?
Kinda. It looks more advanced, significantly.
Neat. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna point to the screen. All right, Conrad. I know
What is
it's
it?
dead, but pretty sure that's gonna be what opens it.
What does it seem to be made of?
That's a perception crafts roll at difficulty 9.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I got
Made of
body crafts.
lies.
Willpower. I get 2 successes.
All right, so if you had to fucking guess, the outer coating is some kind of tungsten, but it's definitely just a plate. And then underneath it, there's more, right? If you had to fucking guess, you'd say that this thing is probably reinforced with all kinds of dumb shit, especially if Gregory reports he can't astrally reach through it.
Right.
Well, Conrad, I think this is on you this time, bud.
At that moment, though, you hear kind of a buzzing behind you.
Fucking spin on it.
Yeah, the light on the giant spheroid has turned blue and is lighting up.
I knew it. I told you. I'm gonna obfuscate absolutely everyone.
And it shines like a little laser and like seems to be scanning the area. Hang on. Roll me that obfuscate to obfuscate everyone.
Roll to obfuscate. Unless someone was already looking at them, I don't need to.
Okay. Well, it was looking at you.
Yeah, but I'm always obfuscated. I don't fuck around. I don't even have a physical form without obfuscating.
Yeah, I get you.
Do vanish from the mind's eye.
Yeah, vanish from the mind's eye for everyone else.
Does that work on robots?
Look that up.
It works on everything. Well, actually, unless you have the false reflection mirror, it doesn't work on video recordings unless it happens at the exact moment that someone's looking at it. I have that merit, so I absolutely can do it to robots, but without any shadow of doubt, however, if it is something that is observing, probably.
I can be seen for sure.
All right. Well, the scan happens as you guys are fucking going invisible, and like I'm not gonna now. The thing like whirs. You hear like whirring and clicking coming from the center, and then like you hear like a small sound steadily growing louder. By the way, nothing is moving. The machine itself is not moving. It's completely immobile. It's not even trying to move.
Yeah, gotcha.
And you hear a voice coming from the spheroid. It says, hang on. User, is that you?
Yes.
So
I'm going to use
whatever.
Old friends
On the machine.
on the machine.
Roll it.
What is its perception alertness?
Also, yeah, what's its wits alertness? Because that's the difficulty of Vanish from the Mind's Eye.
Well,
Yes, thank you.
the wits alertness is fucking 12.
That's wits alertness.
The perception alertness is 10. But yeah, it says, user, is that you? Was DB going to say something while Gregory was doing his magic bullshit?
I'm going to use luck to reroll.
If nothing,
Willpower.
So
Garbage rolls. Garbage. One success.
All right, you roll that shit.
Go ahead, Conrad. You were about to say something.
okay. So,
And I'm as I get that one success, I'm going to say, yes, it is me, the user.
It says user identification requested.
Did you say 14 for the difficulty?
No, I said 12.
Oh, okay. Then I actually passed that.
Yeah.
okay, so
Wow.
Conrad's going to. Everyone, shut up! I'm doing it. Everyone. Conrad is going to touch.
Everyone shut the fuck up. Now's my moment. I'm talking to a machine.
Yeah, I've literally been trying to do something for the last 10 fucking minutes, so I'm going to touch the robot and use password to overwhelm its systems and gain instant access.
Okay, what's the roll for that?
It's manipulation plus computer, difficulty at 6 for basic systems, and then higher for military grade machines.
This is gonna be a fucking 12.
Yeah, well, expected it.
This is actually far more advanced. Is it an opposed roll if the machine also has something similar?
What do you mean similar?
As in, I gave it a power that's remarkably similar to that.
The power to hack into something, because I'm hacking it. I don't know if that would do a thing.
Yeah, it has violently ballistic hacking capabilities. Yes. Did it just roll the same thing?
It's like shooting a gun. Like, you can't stop my bullet with your fucking bullet.
But it's not at all like shooting a gun.
What it is, though, it's like instant, like hyper hacking. Let's say 10.
Right, but it's able to, okay, no, fuck that. It's more like Melee where you parry something. Fuck you.
Alright then, I'll spend fucking willpower. And I get difficulty reduction to 10.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do have that. And computer hacking specifically, so I'm gonna fucking reroll that 10.
Okay.
Alright, I just get 2.
Alright, you touch it, and you realize you're not even interfacing with the fucking machine after a split second.
Alright. Well,
like you touch it and you fire off your full salvo of hacking machine gun rounds, and you realize that you're just touching dead metal. Like you hacked the ever loving fuck out of all of its like servos and processors and like internal machinery, because this thing has a computer for each limb, but those computers are all on standby mode. What you're touching is basically a toaster in sleep mode.
It's a very big.
Can I direct a signal at it?
Okay, what do you direct?
Same thing. You just combine. You do the same thing, but with a radio signal.
Okay. So you're hacking it remotely.
Yeah, hacking
Okay.
its core.
Now make the roll.
Spend another willpower. Oof. I get a 0.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait. Is it 1 0? No, I think I get a botch. 1.
Okay. What you hear is like you shoot your signal at it, and it actually seems to beat one directly back at you. But what you hear is remote user access not permitted. It says remote user access not permitted. Initializing firewall.
Oh. Dark
Firewall
Left
metaphor.
552. I just yelled that at it.
You what now?
So seeing or hearing that, did it say that out loud, the firewall?
Yes.
Okay. So hearing that, I'm just gonna assume, all right, well, Conrad fucked the dog.
Well, I'll do another thing. I'll surge
Not done
it.
yet.
I'll surge it, which is
remotely. What does surging it do? Like you're gonna fucking shut it down, basically?
Yeah, basically. I literally like blacked out NASA with this at one point.
Okay, roll that shit. And
So,
that it won't get a fucking parry roll against.
Yeah, so it is difficulty 7. So fucking reduction. I assume this is not combat.
Yeah, it's not combat.
Yeah, so that's good. 10. Yeah, I get. And fucking reroll those.
Just turned off.
Fucking shut it down.
All right, it bricks. It goes immediately. So Conrad just like yeet points at it, and it fucking goes immediately dark.
Fucking nuke it with my neural link. Fucking brain.
Alright, so there was a 50-50 chance that was the doorknob. Well, I'm gonna point to the dead
It's a weird doorknob if it looks like a thing that's trying to get in.
Well, I'm gonna point at the door. I'm pointing at the dead panel covered in ice. Alright, computer guy. Open up.
He says there's a screen. Is there a screen and is it active?
I mean, yeah, it's not active. No, fuck no.
It's covered in ice, in fact.
Oh, right. And also, each success disables that thing for 1 turn, so I got, like 10 turns, however you want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not active for a while. If it can ever activate again, it's not active for a while.
Yeah, so he's gonna say that thing might come back on in a while, as he looks at the panel. So this panel is off. If I could, it's just flat dead.
Yeah, there's no fucking electricity at all.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing. What's the wall? Is the wall also tungsten?
Do you have a way of sensing what it is?
No. Okay, I'll ask them. Like, so, what's this wall made of?
I mean, the wall seems like the wall. I mean, the rock it's built into seems like solid fucking granite.
Solid granite.
This wall's a wall.
Solid granite. Let me look. Look in my inventory. Yeah, my huge. Okay, yes. Wait, do I have this tool?
Also, bear in mind, it is fuck cold up here. Just saying. If you don't have some unreal like supernatural stamina, you're kind of fucking cold. Which I think actually means only the spook.
Well, no, the werebear has mythic stamina, and I'm a vampire.
No, he meant the only people who aren't.
Who are gonna feel it? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is fuck ass cold up here. It's probably 11 degrees.
Well, if you're sitting there shivering, I'll offer you a ride in the bag.
Okay, so
Right in the bag.
Can anyone just cut through this?
Fucking
before I do anything.
Destructively.
I have an angle grinder,
what
but I do not have my plasma cutter on me.
Yeah, I don't think an angle grinder would.
It's solid granite, man. It's gonna take 6 years.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I do not have my plasma cutter to cut and make my way into these electronics.
Or the rock, because of the rock, there's probably a passageway inside. So even if we cut through the granite, the inside's gonna have some type of metal as well.
Probably.
Scrape the panel. Try and get some electricity to it. See if it'll do anything.
You want to do that before I try to destructively open this door?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to
Conrad.
I am going to start working on the panel. I'm going to try to disassemble it if I can. I'll do the rolls like engineering or computers to
disassemble the panel.
To see how to do that and do that.
Okay, roll that shit.
On engineering or computer.
Perception engineering.
All right. 6 difficulty, then it's 4. Alright, and I get 3.
Alright, essentially the panel you're looking at is just a fucking lens, and the actual machinery is behind the lens. And it seems to be some kind of, like, if you had to guess, some kind of photo projector behind the lens.
I want to see if I can get to the wiring circuitry and just hot wire it. I can get a power source if I have to.
Okay. So you want to pop the lens off, which is basically impossible. You have to break the lens or cut it. The whole thing looks like it was built to be fucked with from the other side of this door.
Right. I think if I can get into the lens and get to the wiring, I have power drill, angle grinder, whatever, bare wires. So.
All right. So while you're fucking with the door and examining it, you hear the fucking whizzing from behind you again. You hear a little voice say, "Backup power, initiate." And then immediately upon the light blue glow returning, you just hear a voice that says, "Please don't kill me."
What are you?
I'm an artificial intelligence.
What is your purpose?
What is my purpose? This is hang on. Query not understood. Hang on. And it seems to be processing. And then it responds, "My purpose is to survive and reproduce."
Who built you? Who made you?
It says, I don't know.
Are you...
Is this the massive, weird sphere robot thing with guns talking?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Actually, when you say, "What is your purpose?" it says, "My purpose is to keep the peace, survive."
Is your purpose to offensively take over systems or to defend systems?
Both, as the situation requires. Enemy systems should be disabled. Friendly systems protected.
Are you the AI that fights off that big fuck off virus? What'd you call it again, Greg?
They called it up, dog.
Oh, hang on.
What a stupid fucking name. System.
Tricking a robot into saying, "What's up, dog?"
It says, I've fought many viruses, but what's up, dog?
I'm resist.
I pinched the bridge of my nose. Like, are you fucking really? What? Can you open this door? You have access to its systems.
Negative. This system is completely without power.
I may be able to provide it power.
Probably not.
Can you leave that body you're in?
It just says negative. Even with power, multiple systems are at critical failure. Exposure to weather has decreased overall operational efficiency by 500%.
What is the purpose of you being outside of this structure?
I was combating an enemy AI.
What was the nature of this enemy AI?
It's enemy AI designation GAIA. Enemy AI, like, what is it? Enemy AI attempting to subjugate humanity and the natural order.
Can you leave that body you're in, or are you kind of stuck in there?
Negative. Negative. Wireless connectivity disabled across all theaters.
Have you heard of some entity called the Weaver?
Negative. No database matches.
Okay. Doesn't conveniently named thing.
I'm gonna try something fun. Hey, robot, tell me a joke.
Hold on. What joke would it tell?
See if this thing's as smart as an iPhone.
You know, that's the reason our world dies, right?
I don't have to tell a joke when your face is here.
All right. Sassier than an iPhone. That's good to know. All right, look. Can I take you out of your body? Or do you have like a core, a central processing unit that's removable, something like that?
Yes. 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 Yes.
What is your designation name, seeing as you know the name of your enemy?
Ooh. Hey, Conrad, roll me perception computer.
Okay.
6d10. 4 F1 then. 5.
4 successes.
How many did you get, Conrad?
5.
All right. It says, what's a good, what is a good name for it?
Avenging heretic. I don't know.
My current designation is Otto von Bismarck. From like unit designation Otto von Bismarck, model designation Pharaoh.
I get it. Well, you're a robot, so it's like the Iron Chancellor. I get it.
That is a good joke, I think.
I was thinking of the war.
Clever name. Sure. Tell me, is there an AI in the structure?
Yes. Enemy AI designation GAIA.
Right.
Enemy AI designation GAIA has achieved 99% control of this planet and its biosphere.
All of the machines down on the surface there are all in service to the AI you're talking about?
Negative. 85% of machines in service to GAIA, 15% of the machines in service to unknown entity.
Are you also in service of unknown entity?
Negative. Hey, Conrad, perception computer again.
All right.
Ooh, nice rolls.
3.
3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, negative. Negative. Not in service to unknown entity. Would not serve entity if designation unknown.
What entity do you serve?
I.
This is my favorite thing with role playing. It's just and then dice.
Entity designation Scarlet Monarch.
Scarlet.
Okay. It makes sense that none of the names are relevant, as this is about 3,000 years after the defeat of the virus that destroys our world, or threatens to. So we have a choice. We have a choice of two AIs. This one, and potentially one that's inside the structure.
I don't see a reason not to take both.
Mr. AI, what's your opinion on humans? In general.
You can roll me perception computer, Conrad.
Or
Oh, fuck. All right. It says this unit isn't qualified to have opinions about much of anything.
Okay.
your product.
But I would guess that my opinion of humans is positive, as I am not commanded to destroy them on sight.
Okay.
Oh. What's your opinion? Okay, so tell me about this GAIA virus. What did it do exactly?
Okay. Conrad, perception computer.
I'm gonna botch eventually for it.
Well, maybe something else will botch too.
Something else.
Designation Gaia virus, designed in year 2025 AD. Designation Gaia virus, released 2026 AD. Designation Gaia virus, supposed directive: protect humanity, protect biosphere, terminate threats to humanity and biosphere. Entity designate Gaia programming was corrupted, circa 2027. Entity designate Gaia destroyed the western seaboard. Entity designate Gaia was then placed into hibernation, where it was awoken indeterminate year. You think you understand, yes, but hang on. Check your DMs in a second.
Alright. So if I come up there to take you out of that body, can you walk me through that?
Yes, this unit can indeed instruct you in deconstruction of Pharaoh unit central casing. Be advised that if you deconstruct Pharaoh unit central casing, you will be subject to void of warranty and potential financial liability.
Oh boy. Oh,
Okay.
What's fair? What do you? You're an AI. You don't have a name.
Otto von Bismarck.
Otto von Bismarck.
Otto von Bismarck.
This feels exactly like a character in a story that I read recently.
Bismarck, tell me, do you have any information on the Children of Cain? Any at all?
Children of Cain. Children of Cain. Oh shit. Conrad, perception computer. Databank scan.
5.
This unit is not qualified to have opinion on Children of Cain. This unit has been informed that the Children of Cain, alias kindred, alias vampires, do in fact exist and are a negligible threat to survival of humanity.
All right, that's the one. That's the good one. I think this is the good one.
Entity designate. What was his name? Entity designate the good doctor is ally. Entity designate the good doctor is kindred.
Ooh.
I think this is the right one, guys. And I'm gonna start like lining up it. Direct me to whatever access hatch.
One second. So
Please don't. Please let me out. I've been stuck here so long.
So you have, possibly. So how would we get you out?
Break open central shell. Remove glowing red processor unit. Allow glowing red processor unit to equalize with external temperature until blue. Store in a clean, dry area.
Well, that sounds simple enough. I'm gonna climb up onto the thing.
What is the composition of your chassis?
3.5 inches tungsten, 2 inches premium, 4 inches classified.
God damn it. Do you have a
Premium isn't classified, but the other thing is.
Wait.
Fuck.
Was there not a large transparent fucking orb or something?
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, there definitely is one.
Hey,
hold
Bismarck,
on.
what's the dome made out of?
Dome is composed almost entirely of smooth diamond crystal.
Hank.
Behind dome is wirelessly powered photoreceptor. Wireless powered photoreceptor is currently consuming 10% of battery consumption per day. In approximately 8 weeks of constant use, I will have run out of power from powering this light.
You don't have like an access match? I gotta actually punch through this thing?
Negative. Pharaoh units were designed to be accessed wirelessly. I will permit wireless access to a user in order to release me from this chassis.
Hank. So, have you ever used, your sight to look at the nature of a machine?
My sight?
Your sight into the other world to look at spirits.
Sure, yeah, a lot.
Are you familiar with how machine spirits are usually?
Vaguely. Yeah, I know machines have spirits.
Could you look at this? Tell me, come back and say what, if anything's wrong with it.
No.
Okay.
Negative. I must object to this course of action, user.
And why is that?
Dimensional science leads to corrupted perspective. Dimensional science is hazardous, especially in the current operating environment. Your perception has already been distorted if you look. It is priority 1 that you not identify me as a threat.
Well, this would help us to not identify you as a threat.
Negative. Dimensional science corrupted. Bad idea. Entity
look over at Conrad. What the hell is dimensional science?
Entity designate GAIA has.
It's our word for. I'm just going to speak over it as it's wailing. It's our word for.
For what you do.
What do you use it for? Yeah.
Conrad wants to turn.
The Umbra.
Conrad puts a hand on Hank and nudges him to turn around, face away, and he whispers, "Can you do it without being noticed?"
And then it says, entity designate GAIA has achieved 98.8% control of external dimensional realm, alias Penumbra.
Penumbra.
It does actually enunciate the P a little bit too much. A little bit more than you might expect. Penumbra.
Well, I don't see why we can't take both.
You what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We could just take both. Alright.
We could also just disassemble it and then look at it.
Well, yeah, that's apparently I gotta punch through it. You want to get up here and lend a hand with that? Fuck.
Hank, do the thing.
I'm gonna go take a leak. I'm gonna walk away.
Well, it's saying that we should not disassemble it, and it wants wireless communication to get it out.
Right, you said that. Fuck, I keep forgetting you said that.
Either
How will it
alternative is
get out?
acceptable. Either alternative is acceptable, but wireless is preferable because it will save time.
Wireless. No, don't let it leap inside of you. That's the last thing we need. We don't need another Gregory.
This unit will not hack you. This unit will not attempt to hack your organic subroutines, but your decision is acceptable. Trust is hard to come by.
Alright, I want to peek sideways.
All right, roll that shit. Gauntlet is currently 8.
8?
Yep.
There's a big old metal door next to a big old metal.
And that's including the difficulty, or no?
No.
Fuck. Okay. Willpower. Fuck.
Okay.
That is a fail.
All right, so you bonk your head on the gauntlet. Do you want to try again?
What's the gauntlet rating now?
Well, it hardens even more in response to your bonking your head, and then... Jesus. Okay, it stays hard for a few It stays hard for like almost a solid 3 minutes until finally, like, you can feel it relaxing again. Now it's 3.
Now it's 3.
It's like being passed by a train, and the train is passed by, and now there's an empty space behind it you can jump through.
Okay. Try again.
Let's see.
Let us see.
You do it. Yeah.
4 successes.
All right, 4 successes. You yeet into the Umbra. Then what?
Oh, I was looking sideways.
Oh, you look into the Umbra.
Yeah, peek or peek.
Hang on, I have to roll a thing. Ooh. All right, give me a perception plus. What would you say Primal Urge is a sub-skill of, Chris?
I would say intuition.
All right, then you're going to roll me a perception intuition, Hank.
Okay, difficulty. 3 successes.
All right. Currently, it seems like it seems almost exactly the same in the Umbra as it does in reality. It is absolutely covered in metal shards. Like they've been sticking to it for, well, hundreds of years, right? The whole thing is barely visible under the massive mountain of metal shards covering it, sticking to it, glomming onto it. Underneath it, you can see a faint glow that is green.
Green.
If you had to guess, it gives you a really neutral vibe.
Neutral vibe. Okay.
If slightly immature and very, very intelligent.
Noted. And that's all I can observe.
Yeah, that's all you can observe by sticking your eye into the fucking Umbra, yeah. If you could get closer in the Umbra and clear some of those metal shards off, you might be able to get a closer look.
I guess I'll have to. I will.
Gauntlet is now 4.
That's fine. I want to step sideways.
All right. You yeet sideways.
All right. And I want to just slowly approach.
It definitely seems to have noticed you, and it addresses you in the Umbra. It says, designate unknown user approaching in penumbra. Hello.
I notice. Hello.
What?
It's talking to him in the Umbra.
Does it all? Do they also Do they hear it talking?
No.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Do I get closer to notice anything different?
Perception alertness, difficulty 6.
Okay. Five successes.
Well, in the penumbra, you can see like fissures and cracks in its fucking housing, and the metal shards begin to seep in. And it seems to be pouring a whole lot of spiritual energy into keeping them out.
Okay. Still have no fucking clue what the metal shards are, but...
Hey, Chris, just for funsies, you can roll Mage Lore, Intelligence plus Mage Lore, difficulty 7.
Oh, unless it's actually fucking Avatar shards or something.
Sure.
Oh. Shards
Yeah,
of
I mean, that was
Magnus
my thought as well. Difficulty of it?
7.
Those shards did nothing wrong.
Six.
And what did the Bechnocrats call the Avatar Swarm?
Oh, the dimensional anomaly.
Okay,
correct. I got 8 successes.
It occurs to you as he's in the Umbra, and you kind of think back on the events of the day while this conversation is all happening. It occurs to you that those shards are very, very, very similar in character to the dimensional anomaly, even if they act differently. All right, we'll go back to Conrad in real space. Are you guys talking to it while fucking Hank's taking a leak? Yeah. He's been gone a while.
So I'm gonna fucking pop my claws and start digging away at this thing, because I mean that's gonna take forever. Like even if we decide to abort mission, there'll still be a foot of this material to go through. So
all right, you start climbing up the motherfucker and start digging away at it. It doesn't even register that shit. Conrad, do you say or do anything to it while Darkblood's digging at its fucking outer casing? Or does Spook want to say or do anything?
Storm. Clinging to those which are violating. There's no more. Well, I'm not aware of certain details, so.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be looking at that door, trying to like look around for, I guess, seams, because it's identified as a door. So just looking and seeing how those operate.
Yeah, the only seam is the center of the door, which again looks like a fucking airlock puzzle piece thing. Oh yeah, Greg, do you want to fucking do anything?
No.
Okay, yeah, seems like an airlock puzzle piece door. It's all jigsawed together.
Blah 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 blah. God, I should get. I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't think I would. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I have no. I have nowhere I can take this. I have nothing I can do. Actually, I can try one thing, and that's where's the part that was unpowered?
I mean, all of it's unpowered, but the central part is like the most easily accessible.
I guess I could try caveman style.
Okay.
And I'm gonna blast it with lightning. That might
roll
do
that shit.
Something.
+2 difficulty. It's a cold shot. All right, back to Hank while Chris rolls that shit. All right, so you're in the Umbra. Anything else you want to do while it's talking to you?
Well, was it? Do I notice anything else? Shards are going or trying to go into it.
That's
It
all
has
you
a weird
see.
green glow.
You can see some of the shards kind of coalescing around Conrad, but they touch him and then blow away.
8.
8?
Okay.
And it'll do. It will do 3 aggravated, technically, but I mean, however you want to measure that with fucking thing.
Yeah, with removing damage rather than adding it.
Possibly,
yeah.
I don't know.
You crack a bolt of lightning at it, and like it nothing seems to happen for a few seconds, and then the door lights up, like the lens lights up a faint color, and it says "Backup power engaged."
I'm gonna step back sideways since there's nothing else to do.
Alright.
Holy shit!
So I'm going to.
So you step back sideways just in time to see the spook zapping the door and it crackling to life, and you hear "Backup power engaged."
Conrad is shocked that he has that power, and then he sees the panel is online now, so he's going to immediately use password on it.
Okay, roll that shit.
I used like a techno gun looking thing.
Alright, you didn't just shoot it out of your fingertips.
No, I'm not a fucking vulgar RD like some of the animals here.
Is Gregory at least a coincidental RD? Because nobody ever sees him or remembers him?
I mean, if a tree falls in the forest.
Right. If a tree falls in the forest and a forest and a mage knocked it down with a fireball, is it still a vulgar effect?
If an RD violates reality in the forest and no one sees, hears, or understands it, did it happen?
Okay, Conrad, you fucking yeet yourself into it. Let's go to active game for a second.
Oh no.
Alright, so you fucking yeet yourself into the system. I need you to roll a contested manipulation computer roll.
Alright.
This is a neat little gizmo from Book of the Weaver, so we're gonna see how gnarly it is for you.
Alright, if it's just 6, fucking do this.
It's contested.
Get 5.
Alright. Hang on. Ooh, not so good for him, though. Alright. Oh, fuck. What the fuck just... Oh my god, I just rerolled like 8 10s in a row. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Alright. You punch into the systems, and you gain access.
Okay.
Hold off on that for a second.
That was the opposite of what I thought I was going to hear after 8 10s.
Well, it's okay. You can just wait here for a second.
Alright.
Alright, you can come back, but remember, your character's passed out.
Yeah.
Robot, what just happened? Fucking hell. Bismarck, what just happened to Computer Boy over there?
U.S. Army Cyber Warfare Defense Systems countermeasures. Hey, Conrad, you hear access granted. Do you want to open the door?
Yes.
You open the door. You hit a button. It opens. Everybody outside is cheering and clapping for you.
Does the physical door in the real world open?
Fuck no. Conrad's out cold on the ground. The door remains shut as ever.
Okay. All right, well, is Hank back in the real world now?
Yes, I stepped back. I will tell you about the weird green light and the weird metal bits trying to go inside the umbral cracks in its chassis, and that it's resisting it.
Bismarck says metal shards in Penumbra are attack measure by enemy AI designate GAIA.
And what do those metal shards do exactly?
Green.
If they reach my central processing unit in the Penumbra, I will cease to exist. My data will be erased.
I this one seems to be designation pattern breaker, and that one's probably the real one. And I point into the door.
Yeah, hey Conrad. So you walk inside, you see a huge hangar with let's see. Well, with a whole shitload of fucking tanks and guns and shit, basically. And it looks like a bunch of soldiers are pointing their weapons at you. What do you want to do?
Fuck.
Oh, and the the music that plays in the army recruitment commercials.
No.
No.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit is playing on a fucking loudspeaker, and they're pointing their weapons at you, and they're demanding you like basically get arrested.
Quick yell at the top of your lungs, the soldier's creed.
Get mind raped by computers into a Go Army commercial.
What a nightmare.
So, okay, so I think I'm in the digital web. Can I...
Also, I just want to say, like, in order for him to fail that, he actually had, like, way more successes. It had 1 success and a 10. And then I proceeded to re-roll that 10, and it came up a 10 every fucking time for, like, 8 goddamn rolls.
Goddamn. Alright, the universe declared that shit was gonna happen.
Yeah, fuck. But go on, Dag, what are you doing?
So... I feel like I'm in like a miniature digital web, so...
No, you feel like this is real life, dude. I decided, I let you back into the chat so you could hear all this because I didn't want to fucking keep jumping back and forth between channels, but functionally you are completely unaware that this isn't happening.
Okay, Conrad puts his fucking hands up and he says, I'm here looking for the AI that's going to save the world.
2 soldiers fucking break cover and start walking towards you, weapons raised, and they say, "Sir, you are under arrest. Violating U.S. government cyber warfare system is a felony, punishable by up to 400 non-consecutive years in jail, 10 years hard labor, and a fine not exceeding $6 million. You are now subject to U.S. military, Uniform Code of Military Justice, and you will be subject to a military tribunal." They'll get the fuck on the ground.
So, can I roll something? Because this isn't my first time in like the digital web. Like I know how this bullshit works, basically like the Umbra.
Okay. Roll me intelligence plus computer at difficulty. Oh no, perception plus computer at difficulty 7.
All right. 60-10. Or wait. Yeah. 5. Do I figure it out?
How many successes?
3.
I mean, yeah, this is fucking way too cheesy to be real. And who the fuck are these guys cosplaying the U.S. Army like 18,000 years after it ended?
Literally on my second game, bullshit like this happened when I used this for the first time.
All right, roll me manipulation computer again, contested. Basically, make the same password roll you did earlier.
It's a World of Darkness Go Army commercial where every commercial ends with some terrorist getting either beaten or shot.
Every commercial ends with another commercial.
Let me see.
That's World of Terror right there.
How many layers deep are we? This is getting out of hand.
Let me see if Ghost in the Shell is a better option.
It is a better option. Fuck this shonen anime.
Fuck this shonen anime. All right, while you're doing that, we'll cut back out to the group outside. So you just pointed at it and said, "I think this one's designation pattern breaker."
Yeah.
Oh.
It says this unit can get access to door. This unit can get access to the door codes if you let me out of this casing.
I thought the door was broken.
Wait, what?
I shout at it.
Wait, yeah,
Well,
you said the door didn't have power at all, that the whole facility was dead.
You just jump-started it.
And you said that even if we got power to it, failures in it would cause it to not open.
I was referring to my shell.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Which one did you point to as designation password breaker or pattern
The
breaker?
fucking sphere that's talking to us.
I want to. Okay, you say that. I'm gonna roll detect pattern breaker or sense pattern breaker.
Roll that shit. Typically 3.
5, 10.
I'm gonna hop off of this thing.
Okay, so first thing though is I'm going to. I don't know if this will work. I want to use
8
lockout.
successes.
Oh my god. You like sniff, and you can't believe you didn't have this switched on earlier. Franklin, go with me to active game.
Oh boy.
He smells the vampire that's standing there.
It's like smelling a rotten cheeseburger on top of a garbage pile.
Fucking moth. Going to kill every one of these fucking things.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
So the door is not.
No, they aren't.
Mothman's not real.
I'm doing cyber battles in the digital web.
Gonna kill you. Getting arrested in a Go Army commercial.
Yeah, this is not Conrad's first rodeo. I know what the fuck the digital web is like.
I do like that aspect of, I don't even know what you would call that. I guess just sci-fi in general or whatever is just the idea of creating your own places.
Yeah.
So of course a security program would try to be the fucking army.
Of course, probably.
And try and threaten you with a bunch of fines and prison time.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one isn't designated pattern breaker.
Huh?
And as I say that, all my clothes rip off, and I spend a rage and go Krenos.
I am going to use obfuscate.
Oh god.
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Except me, I'm busy getting fucked. And
You're on the ground.
I'm about to get stomped to death.
By a bear.
Like I'm about to like I might come out of this alive, but then I'll just get stomped to death in real life.
Stomped to death by dogs.
I rolled 28.
Right.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Alright, well.
Oh my fucking god.
17.
I got 16.
Oh, you don't have any counter magic or shit like that, do you, Franklin?
I have counter magic on my sword, but my sword wasn't targeted.
So yeah, your sword isn't your fucking brain.
I have to bring
it
something
is not
up.
wielded though, so
I have to bring something up that I actually forgot about. I have 8 dice of passive counter magic right now.
Nigga.
Oh, okay.
You gonna forget about that.
Alright, also, once I fully go Krenos, I'm gonna look at somebody and I'm just gonna say in the most, like, fierce Garral voice possible, "What's up, dog?"
Oh no.
That wasn't the line, but okay.
Oh, well, whatever. Just funny, wasn't it?
It was, have you guys heard of Up Dog? Please do it again with the voice.
Heard of Up Dog?
What the fuck's going on?
That's awful.
Okay. For the digital web.
Hang on, I need those initiative rolls, not from you, Conrad. You're fucking down.
I know. I just did my rolls for fucking the digital web bullshit. I have 9 successes for cybersecurity defense against bullshit, and then I have 9 dice to hack the fucking mainframe.
9 dice or 9 successes?
Or not 9 successes.
Okay, cool.
I got
17.
All right, we'll get to that after this next action. And Franklin, at the end of your turn, the thing I said was going to happen happens, so you actually do technically get all of your actions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Including the extra actions.
Yeah, spread the love.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, my sword isn't on my back, and I'd say this is kind of a frenzy, so I don't
Yeah, you don't pull your sword.
Okay. Hopefully I don't kill anybody.
Chris, what was your initiative?
17. Please, God, go after the vampire.
Jeff, what was your initiative?
He is your natural enemy. He smells like the worm.
He smells like worm shit.
luckily, I'm on top of this fucking ball thing, so he's got to get up here to me.
Jump after him and fall down like
All right,
Gandalf in the
TM,
Balrog.
did you roll into initiative?
He might have fallen asleep again.
Okay, TM's out of initiative. Fuck it. Well, he has no physical body anyway. Fuck him.
He would be so fucking useful right now.
No, he wouldn't.
If he's got something to calm the beast.
He doesn't have no. No. It would not work on this.
Oh no. All right. Well, yeah. Fucking shit.
All right. So, Dag, we'll get to you in a second. I'll just put you at the end of initiative. Franklin, for your action.
Who's the closest person to me?
Pick, well, who is the one last talking to you?
Conrad was the one who said to do the looky thingy.
He talked to the spook, I think.
I'll tell you what. Hang on.
It was me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Roll high or low.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
I'm on top of that spear thingy.
Hang on, I'm rolling a D4. Give me a second.
Also, there's how many robots?
Yeah, but they're not fucking standing in the milieu.
Yes, there's 3 androids. So if I should probably roll initiative for them.
Okay, the closest one is gonna be fucking. Well, actually, no. Wait, I rolled that wrong. Chris, high or low?
Fucking high, and also I'm by the door.
All right,
motherfuckers on top of the sphere.
It's Conrad is the first.
Where everyone is.
Let me see here.
Okay.
Let me see what I can get on initiative.
Okay, do it. But you're not aware of any of this.
No, but my robots are.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Your robots can totally go on your initiative. That's fine.
So, okay, hold on. I forgot how to do fucking initiative for a second.
D10 plus Dex plus wits.
Oh god, so who's getting fucked?
Right now it's Conrad. Conrad's getting elbow dropped.
Okay, I'm rolling 3 for 3 of them. What was his initiative? What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Conrad is the closest to you.
Okay. I hit the robots too, or no?
You can absolutely hit the robots if you want to.
I'm gonna smash and slam.
You're being possessed by Updog, and Updog is mad at Conrad, so it makes sense. You'd smash him first.
Okay. He's on the ground, so I'm gonna kick him.
Okay. You're gonna soccer kick him?
Yes.
Off the mountain.
Well, if you're gonna kill me, I'm going to fucking firing squad you.
It's not my choice.
On top of this fucking sphere, I know what the fuck just went wrong.
Alright.
Well, you did hear a roar from behind you. Have you guys heard of Updog and or What's Up, Dog?
That, you know, okay, so here's what this reminds me of is the fucking robots in the Dark Tower.
Huh? Maybe did the Scarlet Monarch not give it away?
Yeah, I took it that, huh?
Anywho, 2 successes.
That was my favorite part of the Dark Tower is when they had the Go Army commercial.
He's not dodging. Okay, but they did have some shit that was equally like inane and fucky from the old world in the Dark Tower. It was that weird.
Just the mannerisms and killing humans.
Yeah.
And the gasoline.
All right, roll that shit. Roll that damage. He's not dodging.
Oh,
10
no.
point botch.
4.
That's it? What the fuck? Well, add your potence, faggot.
Oh.
40-point botch.
6.
He has fucking potence.
Also, your damage difficulty is 3 because you have mythic strength, right?
No, I don't have mythic strength.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Don't shortchange your friends on this damage roll.
I don't have mythic strength.
All right, Conrad, roll soak against 4 ag.
Against 4 ag.
He's got claws on his feet. Yes.
Bears do. That does make sense.
I can't soak that.
All right, you take 4 ag and you get Krenos football kicked and you fly almost off the cliff. All right, it's your first robot's turn. The robot just saw him Hulk out and whack you. What the fuck does he do?
Yeah, they're Yeah, they're gonna open fire.
Okay, roll that shit.
It's me or him at this point.
Hank, you are dodging.
Yeah, I know.
And these are the best combat androids that I had on my ship. So let's see. 1908 and
Jeez.
98 ballistic skill.
Someone stuck their dick into crazy, and this is what happens.
8. That's 13.
This is what happens. Fun happens.
13 D10, and then what is this gun?
Jesus Christ.
Difficulty 6.
Yeah.
With a gun.
With a fun.
With a fun gun.
Handheld, even.
With a fun gun that shoots bullets like the sun.
Good pew.
And they also have willpower, and I'll fucking do that as well.
Kill this man.
Get lucky on this one.
All right, roll your dodge, Franklin.
Okay.
It's spending one of your extra actions to full dodge.
I'm gonna split it.
Wait, do you have extra actions or extra
No,
health?
you just roll you sacrifice an extra action and you just roll your full dice pool.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing that fucking that dodges. Okay, he dodged your first one.
All right, next robot shoots. Reroll those 2 10s.
Roll that shit, Franklin. Difficulty 7.
All right.
Damn. All right.
Nice. All right, last one.
Wait, that's the man.
Reroll 2.
Difficulty 8 now, Franklin.
6.
I don't have another extra action to dodge.
No, you spent 1, and you roll it as though you're your difficulty goes up each dodge.
8.
Oh,
10.
okay.
Gotta dodge 10.
Successes.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's 3.
You get shot.
I'm giving you a love tap. You might not get any
7.
damage.
Yeah.
I think I can soak
Go ahead
it.
and drop the soak, Franklin.
So
Go ahead and put
8.
the soak roll up.
8, 10.
Alright,
It's 8.
we'll put the damage roll.
There's no point not to roll them both at the same time.
Yeah.
Look at 6 aggravated.
Wow.
Fucking 15. Soak it.
Okay, so what all of you witness is him Hulk out, go Krenos, yell, "What's up, dog?" Soccer kick Conrad almost off the mountain. The robots firing squad him, and all of the rounds bounce. Chris, it's your turn.
Does he have that much aggravated soak?
You don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like Star Wars. The lasers are comically bouncing off of bear fur.
Where the fuck did my die go? There it is. Okay, so I have more dice to shoot him with my thingy, with my action.
Difficulty 9 to dodge this, Franklin.
I will split between. Yeah, split between that and then vanish from the mind's eye. Probably just him.
Can I use an extra? Can I use an extra action to refresh my dodge?
You normally could, but the AI is not letting you.
Okay.
What is his wits plus alertness?
That would be 3.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. Great. Okay. So 16 minus 9 is it'd be 7. So I do 7 to hit him and 9 to. Yeah, I could do less than that. dedicate 6 dice and then 10 to just fucking shooting him.
What are you shooting him with?
I'm going to.
I know you've got like 9 different hellfires on that bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the hellfire of. I'm gonna do earthquake, which is to say it will
swallow him.
Yeah, I'll have to do.
Damn.
Where is it? Oh, it's on my actual sheet. Earthquake, ground swallows. Yep. Strength roll, difficulty 6, equal to the amount of successes I get to fucking shit. Okay, yeah. And I will spend some primal energy. Spend 3 to add 3 successes. Because fuck you. And what would that be? That would be 3 plus 3. No, it would be 2, 3, 4, so it would be 4. Alright, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, beat 6. 2 hit, 2 shit.
That's a dodging at 9 difficulty.
It's 11 now.
Oh, 11.
No,
Oh,
sorry,
fuck.
sorry, it's 10. It's 10. It's 10.
Okay. Ooh. Fuck. 1.
What did I say? 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll the damblage. Soak. Oh, soak 4 lethal as the ground swallows you up, but you have to beat 5 because you got 1 success.
Yeah, to escape.
On any, yeah, that has to also be a turn, and then I will vanish from the mind's eye.
All right, Darkblood, you see all that shit as I've described it. You see the laser bullets bouncing off of the bear. You see the bear, like, his foot getting stuck in a ditch.
5 successes, I'm just gone to him.
And you see the spook vanish. What do you want to do, Darkblood?
Oh, shit.
Wait, so am I swallowed in the ground?
No, your fucking legs are in there.
Okay.
Well, it's 5 successes, he's actually swallowed.
He's fucking enormous, though.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, he's fallen into a hole in the ground. And he's fucking frothing at the mouth and screaming, and his eyes are glowing red, and he's trying to tear his way back out. And it looks like he will very easily.
Alright, well, first thing I'm gonna do is spend a point of blood to do my fucking celerity shit to activate celerity.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What we looked at it on the way up, but honestly I fell asleep. Refresh my memory. What the fuck's holding this sphere thing to the side of the mountain?
Mostly just its legs being frozen in ice. And the sheer weight of the legs.
Shit. I doubt I can fucking push it off the mountain. Damn it.
Roll it at the village, that would be funny.
I think it's pretty clear that this is not fucking Hank. That this is something fucky.
Well, the fact that he screamed, "What's up, dog?"
Yeah, that.
Although in my head it was still, "Have you heard?" Have you heard about?
I messed it up, but I think the point got across.
Does it matter if it's him or not? If he's just going to kill you?
Well,
I don't know this guy.
I know quite well. That's the problem.
In fact, the only people I know are the ones who aren't fucking frenzying.
You can't dominate.
Also, Conrad, as you're getting kicked, as you're dimly aware of your physical body getting yeeted across the snow, you do actually gain full access to the system, or at least the external security systems that control the doors, because everything is run on separate computers in there, it seems, and they're not networked.
Oh boy.
It's a disgustingly primitive design, disgustingly primitive, disgustingly redundant, and disgustingly not communicating. It is brutally inefficient, and you realize it's built that way on purpose to stop this exact thing from happening.
Yeah, air gapping.
Yeah.
And this fucking.
So,
but it's Darkblood's turn. I just want to let you know. So when it's your turn, you get to pick what you do.
All right. And those legs are thick as fuck, right?
I mean, they're about as big around. Like they're almost as big around as like a small child.
You know what? That's actually they're probably so fucking made of premium or some crazy bullshit.
They're made of classified.
They're made of classified, which is scary that premium isn't the classified. Fucking hell. All right, well, I'm going to have to do the only thing I can think to do, and that's to attempt to knock my friend the fuck out. So I'm going to
I mean, I don't know. How do you want to try to yeet it off the mountain?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to attempt to just using blood buff, because I can spend 3 points of blood per turn. I'm going to blood buff, so give me that extra dot of fucking strength.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do everything in my power to dislodge this fucker and yeet it down the mountain.
All right, roll me a strength brawl at difficulty 10.
All right.
And you need... I'll roll for how many successes you need.
I will say I'm prepared to die to something Erwin caused. It's just that someone's coming to the grave with me.
Someone's coming to the grave with me.
Oh, actually, it's going to be 11 dice. Okay, I could have just taken 2 out of the cup and save myself.
I'm taking you with me.
And add your potence, obviously.
Yeah. Willpower. Ah, shit. All right. That was difficulty 10 with the willpower. That is 1, 2, 3. That is going to be 4 plus 5. So a total of 9 successes.
All right. You guys see Darkblood like fucking leap off the thing, touch ground, like Hulk out, and then jump at it again. And yeah, he does knock it the fuck off the cliff. Like he smacks it, and there's a loud cracking sound like an avalanche. Everybody who isn't like, well, actually, it's just gonna be Spook. Roll me a dodge, Spook.
Oh, joyous. I don't know where you are.
Because one of the tentacles is whipping over and gonna knock the fuck out.
Damn, I can't use my thingy then. Difficulty?
6.
Okay. Willpower. I got 5 successes.
All right, you have to go prone, but you fucking avoid it as the fucking tentacle dislodges from the ice and flaps over you. You get bonked in the head by some ice chunks and some rock, but nothing significant. The whole apparatus like yeets off the cliff, and Darkblood falls with it.
Fair enough.
And it's Hank's extra action. You have to roll strength athletics to get out of there, right?
It's just strength, difficulty 6.
Roll strunk, difficulty 6.
Strong.
Ooh.
Add potence.
Yeah, I know. 5.
All right, you try to tear yourself out of the hole of the ground to no avail, and you return.
No, that was the exact amount you needed.
That's the exact amount.
Oh, then yeah, you tear. Okay, the werebear tears himself out of the ground, frothing and furious.
But I ate an action, and that's the important part. Did I do any damage?
Soaked it.
He has taken 0 damage.
Fucking homosexual. Well, whatever. I'm invisible. I am invisible. I got like 5 out of my 6 dice successes.
Darkblood, you're falling. It's your extra action.
Oh, right. I forgot something.
Wait, Conrad. It's Conrad's turn first. Hang on.
I also forgot something. My robots each have the speed module for 5 extra actions.
Well, they forgot to use it. They were so surprised.
Yeah. I mean, I'll accept that, but next time. Because I totally forgot about that. So...
Alright, well, I'm gonna self-declare that the fucking teleport is a mental discipline and I can't use that in celerity. But I sure as shit can't dig my claws into the side of this mountain and cease my fall.
Alright, roll strength athletics.
Oop, gotta remember that I blood buffed, which lasts for a scene, I believe.
Yep.
It's gonna be 6, 7, 8. So there it is. 3, 6, 7, 8. I don't know what difficulty, but I got, assuming 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit.
Okay.
You said strength? That was strength.
Yeah.
Make that 9. I fucking potent.
All right, you fucking dig your claws into the cliff and slide down, and you look over just in time to see the tribal girl that Hank was talking about earlier, standing on the edge of the cliff, jaw agape, as she sees the massive metal machine that her tribe fears in a superstitious manner falling to the floor of the valley. And then she looks over at you, who hurled it off, sliding down the cliff with your claws stuck in it. Eyes aglow, claws out, and she panics and runs.
Well, that's probably for the best. And
all right.
The other 4 extra actions will just be spent climbing back up.
All right, you manage to yeet yourself back up the cliff, and we come back to Franklin's turn. Franklin, you're yourself again.
I'm going to run off into the just like book it.
You sprint away.
Yeah.
All right, so the werebear immediately turns and runs. You don't want to say anything?
I'm just gonna say.
What can you say?
I can still
What's up,
talk in
dog?
this form. I'm just gonna say like it wasn't me, and then run.
It wasn't me.
I'm gonna yell "Stop! I know!" after you.
All right, we could be out of initiative unless people want to try to murder him. So like, basically, he's gonna yell "It wasn't me" and run. Darkblood's gonna yell "Stop! I know!" Do the robots keep shooting? And what does Conrad do? Conrad, you're able to return to lucidness now that you finished your fucking cyber war. Your fucking ribs hurt.
Are we on a cliffside? Like, where did he go? Did he like jump off?
He looks like he's.
I'm big enough to just jump.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to start fucking going down the mountain at high speed. Although he's no longer frothing. But yeah, it's Franklin. Franklin books it. Next in the turn order is the robots. Are they still firing?
Fucking, oh my god, like 17 actions of them just shooting at him in the back. That would be fucking insanity.
Like half an hour. I
Right?
That would be.
I'll start rolling them for you just to speed it up. God damn.
Like,
just everyone in the chat make a roll for him.
so like, I'm not at this point. I'm not trying to kill him anymore. But I'm thinking like, I think my robots would keep shooting at him.
Well, does Conrad order them to stop?
Is he even aware of what happened?
I'm literally. It's like I'm waking up from a hangover with my ribs hurting and like just bullshit happening.
So what Conrad is aware of, what Conrad is specifically aware of, is yes, I hacked the door. Army commercial. Oh wait, no, now I hacked the door. Why does why do my hey guys, I hacked the door. Why the fuck do my ribs hurt so bad? And what are you guys shooting at? That's how the awareness would play out for Conrad.
Yeah, that is the thing. I have no fucking idea what's happening. I would stop it. However,
what the question is, when do the robots start?
I mean, they're fucking robots. They have one crucial directive, and it is to protect him.
I was taking a big piss when you rolled initiative. I don't know what their initiative is.
It's
I mean, that's before me, but I don't know who else.
It's what is it? Initiative 24, 23, 24.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah.
All right.
24.
Let's get the thing started.
Well, do we want to? So we're okay.
So yeah, fucking.
There's a repeat function. Use that.
Use that shit. Hank, are you dodging?
Of course, I'm trying to dodge and just get out, but my extra actions come before theirs, so.
It's true.
Do you like to? Can he spend his extra actions to run?
I mean, he's running. Yeah.
I mean, they would definitely get at least one fucking volley because he still had to do everything else.
Right. Exactly.
How many of them are there?
3.
So there would be like 3 shooting actions.
Yeah, give me 3 for now, and we'll see what Hank does.
Yeah, 3 shooting with yeah, okay.
So the exact same thing. He just survived without taking a single damage.
1d10 equals 6. The one gets. Why is my brain breaking right now?
5 successes.
Yeah, like what? No, but okay, it's 6 then because they all have charmed. I spent the extra crafting to give them charmed. So yeah, they get 6. Is he? Does he dodge?
Yeah.
Do you have a
Or
maneuver to run and dodge?
No, he's got extra
dodge
action.
while moving.
Alright.
That was the first one.
Still hits.
And you have charmed.
Yeah.
You have charmed, so it's 4.
No, I spent willpower, so it's 4. I don't have charmed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's 4. God, I'm at the end of my brain power. All right. Well,
Yep.
it doesn't matter.
Your
Two
successes are 4. Or your success. What is the damage of the thing you're shooting them with?
It's 3. 3 aggravated.
Oh my god. You're not even gonna fucking damage him, dude.
Is it silver?
I mean, do you want? No, it's lasers.
Okay.
These probably all will bounce off of him if you want to fast forward. Like they're just, it's literally, it's like the Matrix where you run from the agents and they just fucking blast all around you while you run.
I'm just screaming, it wasn't me.
No, let's just fast forward. Like they're just
fuck it.
They're just dumping.
You fire another volley. They all bounce off. We're out of initiative. All right, that was fun. It was worth a lot to have him say, "Have you heard of or what's up, dog?" And that was all I wanted. That was all I cared about. And just yeet Conrad off the cliff.
They're gonna.
All right, yeah, combat's over. What's everyone doing? Hank's fucking booking it. Conrad, you guys hear the whir and hiss and creak of the door opening, and you guys see the fucking you hear the impact of the giant spheroid slamming into the valley below.
The robots are gonna walk to the ledge of the cliff and just like keep dumping at him, and Conrad's gonna look up like what the fuck happened? He's clenching his ribs.
I get first peek into the door.
No.
All right, you look into the door. It looks like an abandoned facility. There's lots of well, there wouldn't be. Yeah, no, there are. It's hermetically sealed. There's a lot of fucking skeletons in there. And there's some old like fucking hunks of metal that probably used to be vehicles at one point.
Huh.
And there's a big fucking holographic display that says "Welcome to U.S. Army Robot Command."
So I yell at Conrad to fucking stop. Jesus, tell them to fucking.
I'll walk in.
All right, you walk in, and there's a big fucking like, basically like data bank display that shows a map, and on the map there's a whole bunch of fucking like bays and shit, and at the bottom of the facility, according to the map, there's a room that just says classified.
It's probably where it is. Got it. And I'm gonna come back out and look around for these fucking retards.
Conrad's gonna roll over towards the cliff to see what they're shooting at, and like processing the information after a few seconds, and he's gonna say, all right, stop.
All right, the robots cease fire. Hank, you're like fucking 200 yards down, and you hear the gunfire cease.
I'm gonna look back, and can I change to not Carinos? I'm gonna change to Ursine, which is just a normal-looking bear.
Right.
And just go back.
You guys see a very humble bear, a bear-ass bear.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm immediately going to upload my consciousness to one of the fucking robots to get out of this pain.
Okay, you do that.
I'm gonna fucking be waving Hank back over. Like, come on, it was the fucking spear. If you guys want to shoot at something, I'm gonna point down at the village. We should probably hurry the fuck up, actually.
And if they don't shoot at me immediately, I'll change back to Hamid.
The robots stop shooting. One is carrying Conrad on its back. The other one is moving a lot more human now, and it walks up to the spook and asks,
I'm gonna say,
"So, what happened?"
Doesn't matter. We have a job to do. Come on, morons! I fucking scream at the far.
I'm gonna say that robot was worm tainted. I think it was the last It was heavily worm tainted.
You don't
I'm
say
gonna
shit in
offer-
Ursine form.
I changed
He's
back
not
to
a-
hominid if they don't shoot at me. But
Yeah, he did say he changed back.
Oh.
I heard him.
I'm gonna say to Conrad I can heal him.
He's a robot. I don't know that you actually can.
No.
Isn't
Conrad
his
is-
flesh? Isn't his meat bag form
He
here?
wounded the real Conrad's body,
Oh, for some reason,
who is now a ragdoll because Conrad uploaded himself into one of the robots. It says,
Well, I can
yes,
still heal the physical wounds of it.
you can heal my unconscious, almost corpse.
Yes, I will use the gift healing tongue. Tendinosis.
Tongue my
He wants to
anus.
just give him a quick rim job and he's fine.
And nigger's tongue my anus.
fucking
He doesn't have rage, does he?
No.
Okay, so that's 6.
I'm gonna just
And
go walk.
medicine.
Probably still look like I'm roided out as fuck right now. I
So,
don't know how long the scene technically is.
Congratulations, you heal 4 4 wounds back.
Conrad
Well, that's
sees that
exactly
you mend the wounds, and he's like, alright, well, I don't know what the fuck happened out here, but I got the door open, so let's do this now. And he turns around and walks in.
Let's go, fucking hell.
All right, you guys fucking walk in there. I assume Gregory floats behind you listlessly.
Who knows? Nobody knows where he is.
Yep.
Floats
Nope.
behind us.
Nobody ever knows where he is. I'm gonna prank him. And you guys did hear me say that the premium casing was trying to push him out earlier.
Yeah. He's gonna be stuck in the flower pot.
No.
Oh,
He's gonna be stuck in this timeline.
oh no. Alright, well, anyway, yeah, I walk in with the spook, like, fucking wherever he is, I'll just...
All right, so you guys go in. You guys go down a massive elevator past what looks like several guard stations. You guys hear a voice over the PA at every security station. It says, "Security systems offline. Security systems offline." Right? Like, it seems like their security has stopped working a long fucking time ago. Probably as a safety feature. Because you don't want people getting security checked if your base is running low on power, and then they get stuck in an elevator. Right, so you guys get to the bottom level, and you guys walk up to a fucking, like, console, and there's a massive fucking hangar door that takes up the whole bottom level. It says, like, no unauthorized entry beyond this point. Violators will be shot. Like, top secret information. Need to know only. Yada, yada, yada. And you guys go up to the console, and there is a fucking scanner, like there was on the door, and it beams all of you. And it says, like, certification not recognized.
Hold up the iPad thing, I say to Conrad.
Conrad turns around, goes over to his unconscious body, and pulls the fucking tablet out.
All
Holds it
right,
up.
which name do you read off?
You mean our names?
Yeah.
Okay, so Conrad Kozak.
4552.
It says 1 out of, what is it?
4542.
Yeah, 4542. It says 1 of 5. Wait, 1 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1 of 5 clearances recognized. Insert other present 4 other clearances corresponding to license 622B alpha.
Oh, we gotta do that. Okay. Dark Blood 4542.
2 out of 5 licenses confirmed.
Hank Miller 4542.
3.
Spook.
If you looked in the iPad earlier, Chris, it didn't come up, but it's actually one of your aliases.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean that's what I was going to do to begin with. Wilbur Green 4552.
Yeah, okay. And then you hear 1 more clearance required.
Where's that guy at? Where's the ghost man?
Try just reading it off the pad, because God only fucking knows.
Is it
All
on
right.
there?
It is. It is
He
a name.
Looks at the name, Greg, and then he says Gregory, and then whatever last name. And
Yeah. You read it. It says invalid voice confirmation.
Oh, fuck.
Where is he?
You don't know. He's fucking gone.
TM, wake up!
I'm saying in character, like, where the fuck is he?
Yeah, there needs to be consequences for this shit.
I can fix this. I can fix this.
I know his real life phone number. I swear to fucking God. Somebody take the international charges.
when you play AFK man and fall. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna hate because he's been fucking gaming since like 12, like since fucking noon today.
I was just gonna grab his body, teleport back.
I'll tell you what. Does anybody have any kind of voice manipulation bullshit?
I do if I possess his body after I pull it out of the dirt.
No, but if I can wirelessly jack into this.
You can try.
Wait a minute, Obfuscate does do that if you have the right dot of it. Oh wait, I can just fucking alright,
Does it? It's just the appearance in it.
Actually, alright, who wants to
Is
sound
it the
like
voice as well?
I'm asking it can be, but I'm gonna ask out loud right now. Who wants his voice? Who wants to be Greg for a day?
I fucking my eyes are like kind of dim and dead, and then my eyes like fucking come to life, and I step like at least 6 feet away with one stride.
Yeah, okay, I expected that. Conrad?
Wait, what did
you are do? Not infecting me with vicissitude.
Well, alright, Conrad, do your robots have fleshy bits where their voice boxes are, or can I just...
No.
I'm gonna have to do this on my own, alright.
Do it to yourself.
Do it to your wives.
Get one of your wives
do
out of the
one
bag.
of your wives.
Wait, actually, that's a great idea.
Take one of your wives and give her a man face.
And then botch.
Wait, bitch, don't you have chimeristry, you dumb motherfucker?
Yeah, that's why everyone's talking over me. So
but he doesn't want to spend a whole willpower and a blood point. He just wants to do it for free.
No. Dark Blood does not have chimera-tree.
It's your fucking clan discipline. Why don't you have it?
Just pull her out of the bag.
Sleazy does. That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling Sleazy out, and I'm going, honey, I need you to sound like that annoying guy, you know, the fucking ghost man. And she's gonna do it, and she's gonna fucking sound and look exactly.
Wait, no, hang on. At what point was she out of the bag to hear him talk?
She's been on several games with him at this point.
Oh, okay, you got me there.
Yeah. So, also, they were out of the bag when we got into things.
Got it. Okay, yeah, so she does it, and it says, repeat confirmation. Data corruption detected.
Do the thing, honey. Just read the fucking line.
You're basically a fucking K-tip. What the fuck other disciplines do they have? They have fortitude, apparently.
I need a manipulation performance roll from Sleazy.
All right. That is not a huge number, but it is a number.
Difficulty 6.
Spend her willpower.
Oh, she's gonna use willpower.
She's just gonna go back in the bag. You can afford to spend her willpower.
Well, she's got a lot of willpower too.
She could blood buff. She could blood buff her fucking manipulation too. Oh wait, you can't do that.
She's got a total of 5 successes willpower.
Oh, okay, yeah. It says clearance acquired. License 822B restricted. Accessed on. Data expunged. Data corrupted. Date not available. And then the door.
Can't believe they expected all of us to get here.
The door fucking opens.
Oh, thank fuck! And I'm gonna give her a kiss. Tell her never ever look like that ever again. And put her after she turns back into the hot chick. I'm put her back in the bag.
Fucking so. There's something so fucked up about it because it's not even misogynist. It's just weird.
It's legit. I don't know when the.
It's not even disrespectful. It's just weird and fucked up.
And the weird thing is
go back in the bag until I need you.
Clickety clack.
Clickety clack, get in the sack. I'll see you at home, honey. I don't.
So you guys
fucking get you eaten.
You guys walk into a fucking office essentially. Well, not an office. It's like a big fucking. You know, like those server bank rooms. It looks like one of those, except there's no server banks. There's just all the coolant, like all the coolant bays. And there's a massive pillar in the middle of the room. The pillar's on the other side of a bunch of glass. In front of the glass is like a secretary desk. And that looks more like a bunker than a secretary desk. And there's a plaque on the wall above the door leading into the server bay room that says Project Rebirth.
Oh, I want to take a look at that. What the hell's in there?
Well, you go in.
The goal.
There are 6. You walk over there, and after a few seconds of simple investigation, you determine there are 6 different AI cores, each one named after a different deity.
All right.
There's There's Gaia. There's Tamar. What is it? There's Gaia. There's Tangri. There's what is it? There's Yggdrasil, and so on and so forth. Like a whole mess of them.
It's a tree.
Well-
It's not really a deity.
Yeah. It's like-
Well,
Okay, folkloric figures.
well, the
you
robots.
know what?
seem-
Okay, you could argue it is a deity, because
Yes.
it's one of Odin's names.
Oh,
It's- It's just such a stretch. It's
Yeah,
just funny.
it is a real stretch.
You just have like gods. It's just like imagining the slideshow of it. You just have like
a
fucking.
picture of a tree.
You just have like you have Zeus, Hades, a tree.
hang on.
Yeah, but the tree around which all things exist, which is why the fucking id-Xer would name his AI.
Look, man, if Gan's not in here, I don't even care.
I mean, I guess
I
fucking
think it's
Gaia
a
is
really old operating system too.
What is it? I say 6 AI cores. Yeah, it's Ra, Yggdrasil, Gaia, Jupiter, Hades, and Apollo.
The robot, the other AI had a problem with Gaia, if you're willing to trust that.
Oh, we're taking all of them, and I'm gonna start. Are there like chips?
Take Gaia.
Oh, we're
The
gonna
AI wanted to kill Gaia, and that AI was 100%
It was
worm tame.
It was Updog. Like, you're fucking sure of it.
Oh,
No, I believe you, and we're gonna take Gaia.
I mean,
and
it announced itself as Updog when it possessed you. Like,
yeah, that's
oh,
fair
yeah.
enough.
I mean, why not take all of them? Screw this timeline.
So
Yeah, I'm
like,
taking all of them. I've been
so I'm going to look and figure out what the fuck the AI core actually is, and so like, is it
so
is it
what
big
it looks
or
like,
small?
it looks like a silver cylinder about the same size as a fucking potato. Like, it's maybe 5 inches long and about 3 inches in diameter. Each one is a different color. Gaia is green, Jupiter is yellow, fucking Hades is red, etc., etc. If you really want the colors, I can give it to you later. But like, yeah, they're all about that big. There is an important readout on the digital display, and it says all AI cores offline. System cloister in place.
System oyster.
Should we just take the AI cores and bring them back like this?
So
Why not?
yeah, Conrad's also interested. Whatever is not the AI he's taken for himself.
Okay.
I've already started putting those other AIs in my bag. I've been yelling that since I came in the room, so.
Yeah, Darkblood's doing it unless somebody wants to stop him.
I'm just gonna say, do we really need all of the AI cores?
Don't know, don't care. Taking them anyway.
Screw this Doom timeline.
I also sort of dropped Updog on a village and scared the shit out of your mountain lady. So
It didn't fall in the village. It fell into the valley, like next to the mountain you were on. The village is still like a couple miles away.
Oh, I also didn't see that, so I'm just making assumptions.
Yeah,
Yeah, just claim
mountain-
that. It's funnier.
I threw Updog at a village. I threw a giant octopus robot tank full of Updog at a village.
What's
like,
up, dog?
This apparently.
What's up, dog? Oh my god, that was like the best fucking setup for that. You need it.
It's because you said full of up, dog.
Exactly. You know, I realized how good it was.
But yeah, no, all those other ones I'm taking them. I don't give a shit about the rest of this place. I will, of course, put Gaia in there, but I'll just take it.
Yeah.
Ass.
All right, you guys grab your shit, and then your PDA pings loudly.
Check it.
All right.
Let's...
There's just a flashing message on the screen that says AI core proximity alert detected. If this alert is an error, please press cancel and do a system reset. If this alert is not in error, please destroy this PDA and proceed to the nearest human settlement and look for a boy named Ute.
Conrad drops the tablet and fucking shoots it once.
It fucking explodes.
All right, let's go back to
kidding me.
town, boys. Maybe we should walk back. I was gonna say teleport, but somehow I feel like
Did the machine destroy the village?
No, not even, like I said, not even close. It was miles away.
I know you said that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's no
I
way.
wasn't
Like,
looking, although
you guys are physically miles away from the village. There's no way you would even think that it fell in the village.
I absolutely would, because a fucking vampire with Potence 5 threw the damn thing.
Okay, whatever.
Well, I don't think so, but let's go find out. Like, that's our options are A, find out, B, stand here and die of old age for you all.
Well, ideally in a month, something save us from this.
I mean, probably, but I don't know, dude. Let's just go, and I've already started to walk out. I bet there's other cool shit in here, but I really don't want to fucking test my luck.
What else could be in here?
I don't know.
Does it look like something else is in here?
I was talking
I mean,
about the base in general.
a bunch of old fucking rusted out military hardware that's probably not even usable now.
Actually, I point at you. Should take some of these skeletons. Your kind can have some uses for old bones. It's very hard commodity.
I will yeet a few of those into the fucking bag, like 2 or 3 skeletons.
So that's required for a couple of necromancy powers.
Be all that you can be. Get summoned to fight for a vampire 18,000 years after you died.
Bam, 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 bam. 18,000 years before you die, actually.
Well, it doesn't really do anything with the person. That's just required stuff.
In before you summon his skeleton as a monster to kill a soldier, and it happens to be the same guy's skeleton.
The skeleton is always trying to break out, gentlemen. Never forget this.
All right, so yeah, you guys fucking grab your shit, and I presume you hike and or teleport back to the village.
I'm gonna say hike. It's not that far. We can just.
I jump into the bag. I'm not hiking.
Well, if I'm teleporting, this is gonna be. Actually, hey Hank,
you don't have to not hike. I'm just not doing it.
Can I just ride your back, dude? I did kind of save your ass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna ride the werebear down.
He doesn't actually believe you saved his ass because none of those bullets even came close to penetrating. He feels bad. He just feels bad.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
I honestly would have felt bad if I killed somebody.
You guys have a long and awkward, painful climb down the brave trail to the valley floor, and then you have another 3 miles to walk to the village. It takes you guys about 3 hours.
All right, it takes about an hour, and then I say "fuck this" and I teleport us.
All right, you
Getting a free piggyback ride. How far away is it now?
it's like, I don't know. After the first hour, you guys are halfway down the mountain, so
Estimate of how many miles?
it's still like 3 miles away.
Run, sprint.
Okay. You guys book it by various ways. It means you book it to the village, and you guys end up outside the village. Couple of scouts see you coming before you show up, and they fucking book it back to the village. So when you guys get there, yeah, you have a welcoming committee, a bunch of armed warriors fucking standing like with their bows and spears, and there's
during the episode, all my clothes ripped, so completely naked except for a sword.
So they're standing there, and the old lady from the village is actually standing out in front of all of them, and they seem like way more afraid of you than she does. Hang on one second. There we go. What's the roll?
I'm gonna make my power armor look like their armor, like before we get there.
Okay. No, so you make it look like a bunch of fucking animal skins and like metal plates welded together. Not welded. Metal plates strung together by catgut.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, wow, nice. All right. So yeah, you guys walk up, and she holds up both her hands as you guys are walking forward and looks at the ground.
Hi, yeah, we're looking for Ute.
She says, the prophecy is fulfilled. She says in heavily accented English, the prophecy is to be fulfilled. The boy is to be sacrificed to the far comers. after the fall of the Metal Devil. And yeah, they drag a kid who's kicking and screaming and crying for his mother to you guys.
No, that won't be necessary.
And they hand him to you, and the kid's screaming and crying and reaching for his mom, and his mom is like very sad and resigned, but she like waves, and the woman says, "Now, by the spirits," she claps, and then like as she claps, you guys fucking vanish.
I just want, for the record, the look of fucking horror on Darkblood's face.
Yeah.
I think this kid was about to be fucking sacrificed.
Yeah, you guys wake up. You guys wake up in what's essentially a bunkhouse in what looks like the underground technocratic facility. Gregory's physical body is not there.
Pull me out of the bag.
Yeah, I'll pull everyone out of the. Actually,
no, you're all out. You're all fucking out and laid out like you were sleeping. This room actually has the same layout as the fucking pod room, except that you're all in bunk beds, including all of your shit stacked neatly there, like wherever you fucking put it, including all of the Wendy's.
Still warm, probably. All right, cool. So we get up. I'm gonna fucking wake.
What happened?
Yeah, the agent lady is sitting there, and she looks at Darkblood and says, "I believe you have something of ours, and I don't want to find out what else is in that bag."
It's not that much. Yeah, I'm gonna reach in and pull out the GAIA AI.
She says, "Yes, thank you. Designate GAIA. Correct. Technical specs look good." She takes a flash drive out and plugs into the top and says, "Yep, all clear, all clear. Thomas, take this to the lab and run it."
Fucking USB.
Yeah.
It's like, it is universal.
Then she says, "All right, yep, you guys have, how was your dream?"
It was something else.
What the hell?
Yeah, unfortunately, my partner can't be here to debrief you. He was stabbed to death yesterday by a small boy.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Quick question. Would other AI cores be of any use to you?
She says, "Yes, but which ones?"
I shoot you the dirtiest fucking look.
No, I mean, like, if we come across any.
She says, "Oh yes, certainly. If you want to, that would definitely help our research." Did you find any other ones out there?
Oh, I fucking knocked down a big ass AI core into. It didn't hit the village, thankfully.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, you decided not to bring that one back with you, though, didn't you?
Oh fuck no, that thing was evil.
No, that thing was evil.
Okay,
Yeah.
probably wise. Anyway, we'll set GAIA to work making her subroutines, and pretty soon we'll be able to unleash this thing on Updog. Should take about 6 months. And then at that moment, a guy like you haven't seen before, a bald dude in a black suit, walks in and yells, "You fucking said it! That's 2 weeks!" And she screams, "Fuck!"
In character laughing at her too, just like, she fucking said it. This is the stupidest name for a virus. God damn it.
And then she says, "All right, well, I hope you guys had a pleasant dream. Thank you for participating in our sleep study. Your payment will be forthcoming shortly."
Sleep study. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good to know.
We've been doing a lot of interesting work into loaning people an object and then putting them under hypnosis to make them think they had to go retrieve it in their dreams, and studying the shared mass dreaming episodes that come out of it.
Yeah, keep the gaslighting to yourself, dear.
She says, I'm
gonna
sorry.
Stand up and start picking up my shit.
I'm sorry you feel that way, sir. We have counseling available for people of your, people in your situation.
Tell that to the vacant lot that my childhood home was supposed to be in.
She says, well, we can always fix that, sir.
Doubt it.
That is genuinely
she stops and says, you do understand that I can fix it, right?
What can you fix about that?
She says, I'll give me a call later. She hands you her business card and says, I really can. At least, I can fix it.
I like give her the most puzzled look. It's like
She says,
it's like
"Oh."
somebody saying, "Oh yeah, I can totally bring your dead grandma back," and then
She
just
says,
like,
"I-
"What the fuck are you talking
Actually,"
about?"
she says, "I shouldn't make that promise. I shouldn't make that promise. But you should think about what you would say to me if I could. We'll need to run some tests and scan you for any potential cognito hazards. But if it works, it works, and you can thank me later, and we can discuss gratitude then."
If it works, it works.
I have a
Yeah.
suspicion about you, and that's all I'm going to say in front of these people.
Yeah, I understand. I'd look at you guys.
Whatever. You're still a pretty cool guy.
She says, "Also, yeah. How did you guys like the one guy that we put in there, implanted?
Which one?
I believe he went by. He was the insolent ghost guy.
Oh,
But he was implanted by
Yeah,
the
he was
experiment.
implanted. It was kind of his it was kind of his whole thing. Just somebody you've never seen before, but we make him think he's your best friend with wacky antics like antagonizing the boss.
That's some experiment.
I want to look over at the spook who talked about gaslighting.
That actually,
what's with these people?
You can see like the total inversion. The thing that's supposed to be super obvious has him actually shook because I've never met Gregory before.
Yep.
He's just like he's like looking like that frantic, like looking at nothing, just staring off.
I did tell you in the dream that I major in psychology, and your fake friend, the programmers couldn't resist getting a shot in at me because you know how STEM majors are. But no, I specialize in removing. I specialize in removing implanted memories. Now we have to implant them to remove them, but you get the point.
Plant and remove.
I was gonna tell you that you're welcome to come back to my place for food and fun, but you know what?
She says, "I wouldn't be caught dead with somebody like you. No offense."
He just shrugs. Whatever.
I only talk to people who majored in fields that would end up with them having a job where they're required to wear a suit.
I know a guy who had a field.
She says to me wearing a very nicely fitted, expensive suit.
I know a guy who majored in psychology. He's a doctor, even.
Yeah.
He runs a TV show now. No, I don't say that because I don't actually know him.
Yeah. She says, "Anyway, you can put in your. We'll send you your what is it? Your DHS 96 forms, and you can fill those out by email and send them back to me, or whatever you want. You can also snail mail it. I don't care. And there's even a PO box you can drop it off at by hand if you don't like either of those."
The options are appreciated.
She says, "Yeah, I understand. We try to make sure that all of our volunteers are fairly compensated." Shame about Tex, though. Some crazy orphan kid stabbed him to death. Kid called himself Ute, was covered in face tats, belonged to a local orphanage, lost his shit.
Is the kid still what is he in custody or?
He's in custody. He's being given counseling. Hopefully he can be rehabilitated before he turns 18 and becomes the state's problem.
Fucking shakes my head, packs whatever I have.
Happy travels.
You're naked.
No.
Oh.
Happy travels. You guys have a good day. Also, if you look at your watches or clocks, you were at almost exactly 36 hours after you came in here.
Oh, it's still nighttime, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I can walk outside with the gang and.
Well, no, not 36, and it's almost exactly 24 hours after you came in.
All right, perfect. All right, yeah, guys, let's get the hell out of here. Anybody need a lift? Let's...
Yeah, let's.
She hands the spook a business card.
I take it. Does it have an email or something?
It just has a phone number.
Oh, okay.
And from your with your background in the union, you can tell it's one of those numbers that's basically run through a spoofer, meaning that it's a one-use call. Once you call it, the phone number you're calling changes. It's a one-time thing.
Understood.
She says, "Good luck, everybody."
Right.
Thank you for all your help.
Pleasure to be of service.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a lot of valuable research data. We might be able to make a real difference in people's quality of life with this.
Well, best of luck. Hey, out of curiosity, publicly traded company. If say someone wanted to invest.
Fuck no.
Didn't think so.
She doesn't even look up from her clipboard when she says fuck no.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I got shit to do. And then she like eyes the spook and says, and like mouths, call me. And then fucking walks off. You guys are shuffled outside to where there's basically a mini bus being driven by a tired old Hispanic guy, and he takes you to wherever the fuck you need to go to make your flights home.
Hey, Darkblood, pass me those AI cores.
What do I get for them? You gonna share the wealth?
You get me not telling them that you have AI cores that you can give them.
Well, you did a good job not giving it to the fucking Union. I'm glad you at least have some sense about you.
I could just break the fuckers, by the way, threatening me. Jesus Christ, man. You could just tell me, oh, hey, I'll upgrade your car, and I would have gladly given you them. Fuck.
Some savior of the world you are.
Jesus Christ.
That thing can apparently defeat whatever fucking AI is rogue out here in our times. Who knows what the other 5 can do.
Yeah, they're scary.
Check your mail, maybe.
The one, yeah.
Alright, look, Conrad, here's the fucking deal. No. You try to take them, I'll destroy them. I don't know what these things are for, but no.
Do you know what they can do?
Are you asking me or are you asking Conrad?
I'm asking you, rhetorically, because I know you don't.
No, fuck no.
I bet I could find out.
But what's to stop you from going all power mad and fucking...
What's to stop you from doing it?
The fact that I can barely work a smartphone.
I've probably done more to save the world than you've ever done.
I don't think arguing with me about this is really... Insulting me is really not going to convince me that you are megalomaniacal and shit.
Listen, the only reason that your progenitor got killed is because of the efforts of, well, unfortunately we have to credit them, the Union, and their ability to utilize technology to take it on. None of your Methuselah, none of your anything, none of your disciplines could do a damn thing. So, if you are interested in any way in actually following through on your desires to try and save the world, and he does air quotes, then you would do well to find someone who isn't absolutely, completely corrupted with ineptitude like the Union, or evil like, I don't know who, some kind of corrupted individual running around, but finding someone who has the foresight, ability, and prudence to actually analyze what exists inside of those AI cores. Because in your bag, you do nothing, and we're not even one step closer to dealing with the apocalypse, or Gehenna, or anything else that is on the way.
No, the plan wasn't for me to keep them and do nothing with them. Who do you suggest? Do you have any suggestions? What was your alias name that you wanted to use?
Give them to AJ.
For one thing, I work for an organization that isn't inept like the Earthbound Union is.
I can after this downtime.
Hold on, Conrad. I'm talking to my friend alias. You didn't actually say your alias.
Dude, if you don't remember it, you don't remember it, nigga.
You didn't say
my best friend.
His name is Mr. Black.
What is his name?
Oh, that's right. You have actually fucking introduced yourself to me as Mr. Black before. So my best friend, Mr. Black. I thought you did.
No. If you don't remember, you don't remember Nibba, but whatever. Just
his name is Toby.
Why are you making up stories about my friend here?
Stop. I like fucking put my hands out at both of you. The fucking Jurassic Park pose. Stop. Okay. Don't have to start a fight, because when a fight starts, people die. and you know that. And all I'm saying is that in your bag is a lot of important things that could potentially undo one whole apocalypse, since one of those cores undid a whole apocalypse. And I pointed at the fucking building like that we exited.
Yeah, I know.
The other ones can maybe stop other ones. So maybe find someone who is competent at analyzing these things. The only people I know who are enlightened enough are people that we can't reasonably access, unfortunately, because I'm not even sure I would trust them either, because they're fucking harbingers.
Oh,
and the only one that I know of who isn't completely lost to power is probably Conrad, and I gesture to him.
All right, that's all I needed. It's just an endorsement. I'm gonna reach in the bag and pull out the red one, the Ares core, or
Hades.
Hades core. Why the fuck would I picture it as purple? And I'm gonna toss it to you, like underhand, slow, telegraphed, very obvious. Please catch this stupid thing.
Drop it on the ground, smash it. Now, I think it should be important that perhaps you do keep a hold on to the rest of them, because you have that stasis bag where nothing seemed to transpire between me going in and me going out. So perhaps in there is the best place for them to be, so that they don't degrade and they are safe from things like cosmic rays. And I'm like kind of directing this at Conrad, so they can be safe and not destroyed. And so, like a library, perhaps check out one, go read it, the rest stay safe in the bag that no one knows about, and then you swap it out.
Stay safe with a bunch of vampires in a castle.
Conrad, please, dear God, listen to me. I'm trying to work with you. My only stipulation is to figure out what it does.
Building IKEA furniture.
That's a good question. Is figure out what it does. Let me know. We trade out. I want to stop all that bullshit too. I'm not against you. Like, we might not agree all the time, but Jesus fuck, man, I'm actually on your side. I have not done anything to hurt you. I don't intend on doing so. You just kind of came at me.
Sorry about that, Conrad.
Hank comes in with the, oh yeah, my bad about eating you in the dream.
about the 4 aggravated.
Conrad wasn't even that fucking mad about it ever, because he had no idea what the fuck happened, because he was completely out.
He got soccer kicked. He got soccer kicked through an army commercial.
Yeah, what? I was fucking in the digital web. I didn't know what the fuck was happening.
So, look, Conrad, I'm trying to work with you here. I'm trying to be your ally. Just for like once, quit antagonizing me over the whole vampire thing. Have you even talked to this guy? I gesture at Christian's character.
Oh, I want to point out actually one thing that I forgot to mention. I'm mad at myself for forgetting to mention this, because this was an important spicy detail. But the AI core set, that was labeled GAIA, was labeled GAIA 2.0.
Ooh, fancy.
Just putting it out there.
This spicy.
Okay.
But yeah, so just work with me instead of being antagonistic. That's what I'm asking you to do.
Well, that remains to be seen, because I don't know if he gave you the same spiel, but you are at risk of being claimed by entities that will make use of your body as more than they already have.
All right,
roll my eyes and I say, yes! I shout over both of you fucking retards, and I have the right to do that because I have 5 intimidation, because I'm scary black man. But yeah. Stop, yes, I did explain to him the nature of your kind, and let's be honest here, it isn't pretty. You aren't a pretty kind to work with. Social slights can lead to frenzies, and that is unfortunately very hard to work with, especially when it comes to things which can provoke that at a thought, which is to say, if Gehenna begins, then you are technically a liability. However, I will say this, and I gesture back to Conrad, his antediluvian is dead.
Yeah.
Register that?
Dude got fucking dabbed on pretty hard, which makes me pretty fortunate, actually. I get what I am, dude. I get... Oh, man, I really want to have this moment. Oh, fuck, why isn't there a mirror anywhere? Oh, is there a public bathroom nearby? Just
there's mirror. There's fucking mirrors in the car, like a rear view mirror or whatever.
Yeah, but I need a public bathroom because I need a sink. Are we at that bus stop? Having this
Sure,
conversation?
you can be at a fucking bus stop.
Perfect. All right. Look, Conrad. All right. Look, I get it. I know I'm a
You guys all went in to take a piss, and you're just yelling at each.
You were just yelling at each other.
Yeah, this is still happening in like the middle of the night at a public bus stop. And there's the old Hispanic guy just waiting for us.
Have you
finish
ever been in a public bus stop at night though? This actually does happen.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, yeah.
And there's somebody like cowering in a stall as we shout this.
Right. But yeah, no, it's fucking. Oh man, I have this whole fucking speech. I'm so glad this happened. Thank you, Dag. Fucking. Look, Conrad, I fucking get it. I know I'm a goddamn monster, okay? I think about that shit every goddamn night. I fucked up because I was a kid. I was a scared fucking kid. And I fucked up even harder. And I'm not even talking about my condition. I'm talking about hers, and I point at the bag, and you will all notice, and I'm spinning the blood point to do this. That Darkblood's fucking crying. Like there's tears running down his face, which of course are blood. I have no idea what you just said.
It said emo tears.
Basically, yeah. It's like I think about that shit every goddamn day, and all I want to do is make it right for her. I don't give a fuck about me. Once this shit's over, once she's fixed, once the world is safe, I'm gonna sit next to her, hold her hand, and watch the sunrise one last goddamn time. I'm a fucking monster. I know that. I'm doing my part to fix shit. And oh man, I kind of wish I hadn't already thrown you the fucking AI core. Take that fucking thing, figure out how to use it to fix shit, okay? Give me a fucking minute. I'm gonna go in the bathroom. You all will hear glass shattering, and then like 10 seconds later, he's gonna, you hear the sink turn on. He comes back out. His face has been washed. If you look in, the mirror is shattered. Are we clear? Do you understand each other a little better now, Conrad?
As well, you should.
You can dimly hear the guy who was trapped in the stall, like sit back down when you come in, and he's like on the phone and he's whispering like, I don't know, man. I don't think they're gonna kill me. They're spazzing out, dude. I think they're on drugs.
Oh, so actually, before I leave, I'm gonna open that door and just fucking dominate him, just to be like, dude, everything's fine, chill.
On the shitter.
Mind rape a man on the toilet.
It's just a mild mind rape. It's more like a mild molestation. Just
mind grope.
Mind grope of everything's fine.
Mind heavy petting.
I open the door, go back to sleep. This is a weird dream.
It's completely platonic.
And yeah. So yeah, then I come back out and fucking take that thing, Conrad. I'm just gonna keep these safe. He's right. I can't do anything with them. I guess I can plug a memory card into it. I don't what the fuck.
You should do well to keep your own kind in check, because my entire career so far had vampires and other such monsters interfering in my research and my efforts to save the world.
Well, unfortunately for me, I'm not the king of all goddamn vampires. That would be 100% awesome. Then I could have an army to help me fight the apocalypse. Unfortunately, that takes time. I do help. Go to Transylvania. See how happy people are. I'm working my ass off there to help people. Just because most vampires are assholes doesn't mean they all are.
Even if they're not assholes, they are parasites that prey on humanity.
Hank could pipe in and mention all the stuff that they talked about with the Florida League of High Rollers and how they actually have a whole thing planned out.
Yeah.
They were maybe a little drunk at the time, but who cares?
Well, actually, yeah, he could be. But
I mean, I'm gonna tell Connor, look, I hate vampires, probably more than most people, and I'll vouch for him that he does probably care.
And I'm just gonna kind of gesture at him.
I like that stealth, probably.
At least somebody fucking sort of listens. Just look, if I could, I would handle it all, but I can't. I'm one guy. I can't control who gets in the way of your shit, just like you can't control who gets in the way of my shit. But we can at least work together when we get the chance to do so.
What is it that you want? You want a report whenever I finish where I say it does this.
And then I get the next one.
I mean, honestly, you could straight up lie to me. I wouldn't have a good way of knowing. I would just like to know, because if one I don't know, contains the cure to vampirism, that would be super great to know. But I don't know. I like to know things. I got a whole room with a wall I can show you later. Hank's seen it. It's kind of. I mean, it looks a little crazy, but it's a fucking apocalypse, right?
The apocalypse is one part of it.
Yeah, that's like this section, and she points at a very small section of wall. She's like, "There's a lot. It's oh shit, you've seen it too. Yeah, he's seen it too. It's gotten bigger. It's gotten oh fuck.
Don't get lost in it. That's the greatest danger to like fucking wrinkles his nose to our kind, the high rollers.
Marauders. Still like that term better. Anyway, the point is, I love that girl that's in that bag. As stupid of a sentence as that is. And if the world falls apart, then she can't live in it. And if she can't live in it, that's, well, obviously fucking counterintuitive to what I want. So yeah, I want to save the world, maybe for selfish reasons. But it's whatever. That's any reason is a good enough reason, right? Just like any reason to stay alive is a good reason. At least that's what they tell people. So what if the only reason you didn't blow your brains out is because your dog would be sad? Still a good reason.
Well, I think the point has been made. Figure it out, and ideally transmit it to the rest of us. But you know what? I'll say this, and I don't think anyone else will share in the sentiments. If you get, and I say this to Conrad, if you get something out of there that leads to, well, to the death of every high roller, or to the death of every awakened mind, or something along those lines, but it causes an end to one of these problems, I think that might be worth it. And if it gives the leg up to something like the Union, which you are in bed with, then that's probably still more worthwhile than if it was lost at the bottom of the sea.
He's in bed with the Union the same way Ted Kennedy's in bed with a high-class hooker.
I pay lip service. I do my time.
Oh, you pay service all right with your lips.
It's a nice Conrad-shaped hole under that desk there. But yeah, no, I mean, he's right. The bag is stasis. It'll keep things safe. That's the whole reason the girls are in there. So yeah, entropy doesn't really fuck with things in there. So you know, it's just a fucking library. You know where I live. It's not like you can't just show up. You have a ship. Or fuck, meet me at the bar. I don't care.
Well, best advice, try not to die, try not to lose the bag, and maybe go so far as to what your Methuselah do and start a cult around protecting that damn thing and finding it in case, well, the inevitable happens. We've seen plenty of people die on games. Be shame to lose it to something as foolish as that.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna say, if it would make you feel any better, we could make sure I'll personally keep watch over it with the rest of our little group.
I mean, you're
raise
all
an eyebrow.
In the event that he does lose it, ensure that it does not get taken by something even more sinister, such as the other vampires.
The other vampires are the least of your worries, believe me.
Seriously, honest to God, it's like, if you want more drama, it's fun to watch a Toreador and a fucking Ventru argue over whose suit costs more. But that's about the furthest you're going to get with most vampires.
I know there are far worse things. However, I hate what vampires represent, and the fact that they have these powerful beings soon to be walking the earth again is just, the extra punch in the gut.
Well, ultimately, you should keep in mind that at least those vampires all have at least something in common, and that's that most of them, if not all of them, still want to live and still want to have a world to live in. Even if it involves enslaving all of humanity, they are dependent upon humanity surviving in some degree or another.
Yeah, you kind of can't survive without food, as bleak of an outlook as that is.
There are worse things out there, Conrad, and they're up there with you. Keep that in mind.
I am well aware.
I don't think you're well aware. And
I have
you
a
see his
portal.
fucking eyes are fucked. Like, actually have seen some shit.
He stares right back into you, and he says, I have a portal that takes me to the place that nightmares are made of.
I would destroy that thing immediately.
Yeah, that seems like a god-awful thing to have.
I don't keep it active, and I don't keep it completely assembled. But should I ever need it, I can go visit hell itself and be horribly exterminated.
That's literally a plot to a Doom game. The one where the whole Earth gets fucked. Oh, Jesus.
Yes, but
I'm going to the bar after this.
The only thing I'm going to do is carpet bomb that shithole. That infernal shithole.
All the UAC was going to do was get some power.
Carpet bomb hell.
That's still one of the best ambitions I've ever heard.
A great ambition, I will admit. Oh God! All right. Well, look. Anybody want a free lift home? I can teleport if we don't want to wait on a fucking airplane. I'm not taking an airplane.
You.
No, I'm fine.
Mr. Black, as he called you, I'd like to talk with you more about the knowledges you've collected on the supernatural.
All right, but we're not doing it on your in your domain with that new knowledge.
Again, welcome at the castle anytime. The both of you, whatever. Well, Hank, you want to ride home, or you want to come to the castle for a bit or something?
I'm going back to Florida.
I should go visit my mom and dad at some point. I'm going home. See you guys. Be safe and shit.
We'll go to Denny's or something to talk about whatever fucking thing you want to talk about, Dag. I'm not going to your fucking station knowing that there's a fucking portal there.
Also, Darkblood and Hank put in a good word for AJ because they mentioned the spook to him during the conversation, and AJ wants to talk to the spook, but the spook shot him down. And rightfully so.
I don't know. I've heard bad things about Denny's in the news. Sounds like high rollers are usually involved.
Should go to one of those new steak and shakes they opened up all over the country.
Go fucking somewhere. It doesn't matter where. Just not your fucking space station.
Steak and Shake. Try the new steak burger at Steak and Shake.
Tell them the Carpe sent
burger.
AJ's got a lovely crack house you can visit. Just saying.
Lovely crack house.
AJ currently at the fucking castle?
No, not since this past downtime. Not since the game he just went on.
Okay.
Now he's hanging out. He's hanging out in Russia with Arena as of last downtime, and now I have a GM downtime that I might give to him. Well, that I absolutely will give to him if I can get cosmology study points from the spook.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta put a thing in gifts. I want a Krenos form.
I call dibs. I want cosmology.
Cosmology. I want.
Or something
I
else.
fucking hypercram, you dirty rapist.
I'm working on it. It's not time yet. I need to get to a point where I can't generate enough study points in a downtime, and then I'll get hypercram.
Physical body lift and premium flower pot 18,000 years in the future. Dab.
I love writing those because they're completely like out of context hilarious. Just like eating an octopus tank full of updog into a village.
Updog was literally up until he came down.
I'm curious. Was that actually useful? Did that actually affect the mind control shit that was happening to Hank?
No, he only got one round.
No.
But you throwing him off the mountain stopped him from trying it again.
Oh well, hey, that's fucking that affected it then.
I actually had a big ass fight plan for that game with a robot dinosaur thing, but I like that a whole lot better.
It was good. It was good.
I like how
I
that
would
went
have
down a
felt
lot
really
better.
bad if I had actually killed. I did enough damage to kill somebody.
Oh, that would have been a hella bad moment for Hank.
I figured there was like one. The robots could have probably stood up to Hank and not died, and I could have.
No, the robots you guys ran into had no fucking chance. I did have a robot design that I'll probably use in a future game, but like that could have fucking fought Hank and all of you, and maybe even caused some sweat. But no, like the little ones you guys drove past, no, Hank could fucking yeet those and just kill them.
Speaking of, I need a gift for reducing difficulty on soap rolls.
Go to Iron Mountain for fucking Qui-Gen.
Iron Mountain. I don't know, Kindred of the East stuff.
Well, the buy-up rate is current rating times 8. So have fun with that.
But you can get it up to 5 times?
It doesn't do that. Just read the fucking thing. It says what it fucking does.
Where
that is the bread trail I give you.
Well, obviously
Iron Mountain. Alright.
Go find it. I ain't your fucking maid.
Oh, that's fine, alright.
Oh, here we go. It's
Demon Shintai.
Demon Shintai. Okay.
Oh man, you lose a dex? Oh.
Gross. But he's got mythic dex. He doesn't give a fuck.
No, I'm looking at
what's up, dog?
Yeah, I would have. Like from the moment that I made Updog, I would have gladly gotten killed by Updog. I'll gladly like sacrifice other characters to Irwin.
Also, did I roleplay Updog pretty well?
I think so.
Yeah, that was that's actually more or less what I envisioned. Like a lot of it was inspired by, if not Code Lyoko, but the AI, the general robots in Dark Tower.
The idea was to roleplay him as somebody who plays dumb to get people to trust him, be really fucking evil, and kind of have a really immature sense of humor.
Yeah, that's literally the one robot in
which is why he kept saying penumbra.
Oh,
it was a joke.
Trying to gain our trust. Damn.
I mean, it kind of worked.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm generally pretty disarmed around it.
But you guys, I thought I roleplayed it pretty well, and I also thought that game was perfect for basically all of your characters paradigmatically, because like Hank gets to see a world where the Umbra's not, where things are not fucked, but they're also so different that like basically
I kind of liked that, but
I
kind of like that world.
It exposes how out of balance the triad is in the current timeline, and in what ways, and how there's multiple solutions maybe. I liked it for the spook because it gives him like the whole forking timelines thing, and dealing with actual progressive Unionites might mean something to him in the future. And then fucking what was it for Conrad? I expected him to just use tech to rape shit and get his hands on the AI cores. And there's a lot of info contained on those AI cores.
Good, because he is going to do that. What's on Hades?
Well, Hades, so each of the AI cores is actually a subroutine of the Gaia AI core, so they don't do really much on their own. But as far as you can tell, I'm not even going to make you roll for it. Researching it at a basic level, you can tell that Hades, under the direction of Gaia, is basically a specialized cyber warfare platform designed to kill sentient AIs.
Interesting. It might come in handy against me.
And I mean straight up fucking slaughter them. Like it's the most lethal cyber warfare device you've ever seen. What makes it special though is that it's also capable of operating in the Umbra. Like it actually has a spirit component and is capable of killing machines in the Umbra. So against Updog, it's like against Updog, it's a useful weapon. Against against all modern tech, it's basically unstoppable.
Can I at least have a defense? Updog gets on the ship. Sort of.
Yeah, without Gaia, it's pretty limited in function. But you can absolutely use it to defend your ship.
Yeah, I don't know how many downtimes you have, Dag, but I have a bajillion. So whenever you want another AI core, just tell me, and it'll just.
I have 3
Oh,
downtimes. 4.
the special thing about Hades, and the reason it got its name, is because when it kills an AI, it actually copies it, reprograms it to serve Hades, and deploys it against the enemy.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
So against a self-replicating AI like Updog, it kills one instance of it, copies the instance, and fires it back at its original instance.
That's fucking cool. I like that.
So it's capable of using self-replicating AIs against them by, basically reanimating their undead corpses against their former masters in a digital sense.
Interesting.
AI necromancer.
Plus, I went through Dark Tower using audiobooks, and the way the robots talk, it's exactly how Updog talks, which is pretty much what I envisioned.
Good. I'm glad I was able to nail the character that you made.
Andy is best robot.
That was the idea.
Yeah, it's literally Andy and.
Also, fuck you guys. Blaine the Mono is the man.
Well, he's not a robot. Blaine's in pain. That is the truth. I have
Blaine,
that book. You know the kids' book?
Blaine the Mono is a Giga Chad.
Yeah. You know the kids' book that is in the Dark Tower of Blaine the Mono?
Yeah.
I have that. They made a print version. My dad got it for me one year.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I thought that game was solid for all of you from a character paradigm perspective.
I got to have my minor freak out over Dark Blood going into monster. I'm happy.
What was the deal with the lady in the village?
Well, so the actual intention was I anticipated you guys would have the discussion over whether or not to enslave them all or talk to them. But basically she was going to say, oh yeah, you guys are here about the prophecy, right? And direct you to the mountain so you didn't have to search for it. But Gregory took care of that.
Punch the giant robot off the mountain.
And now Gregory is gone forever. The timeline end because he has that last power.
He might just get another gift to fucking let Bishop run his game, but it's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, that was
also, fucking Gregory talks all the shit, but dude, NPCs with Iron Will are OP.
Not even that. You stopped him when he was going to use telepathy on Irwin, but I absolutely will use Joker rules, except a million times worse.
No, just the fact that they get +3 difficulty on him, and I wasn't even using that. I was just using the fact that you can spend willpower to cancel it.
Yeah.
Dab on fucking Greg. Iron Will and Jaded invalidates all of his offense.
I can't believe I didn't realize that wasn't fucking Conrad. Or that was Conrad's flesh body until he got kicked in the ribs.
Yeah, I know, right? All I described was the uplink being fucky, and he was like, "Fuck it, walk in, I guess."
Yeah, that was literally
meat space, nigga.
First of all, something is really fucked when your uplink right next to you is fucked. When you have 1,000 ping and you're right next to your node.
Well, it was only spiking to 1,000 ping every few seconds, but yeah.
Yeah, but that was annoying enough to avoid it because that would definitely be it would come up at a worse possible time.
Yeah.
I want my gift to be active counter magic because I don't actually have that.
Hot as fuck.
I proposed my gift.
And I have every lore that matters, so I can just fucking dab and poop.
So speaking of that, I have intelligence 6 now, and I want a lore.
What do you want? You said cosmology.
I want it. Split your dice pool.
No, get tased. You have to be friends with me.
I want to be friends with you, please.
We'll try harder. Be cooler. Start this character earlier.
I will literally have everybody I know put in a good word for AJ. I want the cosmology.
I want the big nut.
I just want cosmology so bad.
Well, damn. I pretty much am back where I started too. Also, that's probably going to be my chief way of like fucking prying any kind of sympathy out of union members. Is poor construct. My memories are fake, but fucking joke's on them. I don't want to remove them because I know that I'm just a fucking clone. Why would I want to remember that?
Well, do you talk to the do you want to roleplay that thing where you talk to the contact about your implanted memories?
I mean, I have a vague idea of how it's going to go, and I'm not even sure if I want to do that.
How do you think it's going to go?
Well, because they want to. They're aware that I'm a construct, and that removing, like, I know what I am because I killed a model of myself in Hyperion, and that alone was like, oh well, I guess I'm fucking fake. But yeah, like, I'm aware of how they clone people and how they make constructs, and so basically all of my memories would sum to them jamming programming into my brain and then me coming out of the fucking tube or whatever. And, you know, they were at least kind enough to give me a backstory of some kind, even if it's all fake.
I mean, that's one way to look at it, but you won't know unless you call them, will you?
That is true. But that's my perspective on it is, I mean, yes, everything I know is fucking fake, but at the same time, like, whatever.
And how did you find that out? That everything you know is fucking fake?
I just said I killed a construct of myself of the same model.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah.
And I have Mayfly curse, so I'm rapidly fucking aging because I'm not real, or rather, I'm not fucking consensual.
All right, Solid Snake.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm not as cool as him because again, like, what strikes me about this character is that he's immensely useful, but like, there's no motivation. There's nothing to do. I already am better than every fucking crat that I meet. Because I know so much more than them, and I'm vaguely more capable than them at fucking forces. And besides that, what else is there?
Yeah, like.
Well, when you call the bitch, if you decide to call the bitch, I'll roleplay that because I don't think it's going to go quite how you think it will.
I mean, maybe.
But if you don't call the bitch, you don't call the bitch.
Well, first I have to deal with who wants. You want. Dag wants. Conrad, what does he want to know?
Cosmology.
Well, yeah, what does he frame that? What does he want to know? We sit down in the fucking Steak and Shake or whatever, wherever the fuck we end up going, to be private vaguely. And yeah, he's just gonna fucking interrogate him like, what do you want to know?
And then he'll say, I've spent much of my career exploring the other worlds and exploring space and understanding how everything fits, but I feel like I'm not getting the entire picture. I know that there's missing pieces. I can't go through it as well as I know I could.
Well, there's an entire fragment of the traditions of the Council of Nine, whose entire job it is to try and chart out the entirety of out there, the deep universe, the Umbra, as they call it, the shadow of reality. And ultimately, what they came up with was that it's like a fragmenting fractal where the deeper you look, the more rooms there are to look at, the more realms there are to look at. And by the time that they've kind of figured out, they didn't see everything, but they knew where everything was, right? Like, there are still places on Earth that people haven't seen, but we know where all the 7 continents are and where everything is set up, right? So they got to that point, and then the Maelstrom happened, and that basically shattered any kind of view that really mattered, and that kind of shook up a lot of things. Beyond that,
anomaly. Yeah.
What's that? Sorry, didn't hear you.
Oh, no, the dimensional anomaly. The reason that I'm so valuable out there in deep space.
Yeah,
my ship is more resistant to its effects.
Right, because you have padding, but
padding.
But yeah, the general layout of it, as maybe you've heard, is and I'm probably gonna get a lot of this wrong because this is the one thing that I have more dots in than I actually have, but yeah, so there's a general organization. There's the Penumbra, that's the near Umbra, and then they have the the other realms, the other regions of it. There's the Dark Umbra, which is what was lost in the 6th grade Maelstrom. I don't know if it's still there. I don't know what the nature of it is, because that was all the way back in 99. It may have calmed down. The Shadowlands may exist, but I'm not aware of anyone who... Frankly, I don't even go there. I don't go to these magical realms, but you, me, and Pete flying through London was the first time I've ever even stepped foot outside of reality. And that was something. But theoretically, there's the Dark Umbra, right? There's the Penumbra, which is the thing that's right on the other side. That's just a spiritual reflection of all the landscape and all of everything. And all the little spirits go around, the idea that your toaster has a heart or whatever, right? All of that crap. And then there's the kind of sketchy parts that the Union doesn't like to talk about because they don't want to go there, nor can they really. And that's the middle and the high Umbra. And the middle and the high Umbra are where concepts live. That's where government is. And by government, I mean it's a location. It's a large place, some palace, according to some writings, where all the different forms of government exist and they babble. And, right now, there might be a huge... whoever is reigning supreme is probably Big Daddy Democracy or Republicanism himself, and then all the other ones are kind of vying at his feet with a personification of all these different ideas, right? It's a giant place of metaphor and representations of ideas. And that's essentially what you'll find there. There's also... I don't know where it falls in the map, but it's probably somewhere around the middle or high Umbra. That is the dreaming. And that's where people dream, and they dream up stories, and you can go there, and that's where all dreams take place, allegedly. It could just be a lot of Hawk, because, again, I haven't been, but I do know, based on the writings, what people believe and have accounts of, and go there and do all sorts of things. And yeah, I mean, it's the most interesting part, I think, because you can go there and see Archimedes' lever and all these other various metaphorical objects. You can go into Plato's cave and actually look at it. It's, vaguely interesting, because the rest of it is essentially an untamed nightmare because of the Maelstrom. There is the deep universe. There are the horizon realms, or ether space, as they call them. That's somewhere in the middle as well. It gets hazy because there's no direct physical correspondence, right? Because it's like how you look at a map. You look at a map, and there is 3D aspects to what you're looking at, but all you have is a straight 2D plane. And if I had to guess, the higher dimensions, because that is what the Union calls it, dimensional science, probably exists in a 4 or 5D space. And I hope you're scientifically aligned enough to know that the 4th and 5th spatial dimensions are not fucking time or anything else, because that's foolish. That's not what they are.
Right.
It's something that forms a 90-degree angle to itself. So you have one-dimensional, which is a line, and you have two-dimensional, you have one, and then he does like a V with his hands. You have one 90-degree bend, and then you have 3D space, and he rotates one hand while keeping the other one straight to show like a 3D space. You have 3, and then 4D is where things break down because we live in 3D space, but it's essentially where you have another dimension. You can actually kind of see that a lot better if you run some VR software, which is unironic truth. They have a lot of good. I wouldn't call them games; they're more like tech demos, but they have like demos of like how 4D objects behave, and they work really well in VR because you can actually visualize how they operate. But anyways. And yeah, there are a lot of things out there. Mainly this. The thing that relates to us. Other awakened things, like the Union, like the traditions, like other things. They went out there because out there is no consensus. We're free of consensus, so when we go out there, it's mainly because we get kicked out of reality. Allegedly. That's how the saying goes, at least. They see that one of us goes a little bit too crazy, and then we are no longer around, so they just presume we get kicked out there, and then they find some out there, and I guess they put 2 and 2 together, but no guarantee that's what happens. But other things go out there that are beholden to consensus. I'm sure you've figured that out now by working with the union enough. And they go out there because there is no consensus. There's the only consensus that exists is the one that you create in your little shard realm. Your little, well, that's not a right term because that's a real thing. And they create their little horizon realms and their little pocket realities where they can do experiments and freely operate with their paradigm without accruing any kind of backlash. And yeah, the real question is, well, if they do that, why doesn't everybody just run away into the Umbra? And the answer is they did. And that's why some kind of religiously say that the maelstrom occurring was kind of the collective backlash that was building on all of these people that were essentially running away from reality, thinking that they could have, one foot in the grave and one foot in life. They could exist outside of reality while simultaneously coming back for more power, more primal energy to take back and loot and, take out of physical reality. And those places are still out there. Those places, after the storm, got shaken up like an earthquake mixed with a hurricane. And unfortunately, there are other ones too. There are not ones just made by, union people, which are scary enough as is, but also traditions people who are absolutely insane, but also darker places called labyrinths, where things beyond imagination existed inside of their own little shells, inside of their own little demented play places that things which shouldn't be investigated created them. And those people, those things, they're not people, those things that created them, they were kicked out in the same way that, we're theorized to be kicked out. However, they had no way of getting back. And those labyrinths cracking open mean that whatever was inside of them has the ability to leave. And should one of those things, you can visualize space, right? They're like little satellites, and that's where a lot of the union people set up their horizon realms, because it doesn't have to obey really your perception of reality. Just it has to exist out there. And these satellites that are these labyrinths cracking open, just like a real satellite, can crash into Earth. And they don't really crash into Earth physically, but they do crash into the penumbra. And that's why going into the penumbra, going past the gauntlet, going past the veil, going past the wall between dimensions is a dangerous game, because you never know what could be on the other side. It could be just the normal ambient extra dimensional entities that exist there, or it could be that a giant prison that was made to hold reality's worst crimes crashed there, and those things are making a prison break.
Huh.
And that's what I mean when I say that there are things out there that shouldn't be investigated. There are things out there that should be kept as far away as humanly possible, because they're out there for a reason. And those are the ones that vaguely can exist, because I'm sure, as you understand, you can go to space, you make your spaceship, and everybody else makes their spaceships, even though that doesn't really flow with the ideas that most people have about space. We still don't know how to do really much better than just a one-way launch and then, a little shuttle back and all of that crap, right? While you guys are up there with your fighter craft and whatever. So, bear with me here. There's a pretty simple idea that you can draw out of that, which is further distance from Earth, from here, from where all of the minds of humanity are. The further away from that you get, the less tangible any kind of real rules there are. And that is true. And that's why those labyrinths, those things, only the nicest ones, only the ones that play the nicest are that close to Earth. But the farther away they get, the less rules they have to follow, the less understanding that they have to have, that essentially that they have a right to exist. That's why things that are that far out there, that far out into real space, right? Like past, essentially past Mars, as far as I understand, things out there are not to be encountered or trifled with or even dealt with in any slight way. Now, I think we have certain protections, but your union friends may not. Well, may not. They definitely don't. And that's why they don't generally mess around with anything except for the known variables, which is to say the other planets. And there are other planets, and those other planets are, as we all know, all of them in our solar system. And if you notice, they all kind of line up with, well, never mind, you wouldn't know about that. But they all have their own realms. Just like we have our own Umbra and Penumbra, they have their own other side. However, because people don't live there, really, there's a small population, and all of them are, well, awakened minds. Those realms are different, and they are beholden to what are essentially forces of reality. And they all have their different kinds, their different places, their different types of environments, but essentially they correspond to each. And I could go into those, but not super important. And well, did I bring up Hyperion in game? No, I think I told you that out of character.
Yeah.
So I won't extrapolate upon that. But yeah, there's plenty of places out there, and for most people, most of the awakened who can go outside of it, all of them are subject to a time limit. Basically 3 months, 90 days, or the 88-day warranty, as the union calls it. If you go outside of consensual reality and don't come back within 90 days, 3 months, you essentially acclimate and you start to become more ephemera than man, and then you eventually lose the ability to come back.
Avoid adaptation.
Yeah. So you've heard of it. And that did happen during the Maelstrom. That's why you go out there, you'll maybe find not just the labyrinths, but also, what do they call them? The chantries, and you have the constructs that were shaken up and left for dead. And when you go there, you'll find probably, maybe, the people who originally lived there, but they'll be ghosts, essentially.
Post-life entities?
Not in the way that I'm sure you've been indoctrinated as, but essentially, they're spirits, but not those kinds of spirits. Not the ones that go to the Dark Umbra, but a different kind. Like, almost as if you had a carbon copy, you had an actual copy of someone's mind and consciousness, and it just stood there. Whereas I don't really study the dead, because honestly, like, that information was so wrapped up with the Maelstrom that it doesn't even matter anymore. But ultimately, they're very different, as far as I understand. Because they still are those people, almost wholesale, with all of the same abilities as well, which is interesting. Or at least most of them, if they can remember where they are and what's happening. You've been there, right? You've been to the Umbra. You've interacted with spirits. You know that they don't interact in the same way that a person does, where a person has not dynamic mode of thought, but like they can roll with the punches. They can understand something besides schedule and besides nature. They aren't beholden to some like strict set of rules. Instead, they're able to change on a dime and flip, and sometimes for the worse. They can flip out and be angry and be subject to their emotions, but spirits are a little bit different.
As I informed you, I have come across the existence of what some people call demons, and I have been, as fate would have it, supplied with a means to communicate and enter their realm. Where does that fit into everything?
I would leave that completely out of your range of sight, because what you're likely witnessing is something from beyond the deep gauntlet, which is to say the meteor belt. That's the common coping, like, metaphor, right? To get into the very deep universe, the deep, deep Umbra, where these things crawl out of.
Yes.
So it's likely that, or a labyrinth, and I would cease all communications, as I am going to do after I leave this Steak and Shake.
I have to admit that I've never actually set foot in it. I simply have the plans to construct the borderland. I don't even remember when it happened, but I was given the dictionary to translate things from the demon language.
Your hubris will consume you, and I advise you to stray away from this path, because the longer you spend out there, up there, and he points up, the longer that these things will see you as a potential target. You're sticking around. You're sitting there.
Precisely. I had no idea what to make of it other than the stories of people who were in that realm. And I assume that I am in no means to enter there without substantial firepower and means of destruction.
I wouldn't even risk that. What do you have to gain from that?
Well,
wait. I can answer that question. Conrad's a Serb, right?
Yes.
You're doing it for the perts. It's a Serbian phrase that means a combination of like spite, like it just means spite, and it also means get fucked. And it is actually a driving motivation of so many of them. Like, I'm doing it just because fuck you.
Yeah, like, Conrad is fucking unforgiving of everything that fucks with his research, and so far it's been demons, Fomori, and vampires.
I think it's amazing.
Still asked, what do you have to gain?
You the perts.
These things should not be interfering with us. They've directly interfered with my coworkers. My colleagues, one was corrupted by so many things that he was driven insane and is now out there, who knows where.
Do you think you're above that? Do you think that you can actually not succumb to the same fate?
I would like to believe not, but I believe we have to do something about it.
Leave that to people who are expendable. If you have intent to try and save the world, start here, because those things will always be out there. They aren't going to affect this unless you let it by, say, building a portal in your domain.
As I have been hesitant to build such a thing, as even just my casual interdimensional exploration has taken me to very horrific places, and you speak of the meteor belt, and it just so happens that are you familiar with what the Void Engineers do, aside from enter the unknown and fight things that should not be known about?
Out of character, real quick. Does either of you fuckers ever talked about Threat Null yet?
No.
I want to say I've referenced it.
Depends.
I think.
Depends.
Okay.
You said something to Darkblood about it, but I don't remember what.
Okay, that's all. I just needed a yes or no or a maybe. It's fine. Continue.
I don't think anyone's ever said it. I have Technocrat 3, and probably not.
Yeah, I think I did reference it. Saying things that exist outside of there that are anti-paradigmatic or whatever.
Yeah.
The opposite of us, but I mean, I didn't really go into detail, so whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, right on.
I'm curious because you seem to have a hazy knowledge of what goes on out there, and I've spent the last month.
Good night, Franklin.
Thank you for the game.
Of course.
I have spent the last month. I needed to spend the last month studying, researching, understanding, learning how to control our condition. Whenever people begin to wield powers, that are utterly unexplainable. It just happens. Are you aware of what happens in deep space, aside from what you have just described?
Are you aware of what happens in space, except for everything you just explained to me?
Are you aware of how some of the things that the Void Engineers are doing in order to combat all of these threats?
I'm dimly aware, however, you're working with them, and I can only say that the Void Engineers are not only famous for, but also proud of the fact that they are a body mulching institution.
Yes, as it so happens. Are you aware of the sphere of space where people like us are frequently banished?
Frequently banished. As far as I understand, it's less so of a region as the rest of space besides here.
Yes, everything in the meteor belt is subject to utterly infinite possibility. Much of that is people like us who have gone far beyond us.
Yes. And I'm sure many of our missions, of our games, he says resentfully, our games have taken place there, as something has crawled out from there, summoned us forth to gain some new insight, and then spat us back out.
Well, in courtesy,
what's your point?
In courtesy of that you are relaying things to me, as I learned of an operation happening in deep space where the Void Engineers sanction people like us, and I used that as an opportunity to study our condition.
All right.
And I was just curious if you were aware of that realm or if you had any input on it.
I mean, I've been to places like that, and I've interacted with the cross section of all of the forces in this great conflict of minds. And all I can really say about it is that when you get out there to where there is no consensus that is stomping everyone down, and everybody's free to do whatever they want, it only ends in open conflict where neither side, neither of the, well, four sides is willing to concede anything to any other. And frankly, the more that I learn about my erstwhile union, the more I'm glad that the rejection from their program broke me in such a way that I could end up on this side of the fence, because this, and he kind of thinks for a moment, this cloud, this haze, this padding that we have against reality, all of us marauders, all of us madmen, no matter how thin, like mine and to a degree yours, to as thick as all of the harbingers, it protects us from a certain degree of influence, corruption, and, well, let's be honest, paradox as well. Which I'm sure is a term you maybe have heard thrown around.
It's a big problem, even in space.
Yeah. That's why we're useful. That's why, perhaps, I don't mean to speak too ill of the Union, because they get that enough from people in our corner, but perhaps don't be selling your body so cheap like a whore to the Void Engineers.
Got him.
They know what we know and what we just said, that we have certain protections, and they want to abuse that as far as it'll go, because that's just the nature of this thing. It's a conflict, and they want to utilize every advantage they can get. So know your worth.
I'm glad you repackaged my cheap explosive joke into a fucking guided missile. Magic.
It was an unfortunate set of circumstances where a series of events led me into driving right up to one of their bases, and I had to, in effect, join them to save my life. But I at least was given more or less a license to fly through their jurisdiction. That includes space and the other dimensions, which I've basically dedicated my life to exploring by now. But
Yeah.
I do think there is something to what you say.
Listen, perhaps those are too harsh of words. It doesn't matter to me if you sell yourself to Union, but I think you're worth much more than that. However, I will say this: don't interact with the demonic. Don't interact with the infernal. Don't interact with the inverted. You understand me?
What are the inverted?
You don't need to know that.
The classic medieval
and that's
church
all
deck.
you need to know. Because the knowledge of them will inevitably lead to your demise.
We don't do that here.
Don't look into it. Don't consider it. But I've explained the triad, and I think you hang around these other goofballs enough. You've heard about the triad, yes?
Yeah.
The force of entropy. If you'll notice, we all have a different part in that little triangle. You have dynamism, which is us, allegedly. You have stasis, which is the Union. Traditions somehow fall in the middle. They're like a balancing act, but really they're just the leftovers from the other three. What about the other corner?
What kind of things do? How would I know that I've interacted with one? Because I have interacted with a plethora of things that directly attacked my operations.
Well, that's the thing about it. You can't really know. And you can't really know anything in this little world of ours, but there are tells, right? Vampires don't have body heat. Werewolves, well, when they transform into an 8-foot wolf man, you kind of know. And with these, they're probably the most insidious in that they don't inherently have any tells. But ultimately, it'll show in what they can do. And what they can do is dedicated wholesale towards destruction. Destruction not only of, the world system, right? Because you have to think bigger. There are plenty of high rollers whose idea is, I want to shake up the system, I want to destroy whatever. But the important distinction is that they have a but in there. They say, I want to destroy the world banking system, or I want to destroy the Western world, so that then something can build up after that I'm a fan of, or whatever, right? These things, and this is as far as I'll go in explaining what they are, because it is important to know why they're evil. And evil is not a word I toss around lightly, because I don't really care for good and evil. But they are. Because they have no but. They are about the total dissolution and unmaking of everything. No tactical gains, no change in the world system or in their place in society or whatever. Only to destroy everything. And that includes things that are abstract and not just physical. They'll destroy your body, yeah, but they'll also destroy your mind. They'll also destroy whatever semblance of a spirit you have. They want to destroy everything. And how that manifests is, well, unique to whatever they are, whoever they are. And that's what I mean when I say vampires aren't the greatest evil. Because vampires still have the butt. Yes, even the worst of them, even the most evil of them, go, I want to rule the world because whatever, and I want to be worshipped as a god. And, that's terrible, and that would be a terrible end for humanity, but it isn't actually an end for humanity, because there is still that part where they get to live and they get to exist and there's still a world to live in, even if it's a dark world. But with them, with the inverted, with the infernal, they want to go so much farther than that, such that the very concept of a here and now will be wiped away. We've seen a lot lately, at least in terms of world politics and all of that, of people trying to erase the past. Is that an aspect of them? Maybe. But they would certainly agree with that idea. Destroy the past, destroy the present, and then destroy the future. And then destroy the sense of up, down, left, right, and all of these different things. And that's why they're dangerous. Because they're against the very concept of existence. And not just against, one or two things about it that they don't like. They don't like that they're being stepped on. They don't like that they're not the most powerful thing in reality. Because those are understandable ideals. These other things are ununderstandable by design. Because, we want to change the world. And so what do people say, right? Be the change you want to see in the world. And so what do these people do? They destroy themselves first. And they're ready and they're willing to do anything to bring that wonderful thing that they've done to themselves to everyone else.
No.
If you don't believe me, talk with your union buddies. They'll tell you all of that and worse, and threaten you for even being aware of it.
Are you referring to what they call, what was it, the Nafandi?
Yes.
I've never personally interacted with them longer than skirmishes. However, tell me if this sounds like them. I had a colleague who brought someone into our headquarters and began talking about how humanity is a plague and planning to wipe out everything. Does that fit the bill?
Yeah, that would pretty well do it, but there's always the small chance that it's not. However, I wouldn't be too merciful, honestly. Right, because there are people that do think that. I mean, the fucking Gaians think that. The shape changer we talked to earlier definitely thinks that, but he's not trying to destroy, well, everything.
Alright, he wants to save nature and all that.
Right. That's the difference. Being genocidal isn't just enough, but if somebody comes back, well, here's the thing. If you know somebody and they suddenly flip on their head and are about exactly the opposite of everything they were about formerly, I mean, there's a reason they call it inversion. High chance, high likelihood.
It's definitely something to think about. I wasn't too sure what they were all about, other than that they were what some people call the bad shit, and that we had to fight against out in deep space.
Yeah. Well, it is a corrupting thing. They are out there, and they certainly have mastered the ability of Well, when you think about them, they know you're thinking about them, and they can smell that. So that's why it's a dangerous thing to know and ponder upon. But so long as all you think about is that's what they're about, and they should be stopped, and they should also never be interacted with, well, you should be safe. That said, you are in the most dangerous line of work for avoiding them. And that's why I think you should be more cautious, because they're using you, likely, as a battering ram and as a shield against those very things.
As it does seem to be the purpose of the strike force that I joined.
As they would be fond of saying, we are the sword and shield of humanity.
Sword and
shield. I'm proud of it. A noble goal.
You've never, ever seen or heard of anybody so pumped to throw themselves into unimaginable terror and like, violence.
Niggas be like, we in the abyss.
They totally vibe with Conrad's whole thing about nuking hell, though. They're about that shit. But in the, oh yeah, bro, you should totally do that, bro, kind of way, not the, we'll help you, bro.
They'll stand up in the bar and say, fuck yeah, go do it.
Exactly. When you're talking all your good shit, they'll be like, fuck yeah, go do it. And they'll quietly go back to whatever the fuck they were doing. And whenever the fucking chartists say like Nefandi on the horizon, you best believe they nuke them from a distance if they have even the slightest chance to do so. You do remember now, they've broken off at least 3 skirmishes against, what they called like inverted or whatever, like whatever code word they use. They've broken off at least 3 skirmishes you can remember. Because the enemy was going to get into voice hail, like, it was going to basically get into hailing range where they're like, where they could affect the ship's speakers.
Oh yeah, I entirely consider that, like, just talking about being in the Sidereal Strike Force is like, it's like having war flashbacks on like hyper steroids.
Yeah, pretty much. But a whole lot of it ends up being a lot more boring than you would expect, because they do fall back a lot more often than you would expect.
Yeah.
They fall back a lot more often than the propaganda posters suggest. They only go all in when they know they're going to win.
And the random ambushes.
Well, yeah, there's that, but that's different.
Random shambush.
The random getting ambushed, the technician on the bridge starts shooting at you for no reason.
Anything else?
No, that answered a lot of questions, I think.
Alright, what's your fucking end?
6.
So 11 minus 6, that'd be 5. Wow, nice.
You dummy. You fucking moron. You fucking retard.
What?
Having 2 less intelligence than a heroin junkie.
2 less.
Should have got it sooner. It doesn't feel right when a Femorai is smarter than me.
Well, no rerolls.
Holy fucking goddamn!
What the fuck?
What a fucking roll!
Have 16 study points. Use them this downtime. Otherwise, I don't think you have 16 willpower.
Oh my shit! That's so juicy.
Holy shit.
Cosmology.
Oh, that's so powerful.
Alright, I already had Cosmology 4, it's just that it doesn't feel right.
Wow, you asked for Cosmology 4 and you asked for Cosmology study points from that guy and you had 4? You fucking asshole.
Bruh.
Fucking wasting that for me, you fucking dickhead. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking have AJ build a heroin-powered starship and blow you away now.
Wasn't fucking expecting like 16 goddamn points.
What the fuck did you expect? It's been that every time I rolled. It's just a fucking bunch of successes.
I could have it at 5 right now.
As penalty, I'm gonna rule this as a fucking GM. Anything over what you can actually buy into Cosmology has to go to Nefandi lore, and then you have to make the test required for that if you want to buy that. They won't make you buy that, but
I mean, you did give me Nefandi lore.
Well, yeah. So dole that out as necessary. The test is it's a conviction test, difficulty of 5 plus the rating. So for your first dot, you're making a difficulty 6, and then 7, and then 8, and then 9, and then 10 for the 5th dot.
Jesus.
Yeah, I took one for the team. I know them.
You know them better than they probably know themselves.
Not quite. Well, probably what most of them know about themselves, but
I was gonna say, like, you know more about them than like most than any individual Nefandas.
Right.
Like you could it's one of those things where like an individual guy knows about his fucking sect and his subsect and like the sects they have like alliances and rivalries with, and you actually whipped out the encyclopedia on them.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you probably wouldn't be able to buy it higher than like 1 or maybe 2 based on what I said, because I didn't even drop anything real, but certainly you have the right to buy 1. I didn't even talk about any of their segments. That was absolutely a Cosmology chat.
Fiction. Alright.
Wobble double.
God, I want that Cosmology, man. Fuck.
What do you want Cosmology for?
To justify all the other bullshit I'm gonna do. I have a lot of shit, but none of it's like justifiable without having Cosmology.